Faisalabad's passion for cricket was on full display as a packed Iqbal Stadium saw a match come down to the wire. South Africa fought hard.
A dream start for young Luandre Pretorius.
It takes him to 50.
But the hosts held their nerve.
With 1 run to get for his country. Oh, that is straight, but not straight enough, says the umpire. And when South Africa has got no reviews left, means Pakistan crossed the line of victory.
Pakistan eye the series. South Africa fight to stay alive.
Hello and welcome from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. We're here for the KFC Presents Vigotel Mobile ODI Series, and it's Pakistan taking on South Africa. We're great to be back on here in Faisalabad. The crowd was absolutely brilliant the other night, and we can expect more of that in this particular region that we've got here. Pakistan then, they won that first one-day international. South Africa lost, but again, they have to win it if they are to stay alive in this series. So plenty to look forward to in this encounter between both these sides. I've got with me Amir Sohail and JP Dumini to really talk about what's going to happen today. Amir, great performance by Pakistan in that first one-day international. They're starting off on a positive note, always helps in any series. Where do you think perhaps they could improve if they are to look at today's game?
I think batting is a concern and turn out to be a perennial problem for Pakistan, especially the middle order and low middle order. At times when you think Pakistan is sailing and marching along relentlessly, we start to lose wickets. I think this is the area we have to improve. But you have to appreciate Shaheen Shah Afridi for his captaincy. He made the right call at crucial junctures of the game, and it was good to see the bowlers responding to him.
All right, JP, then talking about South Africa, talking about today's, what happens today in terms of how they performed, where do you think they can improve then?
Well, if you think about the rhythm of this entire tour, losing the first test match, having to fight back, yes, won the first T20, but then lost it quite convincingly and then needing to fight back. I think the same opportunity arises now for South African ODI cricket. And for us, really, it's about, okay, how, from a test of character point of view, how do we respond? Great opportunity for this young squad to respond positively.
Absolutely, it's a great chance to redeem themselves. Remember, it's a second one-day international here in Faisalabad, and the third one will also be played. The third one-day international will be played on the 8th of November here in Faisalabad, and that'll be the final game of this tour. Quick look at the match summary from that previous game. This is what happened. South Africa made 263, perhaps short of runs. That was the general view that we had here. Pakistan then were able to chase it down. Like I said, not without their share of hiccups, but they did manage to go over the line, and they won it in the end by 2 wickets. Very simple question, Amir, because Pakistan has won 6 tosses, on this tour. Who's winning the toss? It's a simple prediction that we're taking.
Law of averages.
Law of averages, right? So you're basically saying it's South Africa's day in that regard. JP, what about you?
Well, Quentin de Kock asked me, what are the chances of South Africa winning a toss? And I said, very minimal. He's not very convinced, but I think the law of averages stands true in this second one.
All right, and if you win the toss, what would you do?
I'd probably see something similar. South Africa winning the toss, wanting to bat first, put on a better showing, particularly in that middle part of the game, and hopefully put up a really good score to try and defend.
Do you think, from a Pakistan perspective, would they want to be batting first at all just to test themselves, or would they stick to bowling first?
I think we have seen Pakistani team chasing in the shorter format for the longest. I think this time they should challenge themselves and try and put runs on the board and see how the bowlers are going to react.
All right, let's see who wins the toss and then, because like we said, Pakistan has been really lucky with the toss on this tour, and they've won 6 tosses. So let's find out what happens today. It's over to Ramiz Raja, who's out there with the 2 captains.
It's beautiful out here, nice and bright. We've got the 2 captains here. Ranjan Madugale is going to oversee the toss. Shaheen Afridi has the coin.
Tails.
Matthew Bretsky has called for tails, and Ranjan?
It is heads.
It's heads.
That's it. All the best.
Yeah, I mean, this is normal routine now for Pakistan, winning the toss and doing what now, Shaheen? What have you decided?
We go for bat first.
Bat first. It looks a better pitch compared to the last one.
No, I think it looks similar, but a little bit gas on wicket. But we feel maybe ball coming very nicely on first innings.
Okay, right. Any team changes at all, Shine?
Yeah, we have two changes. Abrar and Hassan Nawaz was resting. So Fahim Ashraf and Wasim Jr. is back.
What did you make of that first game? You know, a win is a win, but do you think you need to improve in certain areas?
Yeah, of course, there's a lot of areas, but I think the boys played really well last game, and I think credit goes to them, and that the batting, they finished very well. So yeah, there was a lot of changes, but we will try to manage the things.
Best of luck, Shine.
Thank you.
Matthew, did you see the coin carefully? Not two heads, not two tails on the same side?
I had a look, but I actually have no idea what's going on in this country.
The breaking news is that you've lost the toss once again. But what do you make of bowling first on the surface?
Yeah, to be honest, we would have batted first. But, hopefully we can restrict them to a decent total and we can chase it.
Even though you lost the game, but there were so many higher points because you really rushed them right till the last over. You want more of the same maybe with crossing the line this time?
Yeah, I think probably where we went wrong is we were probably 20 runs short, but we dragged them really well and our bowlers really bowled well, so hopefully again the same tonight.
How's the experience been so far?
Awesome. I think the hospitality from the Pakistan people has been great, the crowds have been great, so yeah, it's been really good.
All right, okay. Any team changes?
Yeah, we got two changes. Babar Peter comes in for Lungi Ngidi and Andre Berger comes in for Lazard Williams.
Have a good one.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you. So the news from the centre out here is that Pakistan have won the toss and elected to bat first on the surface. What about the surface? It's just a wee bit better compared to the first one because the curator says that the bounce recorded here is a lot better. It looks a lot more smoother. Still a bit abrasive, but no alarm bells really to ring for the batsman. That's why probably Pakistan have decided to bat first. There's still quite a few cracks, straw-colored grass and all that kind of stuff. But it's just that conditions are much better for batting. And I think Pakistan have made the right call.
All right, then Pakistan winning the toss once again. So the toss is favouring the home side currently, and they've decided to bat first. Amir, there's also two changes for this Pakistan team. Fahim Ashraf comes in, and then you've got Wasim Jr. We haven't seen him in a while.
I'm happy for Wasim Jr. because he's been warming up the bench for the longest, and he must be very frustrated that why he's not been given a chance here. So now the conditions are very good for his type of a bowler, so he should prevail. And I think Fahim Ashraf's inclusion is a very intelligent one. What we saw in the first game, rather than spinners, the fast bowler, whenever they bowled the cutters, the pitch responded well to them. So I think this is a sensible change.
All right, good change from Pakistan. Then JP, just looking at South Africa, they've also made two changes. I mean, how do you look at the side overall?
Yeah, certainly not a surprise in terms of the tactics that they've chosen coming into this encounter. You look at how Pakistan went, they bowled 4 out-and-out spinners. They probably were really effective, particularly in that middle phase of the game. So it's probably an area that South Africa would identify. How can we create some more control? So that obviously means Babar Peter comes in. There is a change in terms of tactics from a left-arm seamer coming in Andre Berger. I like that. It gives a different sort of mentality and option for South Africa. Top 6, 7 looks the same. It's obviously just the 2 seamers in Bosch and Berger with the 4 options of spin for South Africa.
Great 4 options, and it'll be interesting to see how Britske then uses those 4 spinners. How did you find his leadership or captaincy in that previous game, or overall, how do you look at him as a young, sort of inexperienced leader?
Well, getting to know him as a person and as a cricketer, I think first and foremost, he will look at it as how do I lead from the front in terms of my performance. He's had an outstanding start to ODI cricket, and I think there was glimpses of that in that first ODI as well. The way he dominated spin, there wasn't a lot of dot balls, particularly when he faced against, which at times in the middle phase turned quite a bit. I thought his options that he used were really effective. Now it's about trying to marshal these troops, particularly when they're fielding. And I think this is going to be a nice test for him with the opportunity to bowl first. What options are useful in various phases of the game? It's going to test his resolve, maybe being put under pressure. How does he respond? How does he gather the information in the squad? I think there'll be a huge reliance on a Quinton de Kock. He's somebody that has a keen eye for angles and and it's reading the situation of the game. So you'll certainly see that as a great positive for him going into this first innings.
Also from a Pakistan perspective, Ahmed, that middle phase, when you talk about middle overs, initially there's a lot of chatter around how they're unable to get breakthroughs in that middle period. But we saw Saim Ayub the other night and how effective he's been. So what do you think about him adding value with the ball now? We've seen a lot of his batting, but now he's beginning to take wickets.
His primary job is to get runs for Pakistan, and if he picks up wicket for Pakistan, that is an added plus. And he can become a captain's luxury if he keeps on performing with the bat and then chipping in with important wickets. There is no doubt he will bring a lot to the captain on the table. There is no doubt about it. But the problem with Pakistani middle order batting is, rather than playing the situation, they are playing for the gallery. They want to hit sixes. They want to hit boundaries consistently. It doesn't happen. It happens once in a blue moon, but most of the times, JP will tell you that as a batter, you have to work hard for your runs, especially at international level, and especially against stronger oppositions.
And rotation of strike, how important is that when you're building an innings, JP?
It's critical. So just to jump on Amir's point, I think it's finding this balance, particularly in the middle overs, of how do we rotate strike. I think dot ball percentages, particularly in the shorter formats, become so critical in understanding which areas of the game do we need improvement. But what I really enjoyed was the Salman Rizwan partnership. Yes, they came in under pressure, they lost a clump of wickets and that put them under pressure, but the ability to rotate strike, but also find the low risk boundary. That is something that I really enjoyed. They imposed the pressure back onto South Africa in a subtle way. They built partnership, they absorbed the pressure, they rotated strike well. When the opportunity presented itself to get the boundary, they took it. They put on what, shy of a 100-run partnership that set up the innings for Pakistan. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a shake there towards the back end, but lots of positives to take out in that middle phase.
Absolutely, and they've been key for Pakistan. When you talk about that middle order, lower middle order, contributions from Salman Agha as well as Mohammad Rizwan. I mean, how crucial do you think those two are for Pakistan to score runs?
No matter whether you're playing T20 cricket or ODI cricket, middle overs have importance. You cannot deny that. And if you have the ability to score runs like Salman Agha and Rizwan did, I mean, takes the game away from the opposition. When they were in a partnership, involved in a partnership, you could tell South African were resigning to the fact it's not going to happen for us. Unfortunately, for Pakistan, wickets, they fell in cluster. That gave hope to South Africa, but in the end, it was a positive result for Pakistan.
Absolutely, these two then really sort of leading the way with the bat. Their partnership has been extremely crucial for Pakistan in the last few months. We've seen that, them delivering at a time when it was required. We'll take a short break. The crowd is building up really nicely here in Faisalabad. I can tell you that all three games are sold out. I mean, the first one we saw already, second one is also sold out, and the third one already is sold out. So you can't match the spirit of the people of Faisalabad. Kudos to them for coming out in huge numbers. We'll take a short breather here and be back just in a bit. Pakistan has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. We spoke about the changes from both these sides as well. But one thing that worked really well for Pakistan in that previous one-day international was Babar Azam's contribution at the top. Amir, he's had his fair share of injuries and, he's had fitness issues in the last 1 year. So it's good to see him come and score runs at the top, because we've seen that more often than not. Whenever he scores, Pakistan ends up winning.
And what's refreshing about Babar Azam's approach, now he's batting with a measured approach, and at the same time he's willing to work hard for his runs. He has moved away from his A game. Now he's looking to spend more time at the crease. And I think what he's focusing on is, with boundaries, he's trying to complement it with singles and doubles. So I think that will augur well for Pakistan in the future, that he has actually started to take responsibility, and he forced his younger partner to complement him, which is a good thing. He's guiding Saim Ayub how to go about the job, and I think for future it'll be good for Pakistan.
The younger boys taking responsibility is so important, because you're literally shaping the future in that sense. JP, Pretorius then, that night, great knock by him in the previous one-day international, and he seems to have the right attitude.
Yeah, I mentioned it in comms in the first game, and I said that he looks like he belongs just from this first year already, where he's made 3 debuts. He's played all formats already, and he's staked a claim in international cricket. And what I was really impressed about was just his balance at the crease, particularly at point of release from the various bowlers, coming at different angles. Yes, he has a bit of a trigger, but the point of release is where his head is really still. And he doesn't try to overhit the ball, particularly against seam. He's got great timing on the ball, but more importantly, he's got an aggressive mindset. So particularly when he's facing up against spin, you feel like something's always going to happen. He's trying to put the pressure on the bowlers, trying to make sure that his options are really clear. That's what I see. I see the options are clear. He's reading and assessing conditions. He has the great benefit, and we saw a picture in the comms in the first game where he's batting with a hero alongside him in Quinton de Kock, meeting him a good few years ago. He's only 19 years old and has the opportunity now to play alongside one of his heroes. And the thing about Quinton de Kock is he's got real clarity in assessing conditions and assessing the game. There's real clarity in his communication, and that's the great picture that we were speaking about. Real clarity in his communication on what he sees, and this is what you need to do. And I think for a 19-year-old to get to experience that at an international stage, and particularly in the subcontinent, where a lot of teams have come here under pressure, facing a huge amounts of spin, not knowing how to go about it. So, the opportunities are endless for him, but certainly one for the future.
We're forgetting one thing. He fielded so well.
He did.
He did. What I actually liked about his batting, when you come to subcontinent and you are faced as a batsman to deal with a slow pace, you have to play the ball late. And he was actually driving the ball very late. He was allowing the ball to come close to him, and that's why he looked very impressive.
It's time to discuss the score lines then, because we're entering that part of the show. Just in terms of runs, because Pakistan is batting first. I mean, a new challenge for them, because we've been seeing them that they've bowled first when they've won the toss. But how many runs again are we looking, Amir, where they feel in a comfortable spot?
I think if there is due around, they have to have an insurance of about 15 or 20 runs more. I would say they should look to score 270, 280 to start with and reassess.
And what about South Africa? What's the comfortable number for them that they feel, okay, this is something that is doable?
So I think something similar to what we saw a few nights ago. But more importantly, from a South African point of view, how do we break this down? So how do we make an impact in the power play? What strategies are we going to use in the middle overs, particularly now with the extra spinner? And we don't want to get it to the end too low.
All right, then it'll be an interesting contest between both these sides. It's Pakistan taking on South Africa, and plenty to look forward to in this particular one. Team photograph is happening as well. The crowd is building up really nicely here in Faisalabad. Very much clearer today as well in the skies. Take a short breather and see you guys on the other side.
Faisalabad's passion for cricket was on full display as a packed Iqbal Stadium saw a match come down to the wire. South Africa fought hard.
A dream start for young Luandre Pretorius.
It takes him to 50.
But the hosts held their nerve.
With one run to get for his country. Oh, that is straight, but not straight enough, says the umpire. And when South Africa has got no reviews left, means Pakistan crossed the line of victory.
Pakistan eye the series. South Africa fight to stay alive. We want more Faisalabad. Definitely want more of this ODI series. We are here once again to present to you KFC Vigotel Mobile ODI series, second ODI live from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. There's a lot of interest, long queues outside the stadium. Pakistan would be feeling just a touch better and can breathe easier because they're off the mark. They won a tight game. Credit to South Africa for rushing them and taking the game right to the last over. South Africa, it's a young side, it's an exciting side, and so they'd be feeling that half an hour of good cricket can get them over the line in the second ODI. The toss was won once again by Pakistan. Shaheen Shah Afridi calling correctly. And so they've decided to bat first on what appears to be a better looking pitch compared to the last one. Pakistan have made two changes. Wasim Jr. gets a go. Fahim Ashraf gets his position back in the playing 11. Hassan Nawaz and Abrar, two men missing out. I've got Vernon Philander here with me to let us know where the South African 11 is playing since.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rameez. It's a must-win encounter for South Africa. They've made the two changes. Ngaba Peter, he comes into the fold, as well as Nandre Berger. And I'm very excited to see how he's going to go on this particular surface. He has the ability to swing it at high pace. It's a top order that comes in with a little bit of confidence from the previous ODI. Quinton de Kock, Luandre Pretorius set a wonderful platform at the top of the order, but they all know how important those middle order runs are. So Dezorzi, Priyatska Kasili, Ferreira, they've got their work cut out in the quest to win the second ODI and stay alive in the series.
Yeah, happy faces. It's a young side and a happy side. I was there earlier. I think it's a much better pitch because there's a little bit of sheen in between the cracks. And well, from all accounts, the bounce will be a lot truer. It'll have more bounce. And so batting will be a bit better compared to the last game. And it's a smaller fence also. I mean, over point or square leg, it's a 67-meter hit. That'll give you a 6. Right, we're ready for a couple of interviews.
Luandre, what a debut. You've had a taste of all three formats now. Where does this rank?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's right up there, especially after my debut. I always tell the guys I love the longer format of the game because it tests your patience, your mentality, everything about it. So I really do like the longer formats of the game, but I can't rank it specifically.
Well, you've had the opportunity to bat with the Quinton de Kock. How important and the conversations that took place out there for your career?
Yeah, I was really nervous. Obviously, I haven't been scoring of late. Getting out in the 30s and stuff, not getting starts, but he was really just calming me down and everything, so it was really good. And to bat with my role model out there for a longish period of time was really special to me.
So conditions out here is obviously a lot different to what you're accustomed to back home. What are the key learnings that you've taken for your own game? Are there any sort of shots that you had to bury and put away that you obviously focus on, you know, playing on these kind of surfaces, or what have you made of the surfaces so far?
I just think looking to score straight as long as possible is probably the best for me and for all the batters batting. Power play is obviously the best time to bat. We've seen in the first game, and I think we've lost too many wickets during the middle period, a lot of bang. So I think if we can go into the back end with less wickets down, I think we can take them down in the back end.
All right then, awesome start. First one out the way, what can we expect?
Hopefully a bit more runs. Just my options be more clear and have more clarity in my options, and then that'll be good. Hopefully I see the ball wild again.
फकर पहला मैच पाकिस्तान ने जीता, पहला वनडे इंटरनेशनल, और आपकी बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस थी एट द टॉप. आपने कंट्रीब्यूट किया विद द रन्स. पहले तो थोड़ा सा अपनी फिटनेस के बारे में बताएं कि यू नो लास्ट 1 ईयर में क्या स्ट्रगल रहा है, किस तरह से ओवरकम किया और अभी प्रेजेंटली कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
बहुत अच्छा फील कर रहा हूँ. देखिए इंटरनेशनल स्टेज पे आप जितने भी प्लेयर्स देखते हैं, हर कोई जो है ना इतना टफ होता है कि हर कोई छोटे मोटे निगल्स के साथ खेलता रहता है और एक आधी इंजरी हो भी जाती है, जैसे मुझे हैमस्ट्रिंग की हो गई थी, और ये तो चलता रहता है. लेकिन मैं अभी बिल्कुल फिट हूँ और फर्स्ट क्लास भी खेल के आ रहा हूँ, तो एंजॉय कर रहा हूँ.
फर्स्ट क्लास का एक्सपीरियंस आपका कैसा रहा?
बहुत अच्छा रहा, बहुत ज़बरदस्त रहा और लकीली रन्स भी हुए हैं. तो जब फर्स्ट तो ये एक अच्छी चीज़ है कि आप जितना अगर बैट्समैन भी जो है वो अपने फोकस करके खेल रहा है तो वो रन्स कर रहे हैं, बॉलर्स के साथ भी सेम है, तो विकेट भी अच्छा है और आपने देखा कि 270 तक रन्स भी हुए हैं, तो एक अच्छा कंपटीशन हो रहा है.
थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दिस वन.
थैंक यू.
Crowds are coming in, and I'm sure they'll come in larger numbers come the last session of the game. And there are long queues outside the stadium, so they braved security hassle, and they're here in numbers. Pakistan once again favouring the opening pair of Saim Ayub and Fakhar Zaman. Alex Woff is captaining the umpires today, standing in his 34th ODI, and he's got Ahsan Raza, and this is his 62nd, so maybe it's Ahsan Raza who's leading the pair. Everybody's nice and happy, and that huddle is an important one, right, Vernon? Usually it's about geeing up, it's about making sure that you enjoy this and making sure that, you know, you make it tough for Pakistan once again.
Yeah, I think like you rightfully mentioned a little earlier, it's a young group, it's a group full of energy, and they will know the importance of starting well this afternoon. Pakistan winning the toss without any hesitation, elected to bat. Saim Ayub, he's into his 14th ODI for Pakistan. Wonderful average of a touch under 50, but equally important that strike rate. He gets them quickly. And to partner him on the other side is Fakhar Zaman. He's a dangerous player, no matter the format. He will be looking to get Pakistan off to a wonderful start again. Played a vital hand the other night. There's his career, 88 matches, 17.5 centuries to go with 1100s. Just look at that best. When he goes big, he goes massive. So it's important that South Africa get him early on in the piece. Well, we're just about set. I do feel this is going to be a humdinger of a contest today.
Absolutely. Both teams now quite aware of the conditions. Berger has got pace, left arm angle to go with pace, 3 for 30 is best. It's a tough gig for the home side also. Faisalabad been used after a gap of 17 years, so you're not really used to the conditions, the contours, the boundaries, the bounce of the surface, little things. What about the clarity bit? What about fielding under lights there? You've not done that in an international game for such a long time, so Pakistan also feeling the alien conditions. And so first game out of the way, and both teams now more at home playing here.
I certainly get the sense that Pakistan would have learned from that first ODI. They expected there to be a lot more dew at night. There wasn't any. Almost got themselves into a bit of a tangle towards the back end in that run chase. But this surface look a lot better. Every time I tour the subcontinent, when you see a bit of a darker surface, you almost feel that there's a bit more moisture in the surface and it will play a little better. But it's important how South Africa start with this new ball in hand. Nandri Berger, he's an attacking bowler and he's going to look to attack those stumps. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready to go.
Holds a wider angle down the leg side, and straight away Ahsan Raza is in business.
I think you look at the first ODI and both captains who take a lot of tactical awareness away from that game certainly feel that spin might come in earlier into the piece. South Africa persisting with pace throughout their power play, not being able to pick up wickets, and you do feel it's important that you pick up 2 or 3 wickets in that power play at least.
Again, hones in on that middle and leg stump line. The radar just a little bit off.
That's the amazing part of bowling with a new ball, Rummies. Very often he's so used to swinging that new ball, you can see almost intentionally trying to go the other way. So there's a better, you've got video analysis helping you plan against a particular bowler. So it might just be a change of plan from Nandre Berger to go the other way early on.
Hanging his bat at that line, a much better line. As far as Pakistan are concerned, it's about getting off to a good start against the new balls. The conditions are ripe for batting for the first 20-25 overs. I think there's a great law. The legislation is a brilliant one in ODI where you now use only one ball after over number 34. So it gets the reverse swing into play, it gets the spinners into play. Otherwise, it would have been, or had been, a one-way traffic. Off the glove and taken. Finger has gone up, I think. He is done for the afternoon. Fakhr Zaman is going to confer with his partner, but I thought there's a little bit of glove and then the body, and I think he's been asked to leave by his partner as well. So massive breakthrough. We know that he gets them at a quick rate. Fakhr Zaman with an average of 40 plus and a strike rate of 90 plus. This is a massive blow.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Nandre Berger brings to the party. That bit of extra pace. Gets in Fakhr Zaman off guard, not expecting the short one as early on. And that's a massive blow for South Africa, but an even bigger blow for Pakistan. 1 for 1.
Right then, Babar Azam is in. Terrific record, average in the 50s. Strike rate of almost 90. To get 50 runs at a strike rate of 90 in ODI is pretty acceptable. Flick into the gap, run straight away for Babar Azam. Didn't try to hurt the ball, it was all about placement and tapping the ball, caressing it.
Ramese averaging 15, you get him at 90. Strike rate, it's acceptable, but this is exactly why he got brought into the team, Nandre Berger. He has an extra bit of pace, and he rushed Fakhr Zaman early on. Yeah, that's the reason why he kept on walking. Evidence found on that piece there via Ultra Aids.
I think it's kind of a shocked surprise by that length, because a couple had gone down the leg side and then a ball on that off-stump angle, and suddenly that heavy ball. He wasn't probably ready for it, Fakhr.
Yeah, and I actually enjoy bowlers thinking outside the box, because very often that's a delivery a batsman won't necessarily expect early on. As a bowler, you come into the piece, you try and look for a bit of swing and what's on offer. He's taking the surface completely out of play by going short. Excellent start for South Africa, a much needed wicket early on. Quite amazed coming into the venue, the amount of South African support there is on display.
Speedy and successful over comes to an end, 4 for 1. lot of interest in this batting lineup, especially now that Babar Azam is out there. He's marking his guard, and it's going to be Corbin Bosch, another bowler that has got loads of potential. Hits the deck hard, he's got bit about him.
Yeah, he's got some wonderful control, Corbin Bosch, and he's growing in confidence the more he's playing at this level. He's had a magnificent T20 series against Pakistan. He's followed it up with another good spell in the first ODI. And South Africa will be looking to him to just hold the control whilst they allow an Andre Berger to strike from the other end. So it's important to bowl in tandem, to bowl in partnership. He's a young, fine bowler.
Oh, that's close. That is mighty close. Alex Wolff raises the finger, and I think it's going to hit the stumps. I think South Africa have bagged a big one.
Yeah, you certainly feel this is situation. It's a bit of communication between the two batters, and I do feel Babar Azam is going to send us upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Ball passes close to the bat. I need to check that with ultra edge, please. Keep rolling. Roll it through to the bat. Satisfied. Clear gap, no bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Stand by, Alex, waiting for ball tracking. Original decision is out. Pitching outside of impact in line and wickets missing. Alex, you need to change your decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
Yeah, close, but Babar Azam rightly calling for help. And the review coming to his rescue.
Yeah, you get good reviews and you get bad reviews, and that one will go down as a good one. Because it's early on for Babar Azam, at the time where batters are most vulnerable. I have to say, this is excellent backing up from Corbin Bosch here. Line straight, he wants to bring those stumps into play.
A bit airy-fairy, he runs hard for a couple of runs. I think after being this kind of drama, you're a little hassled in the mind, and so the next ball becomes that much difficult for you to face. This was given by the umpire, missing the stumps a couple of inches, and the next ball then, Vernon, becomes difficult for any batsman because you've jolted, you've taken a review, and you're hoping on the big screen that the result is in your favor, and once in your favor, then you don't want to make another mistake.
Oh, that's an excellent piece of bowling by Corbin Bosch. Yeah, coming back to your point, Rameez, that's the modern day player. In your day, you'd have probably tightened up a little bit technically, but these days, if they survive an opportunity, they're fighting fire with fire. How is this for a nut?
Still feel that I was given out wrongly in the '92 World Cup final. The ball hit me on the thigh, and Mr. Buckner gave it leg before. Australian pitch at Melbourne hit me on the thigh. Oh, that's a beauty. That really is cracker of a ball.
Well, the only problem we have with you, Rami, is it could hit you on the thigh or on the hip, and it will still be eligible for LBW.
I was on my toes also.
Yeah, this is excellent from Kock Boss. This, as a bowling coach, you'd ask this bowler to settle in on those lines all day long. Babar Azam, he will have to come up with the answers.
Wish we had a review then. Would have sailed over the stumps, that 92 call from Bucknell. Anyway, that's done. We won the game, we won the championship, we were the World Cup winners, so no problem. Just hanging his bat at that one. He squares up just a little bit to an outswinger, Babar Azam, so that's a great line to bowl. 7 for 1.
Two changes for South Africa. Nawaz Peter, as well as Nandre Berger. The reason, therefore, South Africa need to pick wickets. They need to make early inroads, and that's why they've gone to Nawaz Peter as well as Nandre Berger, affording South Africa that extra spinning option alongside Bjorn Verteen, who's been excellent in the last game. The two left-arm spinners and a leggy. And, of course, the all-rounder ability in Donovan Ferreira.
Nice, into the gap. He slips, but comes back quite easily for the second run, Babar Azam. It's been a bit of a hit and miss inning so far.
Just a touch straight from Nandre Berger, but this is how he's gone in that first over. Looking for the ball to swing back. Perhaps a tactical adjustment, that they want to attack the stumps against Fakhar Zaman. So many a ball full. And then bang, caught him with the surprise delivery, which was a short one. Now we talk about Babar Azam and how he gets himself into trouble technically from time to time. This is the exact reason why. Kock Boss, that excellent length. As you can see, playing away from the body, so it brings it outside edge into play, and if the one nips back, LBW and bowl also comes into play. So it's important that South Africa bowl and string a couple of deliveries in that zone early on in his innings. Ramis, I actually want to pick up the point that you were alluding to a little earlier about the one ball after over 35. I mean, I was unaware of that rule and legislation that's been passed, but I think it's a wonderful initiative, especially in the ODI format, because we're almost seeing the element of reverse swing has gone out the window. So using one ball after 35 overs certainly brings those elements back into play. Also means that the ball will get a little softer towards the back end when spinners bowl. So wonderful gesture, wonderful, wonderful, and yeah, something that was meant to have probably been brought back into the game a little earlier than now.
Yeah, he likes that. Babar Azam works the ball away quite nicely this time through square leg. And this time it's a little different. He picks up 3 instead of 2. I think the other good thing about that rule is that it lends good balance between bat and ball. Because then you've got to adjust to reverse, you've got to adjust to more spin. Otherwise you were seeing scores in like 350 plus quite easily being chased. Became a one-dimensional kind of a T20I kind of a bashing for the bowlers. It gets them back into the game. I think it's a good stop. It's a really good stop in the end.
I think I have to echo your sentiments, but I can also understand why they've gone that route. Because initially when you play in the subcontinent, the balls really do get soft towards the back end. It almost makes scoring impossible, but after 35, the ball will still be fairly hard, but it's just a little bit for the bowlers to work with.
Shot. Delightful. Gorgeous cover drive from Saim Ayub.
This is the one element that really excites me about this youngster's game. It's the ability to play shots like these, but just look how calm, confident, and in control he is of that shot. Not looking to overhit it. He knew placement was more important.
Just extension of the hands of the arm and playing it sweetly. Oh, in two minds there. Trying to get away from that line, and in the end, a little tap to the keeper. 16 for 1.
16 for 1. Pakistan!
This batting offers a lot. Rizwan, Salman, Hussain, Mohammad Nawaz. Nawaz, if he continues to perform with bat ball and in the field, he may be knighted very soon. Having a great time of it, Mohammad Nawaz. Right, on to Inverix. Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV. Inverix Zeo, charge fast, drive smart.
And I just wonder technically, with that new rule coming into play, where the teams now will be looking to go a little early on to take advantage. Of course, there's an extra field up until over number 40. With that ball more than likely to get a little softer towards the back end of the inning. So wonderful to see how teams do go about the implementation of that new law.
Yeah, it was about killing the boredom also, I think, Vernon, because 50 overs without any technicalities became just a long 100-over bore. Now there's strategy within a strategy, there's a plan within a plan. Now you've got to may have specialists introduced after the 35th over to take on reverse, to take on spin. So go hard, as you rightly say, for the first 20-25 overs when the ball is new and hard, and then relax a little bit, keep wickets in hand probably. I think that's the other way to go. We saw Pakistan losing wickets and almost losing the game.
I think that's the one danger when you try and leave it too late. Massive fan of trying to finish it a little earlier. Now Corbin Boss, he's had the better of Saim Ayub in at first ODI. We're just running the ball across the left-hander. This is going to be an interesting battle between the two. He knows the importance of getting through this new ball phase. In many ways, you talk about keeping wickets in hand. They've almost adopted the mindset of not looking to score in this first 10 overs, but it's all about having wickets in hand, entering that second power play.
Saim Ayub with a ginger footwork. I think it's got to be more firm. It's playing from the crease. Got to be stretching forward to a ball that's pitched up. He's a lot more comfortable on that line, wider angle.
Yeah, I know I make a lot of reference to bowlers' natural attributes, and this is one natural attribute that Corbin Boss do possess. It's to run the ball across the left-hander. So as a batsman, you need to be a little bit sharper, understanding that he is now operating in his natural habitat.
Nicely bowled, this time attacking the stumps. Very impressive over comes to an end. 17 for 1. think that's where the boys went yesterday. Wellness Centre, I think, Vern.
Well, rumour has it that's your palace, Rambo.
Oh, I wish. A sprawling property, that. Still under construction, though. Rizwan, Salman, Hussain Talat. Next few men ready to get a gig. Edge and beautifully held. What a take that is. The ball was flying in. You see the bowler all pumped up. A fleeting existence for Babar Azam in this innings. He was patchy, he was a little rushed at times. He wasn't really on top of the opposition, and edges won and taken brilliantly in the slips.
Yeah, and this is the beauty of pace. Squared him up, but how's that for catch at first slip? Donovan Ferreira absolutely flying to his left. Nandre pumped up. He picks up his second. Baba, he goes for a brief stay. Pakistan 17 for 2.
A champions innings in the last ODI. Mohammad Rizwan is in. Once again, it's about rebuilding. Once again, it's about absorbing pressure. 2 wickets down. Babar Azam has been lost to the cause. His numbers are very, very impressive. Very good all-round cricketer. He keeps wickets. Strike rate of 85. But Babar was looking just a little bit shaky around that off-stump channel, opening up every now and then. That back shoulder squaring up. So Berger making it worse with his natural angle. And what a catch that is. This really is a flying catch in the slips. And he knows the value of a Babar Azam wicket. Always is special for any bowler.
It always takes something special to get rid of these players, these kind of players, but it's just that element in his technique early on. Babar Azam, but he might have to go and firm up a little bit. Excellent piece of bowling by Nandre Berger, exposing him to that vulnerability in his technique. Well, this is exactly what South Africa were after, to get Mohammad Rizwan in against that rock-hard new ball. Last innings, he came in towards the middle, and he could take his time. This time round, I do feel with Nandre Berger having his tail up, it's going to be a different challenge.
Oh, hits him. Short ball, and a good one. Rizwan taking his eyes off the action. Berger, they're just letting him know who's bossing this. He's 2 for 13 in 2.2, Berger.
Absolutely love this attitude from Nandre Berger. Doesn't mind running in hard, and you don't expect that first up. Excellent bouncer. That will just unsettle him a little bit more. Brilliant from Nandre Berger.
Absolutely switched on, and a pace ahead of the opposition. Berger surprised Fakhr with a very, very fine bouncer, and Rizwan was at 6s and 7s with that length. Yeah, and so that ball becomes that much more difficult to tackle after a short ball. He's bowling at a good pace, 146.6 that last ball. That is searing pace.
And I think the bounce in this format has almost become a little bit underrated. But it's the effect of the shorter ball. You can see Mohammad Rizwan not sure whether to go back or forward. That's the element that you plant in the back of the batter's mind. So brilliant from Nandre Berger, brilliant attitude, brilliant energy. Talk about bowling setting the tone, and this is a wonderful tone he's set so far.
Well, that's gone through mid-on for runs. Just a tap, Rizwan lending his balance into that drive and wonderfully played for 4. Off the mark with a special shot.
And this is how you bounce back. Nandre Berger trying to venture that little bit fuller, understanding that Mohammad Rizwan might be camping on the back foot, but it's wonderful balance, allowing the ball to come to him and hit it under his eyes. There's pace on offer, and all you need to do is get the placement right.
Confidence booster. Goes down the leg side this time. He's looking for that in-swinging slant, and on a couple of occasions now he's missed the target.
Yeah, that is his natural ball, the in-swinger to the right-hander, but like I say, just straying a little bit too straight. Maybe not swing on offer. It's the line that's important. Excellent start for South Africa. They would feel if they can pick up one more here, they'd be bossing this power play.
Oh, bowling! Very iffy. Berger's picked up 3, and it's the big scalp of Rizwan. Gingerly across, massive inside edge. And the stumps are shattered. And Pakistan going through a low here. 3 down now for 22.
Yeah, and this is the effect of the bouncer. He's planted that seed of doubt, unsure whether to let it go. At the very last second, and under edge onto the stumps. But it's about the energy that this young man is bringing to the party today, Nandre Berger. Yeah, he's looking for hope from somewhere else. Mohammad Rizwan, he makes way for 4. Pakistan now in a bit of trouble at 22 for 3.
Man quite used to such situations these days. Salman Agha walks in when the team is going through a bit of a strife. 96.16, his numbers are very, very impressive, but he's up against a bowler who's bowling like a dream. 3 for 18 in 2.5. So pace of 139, 137, 146, 149, 140.6. Very seldom you see fast bowlers just letting it rip in white ball cricket. Here's this guy who's going at a seriously great pace. 2 slips into position. Hits him hard on the thigh. It's a leg by, but what an over. Exciting to watch Berger. Left arm with speed and 3 wickets.
This is exactly why he got picked. Strike bowler for a very particular reason, because he picks up wickets. He picks them up in the power play. It's an excellent ball. Yeah, a lot of doubt being planted in the mind of Mohammad Rizwan. Yeah, they were a happy crowd 2 nights ago. There's a lot of concern in the faces of this Faisalabad crowd this evening.
Pakistan on the back foot, 3 down for 23. Someone to come to the rescue. Saim and Salman, the 2 S square, are out there for Pakistan. So what happens to somebody like Bosch now? His partner has picked up 3. What should be his role here, Vern?
Yeah, I think it's of paramount importance that he doesn't start getting greedy. His job is to keep it tight. Bowl a tight line. I think he's done a wonderful job so far, because if he suffocates the top order batters from this side, it creates more pressure for Nandre Berger to strike. Absolutely brilliant. You talk about the speeds very often when you play in the subcontinent. I'll come back to the point. You see a drop in pace from a bowler's perspective because you almost go in a defensive mindset. But today, it's all about attacking. It's an attacking mindset from Nandre Berger, and it's wonderful to see. Talk about him operating in at probably 144, 145 range. Give him a set of wings, he might be flying, Rummies.
Absolutely. I think Pakistan have not really made them think about variations. They've allowed them to bowl at one genuine pace, and it's worked perfectly for South Africa. Bosch, not as keen as somebody else to vary the pace. He's quite happy just bowling that length, hard length, and getting it ripped. The ball flying off the surface. Mentioned earlier that from all accounts, this is a much better service from bounce point of view.
Yeah, I think they've backed each other up wonderfully well. That was the surprise bouncer, but it's the ability to hit that length consistently which has impressed me so far. Talk about the T20 format. Very often bowlers go to the change-up, but they've been able to hit that good, consistent area all the time.
Hitting the spies hard. When you push into that survival mode, batting becomes that much more difficult because you know at the back of your mind that you can't make a mistake, and that's a heavy burden that you carry out there at the crease. So you're playing for yourself, you're playing for the team, you're trying to assess the situation, and it at times can get a little big on you, can mount pressure. And so what he has to do, Salman Agha, is to think as if nothing wrong has happened so far, not worry about the scoreboard pressure or follow wickets. Yeah, look to bat properly.
And I think that's the beauty of this game, Rummies. As a bowler, I absolutely love bowling when batters are in this kind of mindset because they're not looking to score. They're trying to establish themselves again, but with that, there's a lot of tentative shots being played. And as a bowler, you just feel he's allowing you to bowl at him. But this is also what you need in the field, backing up the bowlers. They've been excellent so far, South Africa.
Yeah, turning and twisting, and it's not been easy for Pakistan's top order against seriously good bowling attack here. The top two performers for South Africa, the Pacers, 24 for 3.
Yeah, this is how Berger's gone this afternoon, setting the tone early with that bouncer to Babar Azam. An excellent delivery to Babar Azam, but an even more impressively catch by Dorvan Ferreira. And the third of his spell was none less than Mohammad Rizwan. Those are the zones which he was operating in. The line fairly straight. And yeah, you're going to be rewarded if you bowl at that kind of pace with that kind of control.
Some would counter punch. Let's see if Saim Ayub can be that counter puncher for Pakistan. Hit your way out of trouble. Well, that's gone down the leg side. A tough one for the keeper.
Yeah, it's important for Pakistan to still have a positive body language whilst the quest is to score runs. That's the only way that you're going to turn the tide, by looking to score a couple of boundaries and revert the pressure back onto South Africa. Because at the moment, the way these two are operating, they're bossing the game.
Rather boshing the game. A little uppish, opening the face of the blade, runs it down for a run.
And it's amazing how this series has unfolded so far. Of course, Pakistan winning the first test match, South Africa bouncing back. South Africa winning the first T20. Well, that's your Vigotel moment. Crowd selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone, official mobile handset partner.
Selfie moment may come later. the other thing regarding this service from the two fast bowlers is till how long should they be kept going? Next to bat, Hussain, Nawaz and Fahim. So should this be an extended run for them, Vern?
Absolutely. I'm a massive fan, especially in the white ball format, that when the bowler has his tail up and he can make a bigger dent in the opposition, why not utilize him? Because we all know once batter gets set in this format, they can take it back or get back at you towards the back end, the ladder overs. So whilst you have an opportunity up front to make a bigger dent, why not?
Yeah, just try to hold firm here, South Africa. Make sure that they continue putting pressure on Pakistan through this fast men. Speed is just a wee bit low in this over compared to the last one, to the 120s and 130s.
You reckon he's not as excited as over?
I think he's tiring.
Tired legs.
And that's a wonderful news for Pakistan. Short ball has been made of good use here by Berger.
Yeah, young captain in Matthew Breetzke. This will give him a lot of confidence. Really enjoyed his captaincy so far. Disposed the second slip into a Ketzing mid-wicket. But I do feel that he might venture touch fully here, Rameez. Trying to bring those stumps into play once again.
Yes, making sure that there are no more accidents. Salman Agha. His record against South Africa is phenomenal. He averages 90 in ODIs against South Africa. If he gets a 90 here, he'll be as good as winning a contest. 27 for 3. Your number 4 getting a 90, first getting you out of trouble and then making it happen for you. Be a gigantic innings. But right now it's about partnership and surviving this little spell from South Africa. Defensive is Salman Agha. Great first 7 overs for South Africa. 3 down for 27 Pakistan.
Great start here for South Africa. 27 for 3. Damage done on the very first run. 1 for 1, 17 for 2, 22 for 3. Bosch to continue. Amir Sohail alongside Amir. Great start for South Africa.
Yeah, it's not the sun. Actually, it has been Nandre Berger who has flared down on Pakistani batters. Now making sure the Pakistani team is under pressure in this important game of theirs to stay alive in this series, South Africa. Yeah, partnership is needed. Desperately needed.
Heard Vernon Philander and Rameez Raja talk about the fact that Salman Agha has a fantastic record, but they're up against some really good quality bowling. It's one of those opportunities where you really want to get stuck in, create a partnership, dig yourself out of trouble. That's how the 3 wickets went down.
See, if you notice one thing, all 3 wickets, the batters were committing themselves on the back foot. Once the ball is bouncing truly, you need to play faster bowlers off the back foot. We haven't seen that. And that's a way to go about it. The last delivery, the way it was handled, Saim Ayub actually got onto the back foot and he was very comfortable. And this is the area Pakistani batters need to improve if they want to become good travellers.
Yeah, that previous delivery from Saim Ayub, like you say, just goes on to his back foot, plays the ball very close to his body. So the bat also is not being hung out or thrown outside the line of the ball. Watchful as well on this occasion from Saim. The other difference is the pace with which Andre Berger and Corbin Bosch have bowled around the 140 mark consistently. Andre Berger 144 clicks as well, went up in his previous over. So the difference in pace, hammering down on that immaculate length, and both very tall as well, so getting that added bit of extra bounce. Combination has been very fruitful for South Africa so far. Flicks it away off his hips and flicks it away well for 4. A period of 9 consecutive dot balls dealt with the boundary from Saim.
Wasn't a bad ploy from the fast bowler, Corbin Bosch. A few dot deliveries were bowled and he knew the batter is going to take few chances. Tried him with a shorter delivery. It did scurry off the surface, but the bounce wasn't for the liking of the bowler. It was for Saim Ayub. No pressure lever at that boundary for Saim Ayub.
Excellent reply from Bosch to close the over out. 8 done, 31 for 3. Live action continues in Faisalabad, the second one day, the first one going to Pakistan, but who now find themselves in a spot of bother. 31 for 3, the first 8. Berger into his 5th. Andre Berger in for Lungi Ngidi. What a spell into his 5th over. 3 for 21. Couple of changes on either side. Andre Berger, Peter Ngaba come in for Lungi Ngidi and Lizard Williams. A change of angle. Slip stays in. Round the stumps now. Change of angle immediately effective as well. Outside edge will get Salman Agha 1. A couple of changes on either side. Andre Berger and Peter come in. So a spin and a pace option added for South Africa. Pakistan's gone the other route. They've dropped Babar Azam. Captain said he was resting. The seamer comes in. Hassan Nawaz also misses out. So 4 seamers for Pakistan. Shaheen Shafridi, Fahim Ashraf, Naseem Shah and Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, Berger hasn't been edible for the Pakistani batters. In fact, hard to chew. Put them in a strife. Made them really work hard.
A crowd fantastic, just under 17,000 in that first game. It was house full here in Faisalabad, and they're still making their way through. bright, clearer day here in the city.
Have a look at how Babar Azam was dismissed. Just see where the toes are. We've been pointing this deficiency for a long time, and I'm surprised he has worked with so many coaches, hasn't been addressed. It's a no ball, and it's a free hit. And guess who is on strike? Saim Ayub.
First no ball of the evening. Andre Berger. Field is up straight, protection square of the wicket. A slow one into the surface. Excellent change of pace from Andre Berger. Now going back to the technique, it is something that you pointed out. Maybe takes us back to Pakistan versus Bangladesh, the Test series. Pakistan came out on the wrong side of that, lost that one by both test matches, in fact, 2-0. But it was something that you picked up, Amir, then as to where Babar Azam just opens up front on, where both toes point straight down the ground in line with the bowler. It almost squares him up, leaves his bat just outside. Brilliant, once again past the outside edge.
Yeah, subtle variations we have seen from him throughout this spell. He's got the ball to do something off the surface, and he's been extracting extra bounce as well. And he's posed a lot of problems for the Pakistani batters.
One down to third to end the over. 9 done. Pakistan 34 for 3. Queued up in numbers just outside the ground here in Faisalabad. Beautiful Thursday afternoon here in the city. The sun is shining bright. Beyond 14. 10th over. First time we see spin. That's because the fast bowlers have been extremely fruitful for South Africa.
He's not a huge turner of the ball. He relies on that arm delivery, and also likes to see the ball sliding off the surface. And the reason why he becomes very dangerous once the ball is keeping low.
He's done something. Knee. It's one of those. Out of nowhere, the ball's missed him and copped it on his kneecap. He shake it off and carry on again. Action on the leg side with the ball turning into the left-hander. The two fielders long on, deep mid-wicket with 3 men in the ring. With the ball turning away from the right-hand arm. You've mentioned he's not a big turner of the ball, but if he can just hold that line off stump for the ball to finish just outside.
We speak about defensive technique of the batters. How about talking about the defensive technique of bowlers? Now, as a spinner, when you bowl a couple of dot deliveries, you land the ball in an area where a batsman is only able to score a single. You're avoiding to get hit for a boundary or a six. You've got to have this ability to be able to prevail in limited over formats.
It's about trying to bowl as many deliveries to the same batter, especially if there's a left-hand, right-hand combination. Tossed up delivery, and Saim Ayub obliges. Another 4 to his tally.
That's a beautiful looking stroke. Easy as you like, making sure he gets to the pitch of the ball, stays inside the line of the delivery, and that bat swing did the rest.
Yeah, a touch too full, and if he's going to operate with that line outside the off stump, field offside to Saim Ayub makes more sense, hence why mid-wicket has popped across to the offside, and he picks up a single down the ground. 7 of 14's first power play done. Pakistan 41 for 3.
The captain of the Pakistani team opted to bat first, but wasn't a great start for Pakistan. Couldn't handle Berger's angle. Wickets kept on tumbling, and because of this effort, South Africa ahead in this game. But a bit of resistance was seen from Saim Ayub, who played a few delightful strokes. Found the boundary as well.
And Berger in particular, all 3 wickets to his name, immaculate with that length. He kept it just slightly short of good length. Look at those wickets between that 6 and 8 meter mark. But more predominantly, you see the grouping is tight outside that off stump line.
This graph tells you that South Africans have gleaned the information and come out with the right plan. Kept on bowling back of the length, occasional delivery up to the batsman. Bowled to the limitations of the Pakistani batters. That's why they are ahead in this game.
Donovan Ferreira now with his off spin. Picked up 2 wickets in that middle phase, just to set the cat amongst the pigeons for Pakistan. They eventually got over the line.
Yeah, the penultimate over he bowled, 5 deliveries. One thought, oh, the game is running away from Pakistan. And with the last delivery, when he got hit for a 6, Pakistani fans could breathe. And it was Nawaz who struck that 6.
Are just Pakistani fans or Pakistani commentators also took a bit of a sigh of relief?
We have to stay neutral. We're supposed to.
And we do. A great start here from Ferreira. 4 dots in just a single. Single is available down to long on. Protection square with the wicket either side. Just one of the over. Good start from Ferreira. 42 for 3. Next in, Hussain Talat, Mohammad Nawaz and Fahim Ashraf. And they will all hope the two men in the middle at the moment, Saim Ayub and Salman Agha, can put together a partnership. Last thing Pakistan would want at this moment is to lose another wicket. Spin in tandem. Very good. 51 dot deliveries already. The first 11.1 over 67 deliveries, that is. 51 dots so far.
Aruj, why is it significant? 51 dot deliveries.
Not sure if that's a trick question, Amir. I honestly, not a lot of times I'm lost for words. One of those unique moments, I don't know what to say. If you can pick up on Comcam, Amir Sohail having a great laugh.
Yeah, in the previous over, Fortain was darting the ball in. I realize now pace on will help the batters. So he's looking to flight the ball.
I'm going to throw the question back to you. Why is it significant?
No, first you have to answer.
All right, then back to some more serious stuff. Dot ball have been a bone of contention with Pakistan, and that has to do with the results they've produced off late. And at the moment, yes, you can understand with 3 wickets down, there will be less rotation of strike. The runs have obviously dried up. There's one of those areas that Pakistan can look to just make themselves slightly more comfortable. Well, you can find them yourselves in a comfortable spot. The way forward with Bank Al Falah over 1100 branches. You can go to your nearest branch, open your account. Brilliant stuff. Just outside that off stump. How close was that to the off stump? Exceptional stuff from 14.
It's 43 for 3. That's encouraging for the spinners. Getting the ball to turn and bounce in line of stumps. Throughout this over, he's been bowling slower as compared to his first over. More purchase for him. Yeah, okay, let's talk about that significance. You know, when boundaries are hard to come by, as a batter, you know, your go-to thing is look to score singles. Avoid those dot deliveries. That will have the opposition under pressure. If you're not finding the boundaries, that will upset the bowlers. So as a batter, you've got to have this ability to survive at this level. Does this answer my question?
Yeah, important, because even the T20 format, that has been a massive question that has loomed over Pakistan. The number of dot deliveries, and why that is important is, for instance, today's game, 3 wickets down, boundaries hard to come by, bowlers bowling good lengths. But at this level, the quality and the skill should be able to counter that with at least trying to get down the other end. Now, so far, no demons in the surface, so it's not down to the surface where the ball is nipping around or swinging through the air, or the spin so extravagant that you can't really get down the track of the ball or give yourself room in the crease. But at this level, you got to be able to tick the 1s and 2s, get down the other end, create angles, whether it is down the ground, square of the wicket, using the pace of the ball. At the moment, 10 overs of dots, 13 done, 44 for 3. Pakistan will look to get a move on. At the current rate, 169 might not be good enough. Surface better than the previous one. Ball coming on nicely. Unable to break the shackles. Saim Ayub, 19 of 39. On the other end, Salman Agha finding it very difficult. Just 3 of 21. All in ones. Sweeps to the sweeper. Ahmed, the other thing, that conversation becomes important because Saim, who's been there out from the middle, 3 fours to his name, 20 of 40. But at the other end, with Salman 3 of 21, Saim will also feel the pressure. Partnership 23 of 53. And that's what you want. You want to be having that conversation. Okay, where can we pick the ones and twos? The odd bad delivery must be put away. Because having done the hard yards, you want to turn it into a bigger partnership. Sliding down.
As a batter, you need to pick up the holes where you can hit the ball and rotate strike. At the moment, he's finding it very difficult to defend the ball, let alone charging at the bowler.
Now, as a batter, what do you try and do to get out of this situation for yourself, given these circumstances?
See, the mid-off is up. If the left armer is looking to flight the ball outside the off stump, why not jump out of the crease and hit the ball over the top rather than sweeping? That's a safer bet. And yes, the last delivery in the previous over did turn and jump. Other than that, it has been sliding onto the bat. And as a batter, you should encourage yourself that yes, I can afford to jump out of the crease, not for a big one, just to hit the holes. Going down, 2-match angle. 14 down, it's 47 for 3.
Yeah, touch straighter than the previous shout, but still sliding down. overs, Pakistan 47 for 3.
That's into the gap. That's a welcome 4. First boundary after 25 balls. But it's South Africa have maintained a strong stranglehold over Pakistan. 50 comes up for Pakistan, but it's been a laborious 50.
Yeah, it's an option that Saim Ayub has found great effect and success with over a time of period in shorter formats. Ooh, just held a touch in the surface. Yeah, 50 in the 15th over. And the assessment of the conditions, particularly with you, Ramiz, was that it's a good surface. With a look at the scorecard, well, the question would be, is the wicket different or is it just really good bowling?
I think Pakistan have played the situation, also played the surface more than the opposition, but I've got to say that the fast bowling was world-class level. Really was top quality stuff from Bosch and Berger. 3 wickets in the first few overs meant that Pakistan were on the back foot and they've not really gotten out of that mindset. It's about repairing the damage at this stage, but somebody really will have to play a lead role, a long role like Saim. He's on 27 or 44. It's got to be an innings of 100 maybe. Because I think the surface is pretty battable. I haven't seen any massive changes or variations of the surface so far.
On a surface such as this one, where the wicket is really good for batting, you feel that your margin for error is limited. That's where I feel that the execution level from the bowlers, and as you mentioned, the seamers in particular, was really spot on. 15 gone, 55 for 3.
Good crowd in once again. Faisalabad want international cricket, more of it. Bit of bird watching. Ten has been so impressive. They've not really been able to decipher the change of pace. Oh, yes. If no bat, then he's probably under pressure here. Salman Agha, there's a little bit of a conference. I think keeper had the best view. What is the keeper saying? He says, good. Yes. They're going for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front run, please. I can see the ball passes close to the bat. Need to check that with ultra edge. Keep rolling. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. A ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets missing. Alex, you will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
A very good read of that call, because nobody was thinking of that ball missing the stumps. Mentioned about the bounce in the pitch report, and the curator felt that this pitch had more bounce, tour bounce. But in a bit of a tangle when he was trying to sweep the ball, Salman Agha. Attacks the stumps, the left arm. And so he's in business whether the ball is gripping, spinning, or straightening of the straight. Your technique changes completely if you're looking to play with the bat. But once you get into that groove of bat and pad, then you at times miss the length of the ball and the variation on the ball as well. It becomes an iffy thing for you. So he's got to be clear-headed. The movements change dramatically if you're looking to play with the bat down the track. That's another good option. It hasn't started to square turn, so you can use your feet.
It's the length that has been exceptional from Fortain, that has asked the batters to come with different options. You're not going to get the step hit ball. You can't just play it down the ground. You're going to have to use your feet. You're going to have to use your square options.
So what's the plan here for Pakistan? Absorb few more overs, let this partnership roll for a little bit more. 35 of 68 balls. They feel this existential threat if a couple of wickets are lost. Dealing more in singles. 58 for the loss of 3, and we'll have a pause for drinks.
.58 for 3, Pakistan. And it's been the opening spell of Nandre Berger that has really caused the problems for Pakistan. Great pace, great accuracy. And he asked the right questions, using his short ball from time to great effect. And hit the top of off stump. You've got to say that the feet movement from the Pakistan batters, particularly the openers and Rizwan, will be questioned. 5-over opening spell, getting a trio of wickets. But it's been the control from the spin as well that has been really impressive. 7 overs between them for 24.
A 45 dots in that partnership of 36. 69 balls played by Salman and Saim Ayub. 45 are dots. I mean, Salman Agha is on 8 of 31. Let's see how they get out of this situation, because when you're in that lockdown situation, then to free yourself can be a bit tough. Three men in the ring on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Looking for a sweep. I think something will have to give, obviously. Salman Agha is feeling the heat, pinch, pressure. So South Africa need to be absolutely ready for an opportunity here. Another strong appeal. Hassan Raza is looking at the impact round the stumps. We know that off spinners can be deadly dangerous round the stumps because you don't need the ball to turn a great deal to get leg before, but they do not take a review.
The ball's at a very flat trajectory, does Ferreira. Slight bottom edge. And it's, yeah, the line and length is really being consistent. He's looked for the odd sweep. Because of that trajectory, he doesn't get the bounce that he's after. Gets the single. To finish the over, it's just a 1. 17 gone, 59 for 3.
But Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan Auditorium there as well. Great Kaval. Josh Linder. Best of 2 for 32, just 4 matches and 4 wickets. Felt that he bowled a leg side angle in the first game. Let's see what has he to offer here from round the stumps. Goes over the infield for 4. In the slot, and this time no hesitation whatsoever. It was a smooth flow of the willow that got the ball across to the fence.
Yeah, I wonder from Salman's point of view, is he recognizing that it's a time of the game where he needs to put a little bit of petrol down and create some opportunities for himself to get the scoreboard ticking, and does so beautifully. Yeah, that's the line, isn't it? And that's the obvious thing that we will look at, but more importantly, the length. It doesn't allow him to just stand and play through the line of the ball. There's a hint of turn.
Missing the stumps once again, not being able to read the straightness or the pace from the bowler. But he's hanging in there. Salman Agha, 86 to 91 to 88. Sweep shot into the gap, runs for Salman Agha. The ball spinning away from the grab of the fielder. Looking for some rhythm in his innings. Salman Agha, this over hasn't been a bad one for him.
Certainly not telling him how to bowl.
It was regarding Tapalti.
Yeah, talking a little bit of batting, and particularly playing in the subcontinent. The one thing I love from George Linder's perspective with ball in hand is, I think for his mentality, he doesn't mind the option that Salman is used, or trying to use rather, the sweep shot, because he comes from a taller trajectory. He can extract a little bit of bounce. He has 45 in position. Hoping for a top edge, but nevertheless, 18 done, 65 for 3.
At times, bowlers are geared to bowl the ODI line and speed and flatter trajectory. I think this is a pitch where you can be a test bowler, flight the ball, create new options for yourself. And it's a longer format, so even if you go for runs in 1 or 2 overs, doesn't mean it's the end of you. Like in T20Is, where you've got to be very frugal, make sure that your economy is high. Nice shot. Very nicely played. It's a fast outfield and 3 runs for Salman Agha. So his innings is off to some momentum here.
Yeah, it's a nice option. As mentioned, George Linder comes from a higher trajectory. Ferreira lower. Just a quick boundary check. But more importantly, there's pace on the ball. So using it to good effect.
Official food partner. And we are not getting enough up here in the com box, KFC. Quicker this time down the leg side. Goes through the overs very quickly, Ferreira. Minute and a half if you're dead batting him, at most.
Brings up the 50 partnership. It's taken a little bit of time in 87 balls, but a vital partnership in the context of the game nonetheless. Losing 3 early wickets, 3 down for 22.
.72 for 3. Reining himself in, Saim Ayub. Normally he gets a 30 of 20 odd deliveries, 30 of 49. It's been defensive batting, but assessing the situation, and Pakistan feel that even a slowish 50 partnership will keep them engaged in this contest. Risti through the offside. Yeah, it's very leg-sideish. Got the ball to spin. Look at the surface, very abrasive. A lot of debris. Got the ball to spin out of the rough. Got rid of Hassan Nawaz with a beauty. Goes big. Cracks it. Really nice shot. It's a 6. First 6 of the match. Everything so right about that 6. The balance, the execution. Got to the pitch and lifted it effortlessly.
Yeah, change of momentum here for Pakistan. Last 30 deliveries, 27 runs. And because of that shot, gets a little bit of air above the eye line. The length was there for him to free his arms. And execution perfection. he started against the left-hander, particularly in the first ODI, with this angle as well over the wicket. And I thought there was a lot more questions asked against the left-hander from George Linder, particularly when he changed his angle to a round, brought the stumps more into play, pitching off, hitting middle, a little bit of turn, asked the right questions. Looking for the double and gets there quite comfortably, does Pakistan.
Yeah, you got to say, still not settled, Linda. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Shop online at www.superasiastore.com. Off the edge, runs it down to third for a couple of runs. Salman Agha now looking reasonably well placed after an uneasy, nervy start. He is now finding a bit of form. Most expensive over of the innings. 1-3, 13 in that over, 25 for 3. Innings was in a bit of a turmoil in the first few overs. 3 wickets had gone down, and then there's this recovery bit where not a lot happened for Pakistan with the bat, and certainly now the rhythm is back. 26 runs in the last 3 overs. And the run rate has improved. It was in 3.5 category. It's now jumped over 4. Pakistan looking to get into that launching area, launching pad area, where they have wickets in hand and then they can tonk the ball a mile. I think if approaching that zone, JP, I think if this pair could bat for another 10 overs, I think they'll be in a good shape to then attack South Africa more.
Yeah, it's amazing how momentum creates confidence, particularly from a batting perspective. Get 1 or 2 boundaries, all of a sudden your flow, your foot movement is a lot more fluent. We've certainly seen that from Salman. Took a while to get going. There's a lot of dot balls, but finding his flow now. The partnership ticking along beautifully. 64. 95 deliveries, and largely because of the consistency. Bowling partnership of Herrera and Bjorn Fortuin.
Play that one really well. That almost scooted along the ground, had to bend low and made sure that he had a hard look at the ball. Yeah, from fluid to fluent. This partnership now gaining momentum. Should South Africa then be looking for a fast bowling option at this stage? They've experimented with a lot of spin in the last 10 overs or so. Wicket has not gone down. Partnership has grown in stature in a way, and so we talk about fluency, it's there also. Fortuin, should he be safe for the last bit when the ball gets a bit rougher, older, get him engaged after the 35th over? Nicely bowled, that angle ball coming back into the stumps. 87 for 3.
Three wickets to Berger, and a partnership now starting to brew. 65 of 100. Salman Agha just picking up momentum as well.
Alyapu, Babar Peter, young leg spinner from DP World Lions. Exciting prospect for South Africa. Comes in at a time where Pakistan is just looking to rebuild. Done a fantastic job of it so far. The man at the crease, Salman Agha, he's got a fantastic record, especially against South Africa. So I just wonder, from a tactical point of view, if it's maybe worth the while of the South African captain to bring one of his seamers back. Just challenge him a little differently, because we know he's got great comfort playing against the spinners in the middle period.
Good stuff from the fielder inside the ring. Babar Peter, the 6th bowling option for spinner.
Now you look at the workloads of the South African seamers. It's quite evident that Kurban Bosch only bowled the 4 overs up front, so I think we might see a little return from him sooner or later, whilst this ball still has a bit of hardness to it. Because that's the man they will have to get rid of. He's got a fantastic record, especially against South Africa. Which of 90, 360 runs coming in 6 innings. Ever impressive is that strike rate. 250s to go along with the 100.
Brilliant stop. Beyond 14 there at point.
They set high standards for themselves, the South Africans in the field. Yeah, the game might be drifting. Pakistan might be gaining a little bit of momentum, but they're not giving up in the field. It's short, he might have got a little bit of willow on this. No, it's given as wide, but they're going to come back for a second. And it's so important that Babar Peter starts well here. South Africa's done a wonderful job with bowl in hand so far. Really keeping that run rate intact. Pakistan only being afforded to go at 4.3 to the over. Make sure that he keeps that pressure on.
One to end the over, 7 off it, 20. Still one delivery left in the piece. I'm in a bit of a rush. That's because Azim next to me, the stats guy, keep prompting with stats. And Vernon Philander, he's saying you missed out on the number of runs Salman Agha scored. He wants all his stats to be projected very quickly.
Absolutely not. I have mentioned 360 runs in the 6 innings. Last ball of the Peter over. That yielded 8 runs. Pakistan 95 for 3.
42 and 27. Saim Ayub and Salman Agha, they were out there at 22 for 3. Now put together a partnership, rebuilding, and now we'll look to capitalize as well. Cut away. The sweeper should cut this off. Saim will pick up 2.
Yeah, I've got Uruz Mumtaz next to me here. And the blood pressure is just rising a little bit. Massive debate between her and the statistician, Azim. Now, this has been boiling since the first ODI. And she's not letting up. She's not giving up. A typical housewife, not losing a conversation. There's an excellent shot from Saim Ayub, picking the gap on the offside. And that boundary also brings up the 100 for Pakistan.
Excellent. First finer of that fielder on the boundary. This time goes squarer. Hits it in front of square. This is a really quality shot. Move to 49 with that single.
Yeah, it's an excellent shot. But what impressed me here is the little semi, a little push on the front foot, and then the ability to rock back to create the length that he was after. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. That's what makes fantastic players against spinners, the ability to rock back. You just feel that these two batters are in a rhythm against the spinners. It's for South Africa to change that rhythm, to break it up a little bit. 49 at the moment, one sort of half century. It's the innings that brought about great maturity this afternoon, with his team under pressure in that power play, having lost the first 3 wickets. Really steadied the ship.
Quinton de Kock just making sure the zings are on properly. 8 of the first 4, Saim on 49. Top stuff, a top knock from a fine prospect for Pakistan. Second ODI half century, applauded by the dugout to match 300s he already has in the format.
Yeah, it's an innings of great maturity from the youngster. It's 50 coming up in 61 deliveries. It's 5 boundaries and a maximum. Well, he'll know that his work is not done. He wants to make sure that he convert this excellent start to hopefully a 3-figure score for his country.
This pulls the length back, seeing Salman Agha downs on the track. 104 for 3. His second half century in the ODI format, Saim Ayub. And more importantly, a healthy partnership now. 82 of 113. It's just picked up momentum and pace. Last 5 overs, Pakistan 39. Babar Peter will continue. Pakistan fans enjoying the action as well as enjoying a Tapal tea moment. Pakistan's #1 brand in the Tapal tea lounge. Well, another conversation around Saim Ayub. You just saw those numbers, striking at 100 in the ODI format, but the 250s, one of them today, to go along with the 300s in the 14 games means his conversion is good. He likes to bat for the long haul. 300s, likes to convert. For an opener to bat through with that strike rate, very good. Tossed up and dealt with. One bounce, vacant mid-wicket area. As Salman Agha will pick up a second boundary.
Yeah, he's made his intention clear. With a little semi into the line of Nawaz Peter onto the off stump, trying to open up that leg side. Excellent execution of the slog sweep. It was all about just the control of hitting it in front of square, looking to put the pressure onto the youngster.
It was also important for Salman Agha to play his hand. He found it difficult to get the ball off the square in the earlier piece. First 30 deliveries to Salman, only scored the 7. The next 31 deliveries, he scored 26 runs. That conversion was also important. More important is just stick it out there with Saim, who holds key here, 51 of 62.
Yeah, just on your point of Saim Ayub, one thing that really impressed me about the youngster is that's the way he plays naturally. You don't see too many unorthodox shots. He doesn't have to go outside of his original game plan. So it's important that he stick to this game plan. It's one where it's aggressive mixed with good technique, good defense. That is what impressed me so much. Yes, he's been out the game for a little while with an Achilles injury, struggled for some form, but this is what we come to expect from him.
Pakistan just starting to pick up the rate. 233 the projected score. Dabs it into the leg side. Good over for Pakistan. 24 done, 1-1-2 for 3.
This is how the South African bowlers have gone so far. That was impressive stuff with those two seamers at the top. That new ball in hand, asking some real good questions. There was a reward for Nandre Berger, 3 for 24. But it's about the spinners right now. I just get a feeling that this Pakistan outfit find real good comfort playing spin in their home conditions.
4 spinners, the 2 seamers. South Africa will want a few more knots to be broken in that wickets column. It's been a feature of this innings or the series so far, the white ball series. Every time Vernon Philander has predicted something and tried to act smart, it's actually been right. Said a while earlier, we might see Cobbin Bosch in the middle. And there he is, Vern. Tick off another one on your predictions list.
Definitely not my first rodeo, Aruz. But you just get the sense that South Africa, they need to get rid of this young man, because he's shown fantastic form, the composer which he plays his shots with, he's innovative from time to time, the ability to maneuver the ball into gaps. It's really been the feature of his innings so far.
Timing, beautiful. And that has been the feature of his innings. A little bit of a confusion. Salman Agha sent back in time. Saim Ayub just hopefully hasn't done any damage. Slips in the turn to come back for 2.
Yeah, we talk about the fantastic ability to score all around the park. Like you mentioned earlier, never really looks to overhit the ball. Fantastic young prospect for Pakistan. Yet another half century to his name.
Field set very square on either side. Okay, that has to do with the difference in point of speed that Cobbin Bosch brings. We saw it in that first part, matched Nandre Berger in terms of the length. Both of them bowled. Now one into the middle period. Now South Africa seeing the 2 men in the middle put together 92. What are the lengths, Cobbin Bosch, or what was the tactic here in terms of breaking the partnership?
Yeah, I think he'll be zoning in on those LBW and bold modes of dismissal. So for me, it's imperative importance that he also play around with the angles. At the moment, batters want to get into a rhythm, get used to the release points. It's an excellent shot. Has he taken that? We call upon Corbin Bosch to make the breakthrough, and he's done just that by picking up the all-important wicket of Saim Ayub.
A look of disbelief both on the bowler and the batter's face, because the timing on this occasion maybe just held the pace slightly back. Great catch, threw the shot a little bit earlier, Saim Ayub, and the timing means his demise as well. Corbin Bosch with the breakthrough, much needed breakthrough, but not after Saim Ayub has played a good knock of 53. 1-1-4 for 4. Hussain Talat in at 6. 6th game this afternoon, and he could do better with those numbers. He's been in and out of the side, has been on the Pakistan circuit for a very long time, but recently in the Asia Cup made his resurgence. T20 format, that Asia Cup, and now 2 games on a trot. And comes out with a decent platform. The pitch is still a very good one. The ball coming onto the bat nicely. No real massive turn in the surface. And you would have seen the way Salman Agha and Saim Ayub put together a partnership. Might as well give him a few deliveries to have a look. 22 he got in that middle order a couple of days ago. Top stuff to the new batter from Bosch.
Yeah, and this is why he was brought back, to try and get rid of one of these 2 in-batters. This is so difficult as a bowler when the ball's been returned to you. You need to get down there. It's an excellent catch from Corbin Bosch. But South Africa will sense that there's a window of opportunity right now. It is the seamers whom have been effective on this surface this afternoon. So you want to make sure that they have the mental to strike, especially right now. I almost feel that he could utilize a slip. Excellent work down at third man from his fellow fast bowler, Nandre Berger. They've really been impressive in tandem this afternoon.
Also impressive in the field, as South Africa holds themselves very high in that facet in terms of standards they want to set. Not just this South African side, one South Africa sides forever. Fielding, always brilliant to watch. Sent back Hussain Talat.
At the end of 25, 1-1-5 for 4.
Halfway mark in the first innings, Pakistan 115 for 4. And if you've just joined us, the news at the toss was that Shaheen Shafridi won the toss in the second ODI and is elected to bat first. A surface, Vernon Philander, you reckon, is a better one than the previous surface, and so far it's proven as well.
It is a better surface, and a little bit surprised that Pakistan opted to bat first, because you almost feel that the surface being a better one will aid in a run chase a bit later on. If ever there was something going to be in the surface, it will be up front with that new ball. Very well exploited from a South African perspective. However, in saying that, you're finding yourself in the heat of the battle, and you have to make that call as to what's going to be a good score here this afternoon. Yeah, they were rattled with that new ball in the power play. Work real hard to give themselves a foundation, which they have. But they would know the importance of not losing any further wickets. Run rate at the moment around the 4.5 mark. They need to up that, unfortunately, because I do feel that this is going to be a brilliant surface come this evening when the ball starts skidding onto the bat. Current rate, they get to 227. Certainly feel they want to get to the 260 mark as a bare minimum.
I like this from Peter in terms of his field. Mid-on up in the ring, deep mid wicket back on the boundary. Long off on the fence. Just squares him up. Just squares him up there.
Yeah, the one thing I like about this field too, Naba Peter as well, is the fact that he brought mid-on up into the ring. Understanding that the release shot from Salman is that slog sweep. So he's almost taken that shot out of the equation, and yet why he has to play in this fashion. He bowls it flat, gets the odd one to turn, but watch out for that arm ball.
A good over as well. Just the 2 off, and he'll want to close his over out.
Man, it's such a difficult art to master, leg spin. And many would tell you, you only get to your peak around the age of 28, 27, 28. He's a youngster. He's got wonderful ability. And excellent, excellent. Much better over from Peter. The Pakistan 117 for 4.
And just 23 years of age. Babar Peter mastering the art of leg spin. You can argue one of the most difficult spin facets given all the spin options available.
You're a bit of a bird expert?
Absolutely not. Yeah, beautiful evening here in Faisalabad. The sun sets, much clearer evening. A little bit of breeze across as well as we head into winters here in Pakistan. Bosch will continue.
Yeah, this is excellent stuff by Corbin Bosch. Ability to keep it tight, string a couple of good overs together. Certainly feel that something will give. Gone back-to-back excellent overs from Bosch, Peter, well backed up. We've had this thing in the South African team where we try and work towards 18 dot balls. You almost feel, and that's from a test match perspective, but equally important, if you can string 4 good overs together where you go for 3 and over. ODI cricket, you almost feel a similar sort of trend. Something has to give.
Well, I'm a little bit confused. Either your math is all over the place, or I just didn't quite get it. You said 18 dot deliveries and you said 4 overs.
Well, you're confused at the best of times, Saroush.
Certainly.
I did say 18 dot balls in test match cricket, and I did say 4 overs in ODI format.
I'm not quite sure he
For about
said
320
ODI overs.
Listening's an art. Maybe you should start there.
Yeah, brilliant banter all around. Tries the big shot straight to the fielder, and they will run through. Very unnecessary from South Africa. Corbin Bosch, you can see on screen, is not happy, disappointed, because he wanted to just continue bowling to Salman Agha. There's a little competition in there with a couple of dots, but they leaked through a single.
Yeah, it's an unnecessary run, and as a bowler, said it a little earlier, you get in some sort of rhythm where you feel you can set a particular bet up. Now we'll have to start it all over again.
Nicely played. A touch too straight. Hussain Talat picks up 4.
Yeah, this is the difficulty to make that adjustment. He was settled to the right-hander. This would have perhaps been a perfect length in line to the right-hander, but because it was that straight to the lefty, easy pickings down the leg side.
Also an area of the game where Hussain Talat thrives. It's with the open bat face down the ground. Beg your pardon, down and behind square. Just opens the face, guides the ball down to third, plays it fine as well. A fine moment. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Hello, hair. It's made its way into the comm box as well. Maybe in the South African dressing room.
He knew it was coming. Oh, he's got absolutely no problem whatsoever.
Gone from there to there.
We might need Vaseline for that.
That is a good set of hair, Vernon Philander. Well kept. Top stuff in the middle as well. 122 for 4. A point of conversation also in Pakistan's dugout could be the position 6 to 8 since 2024 in this format. The average right down the middle amongst the 10 top nations. They've rotated quite a few players within that 6 to 8 position as well, Pakistan, and the dividends haven't been up to the mark. 22.97 the average from positions 6, 7 and 8. Talking about lovely hairdos, Vernon Philander, in your time? Quite a few going around. Which one sticks to mind?
Has to be Faf du Plessis. JP Duminy was up there as well. Spent a lot of investment onto his hair.
A bad investment. JP Duminy, huh?
Might want to ask him next time he's on air with you. There's a lot of time, investment. He needed at least 15 to 20 minutes in the morning to get himself going. These days, not so bothered.
Well, the gentleman on the left of your screen. Not sure how much time Ramiz Raja spends with his hair, but is always looking immaculate. The perm, the blow dry, the curls maybe at times. Well, there's a certain individual in the commentary box as well who spends a lot of time on his hair.
Go on then.
He's not here with us at the moment, but...
Let me guess.
Come on, wild one.
Basit Khan.
Oh, spot on, Vernon Philander. No matter what the disaster, natural disaster, this earth moves, Basit Khan and his lock of hair don't budge. Not sure what product he uses. They're in tip-top shape always.
This is a good comeback from Naba Peters so far. Went for 16 in his first 2 overs. But he's backed up Corbin Boss with 2 excellent overs here. Well, can he close it out? Certainly also feel that, yes, as much as you can take your time in the middle, Salman Agha, he might just feel a little frustrated here because he's been tied down at the moment. Not given any boundary opportunities. End of another excellent over from Peter. Pakistan 125 for 4.
Yeah, India, great comeback. The first 2 overs went for 8 apiece. He was 16 in his first 2. And since then, just the 2 and the 3 in his other 2 overs. So the comeback is good. Feel at this point, 250 might also be just about par.
Yeah, just on your stat of that 6 to 8 batters. The batters batting from number 6 to 8. That would be a massive concern right at about this junction. That's perhaps why Salman Agha feels that he needs to be there a little longer. Change of bowling, Donovan Ferreira back into the attack. He knows the importance of him being there, forming partnerships, because Pakistan has the ability to be really bowled out towards the latter end. One with a reverse sweep, but this might be tight. This might be close. If it wasn't bad, I think South Africa will be very interested to have another look at this.
Matthew Bretsky shaking his head. Donovan Ferreira saying height, having a joke around. This is really close, really, really close. Got himself in an awful tangle, did Salman Agha. This is really good from South Africa. Ferreira just pulling the length back. One of the shots that Salman Agha can score off is just jumping outside the crease, getting down the track, the big shot. With the ball turning into him, it is the favourable shot, but the length so far has been spot on from Ferreira.
Yeah, I think pitching way outside leg, so no worries there for the umpire, was it?
"12 off 25, the partnership. It's the one of the first 4.
Yeah, this seems to be a problem for Pakistan. Just eating up too many dots. Not having the ability to rotate strike. 105 dots so far in the innings. That's a massive number. 60% dots so far. Well, 29 done. Pakistan 127 for 4.
They say you usually double the score at the end of the 30th. Let's see if Pakistan can amp it up. 6 and over 253. I think it's got to be between 253 and 295, I think. He's bowled well, he's quick through the air, and he's shown a bit of control as well.
Yeah, been impressive. Showed frayed nerves with his first over, but after that, he's been decent. Peter, the leggy, showing a lot of control. Hasn't allowed the batsman that freedom to score freely.
Interesting to see South Africa opt for more spin options compared to Pakistan. Pakistan have sidelined Babar. He's not playing. And Faim Ashraf, a fast bowling all-rounder, has been included. So both think tank camps are looking at the surface differently, with different lens.
But Peter is a very good inclusion. No matter how the pitch is, to have a leg spinner in your lineup Always handy.
It's good that Salman Agha didn't throw in the towel, because when you go through a low, you tend to get a little bit all mingled up in the mind. You lose the clarity and you become a bit frustrated and try to do something which is not really favorable for you or the team. Oh, soft dismissal. It's the soft dismissal. And spin working for South Africa, trying to push the ball back. Found the bowler, and he'll be bitterly disappointed. Hussain Talat has perished.
Yeah, as a batter, when a leggy is in action, you have to pick up those googlies. And top spinner. That was a top spinner. And a simple catch. He prevails at the right time for his side. That's what he's suggesting. Look at the time. We needed a wicket. I picked you one. It's Hussain Talat, who is walking back dejectedly. It's 131 for 5 Pakistan.
To the rescue once again is Mohammad Nawaz, 31 years old. Of late, been outstanding in all 3 departments. Has taken some breathtaking catches, is bowled well, and more than useful striker down the order.
He's been asked to bat in a different situation where he needs to absorb the pressure. He can't take Pakistan out of trouble in a jiffy. He has to work hard, Nawaz. Like Salman.
He's got to keep reminding himself, Salman Agha, that his time will come. He's laid out a platform. Been a cautious innings. Needed Hussain Talat out there trying to flick the ball, and well, it's a nothing shot in the end, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he was tangled up. Not on a good position to work the ball on the onside. Offered an edge. Yeah, in the previous over, you made a good point about Salman. He's not throwing in the towel. At times, as a batsman, you need to fight for yourself. And you keep on reminding yourself, occupying the crease is the thing.
What have we here on the offside? There's a shot cover being positioned, which is straighter, almost at that shot mid-off position.
South Africans have clearly flipped the bucket in this game.
Oh, edge and runs for Nawaz is off the mark. And that's been the process for most of the innings. Pakistan have been on the edge, bit edgy as well. Talking of flipping the bucket, here we go then. It's the flip the bucket challenge. Flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head. Winner will get KFC finger licking good prizes. Things hotting up just a little bit. Nawaz has been targeted here. He's been challenged by the close-in fielders, by the bowler as well. The umpire making sure that no rules are breached. One, 3, 5 for 5. Yeah, it's been up and down progress for Pakistan with the bat. 53 from Saim, a patient 53, batted well. Restricted his curve to hit 4s and 6s, played for the side. It's a good innings. 42 from Salman Agha. He needs desperate help from Mohammad Nawaz. You're not going to spin the ball a lot. I think then the next best option is to bowl within the stumps, which Peter has done mostly. 1 for 26 in 5.1. Happy birthday, my friend. Hamza turned 16 again.
Now, what Peter has done very well so far, although he hasn't been getting a lot of purchase from this surface, but he's varying the pace. And that's where he has inveigled Pakistani batters. Now again, a very good crowd in.
Not allowed the batsman really to hit a hard shot. They've not really been in a mood to lift him over the field, because he's so quick through the air and accurate as well. He's hitting the hard length and keeping it nice and simple. What a sea change, South African playing 11. Who would have seen this? They are operating with a lot of spinners. 4 spinners for a team that's been renowned for pulverizing the opposition with pace.
We have to give credit to Britske. South Africa is not associated with using the spinners, but he has used these spinners quite well and appropriately. That was the question mark he carried before this game when included 4 frontline spinners. So far, so good for him.
A selection making a lot of sense. Spin-pronged attack. Goes flat once again. Keeps it straight at the stumps. Salman Agha with another single. It's 140 for 5. Pakistan in need of some serious work at the fag end of the innings. 18 overs left. Just 5 wickets in hand. What should be the approach then, Amir? Should Salman Agha continue to bat like this, or just create a bit of pace and opportunity?
Well, the ask from a set batsman always been the same. You know, you have to protect your partner who has arrived at the crease just now. You have to take charge, and is looking to do so with that boundary.
Minimum of risk and a very good result. Just a tap round the corner for 4, using the pace of the offie. On 49 now, Salman Agha. It's been a hard grind, and it'll be a well-deserved 50. What would be his 8th 50 in ODIs. Drives, is asked for 2, he'll get a couple, and there's a huge roar because he's achieved a milestone here. Really well fought, Salman Agha, absolutely deserving all the applause. But his mission is not accomplished yet. He's got to just carry on for a longer period. And the roar is Agha. Extremely well played.
Yeah, absorbed a lot of pressure by slobbing out. Has been a painstaking innings. But that was the demand of this situation Pakistan was faced. After they lose quick wickets, 3 of them, with the new ball.
Phenomenal record against South Africa. Oh, the straighter angle from round the stumps is a really good angle. Missed it completely. He was looking for a bit of spin. Yeah, just angled across. .350s 100 against South Africa with an average of 102. Rock solid is Salman, 147 for 5. Rock of Gibraltar then, Salman Agha, 52 of 85. He wants this innings to reach a point where the likes of Nawaz and Fahim can absolutely go broke.
Yeah, definitely he has stonewalled this innings for Pakistan. Another bowling change has been run. The left armer starts off with a dot delivery.
It's 10 fours and 1 6 in the innings. It's been a hard-fought innings, and credit to South Africa for keeping Pakistan on the back foot, on the check. 8 and over, 281. They would have batted extremely well to get to 281. That's gone fine and well done, well fielded. Bosch there with a timely dive and a slide.
Yeah, fully committed. South African fielders complementing bowlers quite well. And hence a good result for them. Have been able to tether Pakistani batters.
Andre Berger is warming up. What a spell of bowling with the new ball. Hit and hurt Pakistan quite badly. And probably still reeling from that impact, Pakistan's batting lineup.
Yeah, Berger was quite hot with the new ball. And was very hot to handle for the Pakistani batters.
A zinger. That's good batting. It's called for one. It'll only be a single. 150 is raised. Pakistan 5 wickets down for 150, and I think there'll be a drinks break as well. It's a different kind of an innings from Salman Agha. He's played for the side, and at times you've got to curb your natural instincts and dig in and grind it out, and that is exactly what he's done in this innings. Salman Agha on 54 is held fort for Pakistan. Not a lot of big shots, but it was about rotation of strike and occupying the crease and making sure that he had a partnership with Saim Ayub. Few taps here and there. And a drive to get him to a 50. A fighting innings, Amir, and that is where he's been superb.
But that's what makes you a well-rounded batter. If you could play the situations well, and gives you a tag of a reliable batsman who's got the ability to rescue you from arduous situations. That partnership with Rizwan in the first ODI made the difference for Pakistan. Making difference again. Able cricketer he is.
As we say, not easy batting in the middle order, and then to assess the situation, lose the top three, and then to come in, recover the lost ground, and then provide Pakistan with an outside chance to get to a 280 score. It's been a phenomenal knock. Berger have come back, has come back actually. Let's see how he operates with this rough ball, because only one ball will be used now after over number 34 from both ends. Will there be some reverse for him? Will he be bowling more cutters than the seam-up deliveries? Let's see.
Yeah, with this very rule, I was so happy to see Wasim Jr. getting a gig for Pakistan after a long time. He can reverse swing the ball with that slinging action of his. Coming back to Berger, how well he has bowled in this ODI. He looked out of sorts during T20I series, but looked dialed in from the word go. Generated a lot of pace, kept asking questions, and was rewarded with 3 wickets.
Edge, no slips for Nawaz with terrific bat speed. He would have enjoyed it, not so much the bowler.
Yeah, the change was made to pick up another wicket. And if you are, as a unit, in control of the game, you can afford to have a slip in place, especially to your premier fast bowler. Opportunity missed.
Oh, hits him hard on the pads, going down the leg side, but once again beaten for pace. Vigotel, selfie moment. Victory sign. They pulled it off.
Well, I saw you taking too many selfies today. Was it for your social media platforms or on demand?
Oh, not really. You must have been watching somebody else.
It was you.
Chance at the non-striker's end, threatening to take out the stumps.
So tell us, who was those for?
What? You know, my phone is iPhone 14, which was introduced about 15 years back. It is so poor, and in this smog-like situation, impossible to take a photo. A little bit of hesitation. End of the over, 156 for 5. Oh, hesitation. Nawaz, they're very keen to rotate the strike and leave it for Salman Agha to dominate. You get the impression from the South African close-in fielders that they don't really like him too much. Got to be a little careful when you're batting with Nawaz. It's regarding his calling, running between the wickets, which can go haywire without any prior notice. been able or allowed to rotate the strike. In the 36th over, this is terrific stuff from South Africa. They've got it covered, not allowed them to change the progress of the innings. There's the big shot, and it's a fantastic shot on the bounce over the rope. Picked it up early so that he could create that angle over mid-wicket. A slog sweep. And the fans have absolutely enjoyed it. A boundary after a long time.
Yeah, one failed. A boundaries round the corner because too many dot deliveries were bowled. And boundaries were hard to come by. And Salman Agha was expected to take few chances. Although a boundary was hit, still a decent over. 36 done, 161 for 5.
Of 37 between Mohammad Nawaz and Salman Agha. Andre Berger picked up 3 in the first piece. Phenomenal spell, bowled 5 overs on the bounce up front. Projected score 2-2-2. Not think that'll be enough given the nature of the surface. Once again, we keep you involved. This time a Ficker-free moment. You can download that app and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. JP Dumini alongside JP. 161 for 5. If South Africa can pick up one more wicket, they can surely look to close out Pakistan innings earlier. The charge, the swipe, just over. At the moment, you reckon given South African batting and the surface, 2-2-2 might not be enough.
Yeah, it's a time in the game where you feel that it's the pressure moments. Who's going to come out on top? From a bowling perspective, you feel that you're on top because they're 5 down. And what does this partnership mean in the greater context of the game? It's an innings of real substance thus far from Salman. He's been under pressure, 3 early wickets, and he's had to embrace some pressure from the South African seamers. Great to see the support stick around, particularly with Babar Azam heading early. Still plenty of cricket left in this second ODI, with all on the line for South Africa in particular. How impressive has Andre Berger been? Missed out in the first encounter. And it was really about, does he make an impact in that power play? And he did exactly that. It's been that consistent line and length, not allowing the free flow of the bat at any stage, using the short ball to good effect as well. Seeing the back of Fakhar Zaman in the very first over.
Excellent over once again from Berger. Just the 2 off it. Pakistan 164 for 5. 3 wickets up front from Berger, followed up by Bosch, who was brought in the middle, in particular to break that partnership open. He did just that, picking up the wicket, all-important one, that of Saim Ayub. And Peter Ngava picking up the wicket of Hussain Talat. Caught in bold, simple chip back to him. Big shot, dances down the track and dances and gets 6 for it. Mohammad Nawaz with the charge in the very first delivery to 14.
Yeah, you feel that he showed his intent in the previous over already against Nandre Berger, trying to utilize his feet coming down the track. And does so with great effect against Bjorn Fortuin. Meets the pitch. And a free flow of the bat and a maximum. Much needed for Pakistan.
Mid-off still stays up. Just as I say that, Matthew Bretzky and Bjorn Fortuin have a word, and now Bretzky falls back. Because of that shot, now protection falls straight down the ground. The sweeper on the offside comes into the ring. Can he go up and over, in and out on the offside? Great change of line from 14. Just feel that period in the game where the partnership is now 39 of 45. Both batters have been in for a while. They will just look to put the pedal down slightly in this middle phase. Important to tick the singles around after the boundary. Yes, the big 6 coming, but you want to get down the other end, keep the scoreboard ticking along. The 6 and the other 5 dots eventually then don't hurt the bowler as much. This is a great follow-up from 14.
Again, I think the option is there for Mohammad Nawaz as well to utilize his feet. It doesn't have to always be the 6 only. I think with long on and long off out, particularly trying to get to the pitch of the ball and punch it down the ground. Opts for the sweep, and I think this is also an option that we've seen some great success with. Bowling that consistent length. A little bit of turn on offer for Bjorn Fortuin. Can sort of line it up a touch. Spectacular scenes here in Faisalabad. Second ODI. Use of the feet again. Doesn't quite get to the pitch, but no damage done. 38 done, 171 for 5.
Now there's one of 2 ways to negate the spin. Either you reach far down the track of the ball to smother any spin, and you skip down the track, and Salman Agha very effective using his feet. See how far out he gets, right to the pitch of the ball. So if there's any turn on offer, partnerships have taken care of business so far. The 4th one, the important one, 92, it set the game up, brought them back into the game. And since then, Salman Agha has just held fort quite nicely. With Nawaz now 40 between them. Top stuff. He's like a live wire in the field beyond 14. It's important to back up in the field. South Africa always setting very extreme standards. Gentleman next to me who wasn't too bad himself either, JP Duminy. Very impressive. Got a wry smile on his face watching that effort. With the pace from Berger, you always expect it to be backward point, even finer there beyond 14. JP, conversation around T20 World Cup, just a few months to go now, and South Africa with the contingent of fast bowlers have a huge host of variety in that. Some of them not in action in this series. KG Rabada, Marco Janssen. Nandre Berger puts a great case for himself. Bosch in there as well. Lizard, Williams, Bartman, Gerald Kordzia got injured, pulled out of the series before this. Lizard, Williams, how do they rank in your hierarchy given the various formats? And in particular, if we can narrow it down to who on that plane, 3 or 4 quick ones to the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, you mentioned KJ Rabada and Marco Jansen. You feel that they would be a shoo-in in that playing 11, barring any injury concerns. We know that they've been resting for the Test series coming up against India. Lungengidi is another one that is on this trip as well. He played in the first ODI as well as in the T20 series. And I think it comes down to conditions. Obviously, going to the subcontinent again. Lungengidi certainly stands out for me with his variations. But it's certainly a case to reckon with for the selectors and Nandre Berger. And the left arm angle certainly stands in good favour for South Africa if that's an option. Yeah, Gerald Coetzee unfortunately has had his injury concerns and made an impact in white ball cricket, particularly for South Africa. As you mentioned, Lazard Williams, Otniel Baartman. Yeah, it's how do you mix the combination of all-rounders? And I think that 7 and 8 position, you'd feel that Marco Jansen fits into one of them. How do you match that up? Does a George Linde come into the fold in terms of an extra spinner, or do you play an extra seamer? You'd feel that Lazard Williams and Otniel Baartman. Oh, nearly hits the helmet. Bit of variation in bounce. Touch low. Fortunately for Quinton de Kock, doesn't get the penalty runs. I was saying Otniel Baartman, Lazard Williams offer something similar, I guess, in the skill set. Do you have a place for both of them, or is it one of them? You know, and as I said, it's always going to come down to conditions and what suits better. What spin options on offer is also an important one going into the subcontinent. And as a case for this game, playing probably 3 out-and-out spinners with the all-rounder in Ferreira. And that's 39 done, 173 for 5.
Reminder that the upcoming T20 World Cup is in Sri Lanka and India. That's why subcontinent conditions will be a massive card in terms of what the selections might be in terms of squad. At the moment, South African ODI squads, a few big names being rested for that upcoming Test series in India. Some experience, but plenty of opportunity for a lot of players this series to stake a claim. Matthew Bretsky right up there, captaincy role for the first time as well. Beyond 14 to bowl his final. Skips across. And he's done that on a few occasions. Salman Agha often gets into very good positions, but sometimes just gets into a bit of a tangle. Complete crossover. Faisalabad crowd right into this. 2 nights in a row, the Faisalabad wave, if I may call it, going around the ground at the moment. Just under 17,000. They're surely having a good time. And just a little bit of turn. Ball starting to grip every time, especially when the pace is slightly slower. Up in the air, just a bit of a chip shot, but lands perfectly in the middle of the 3 men converging. Loandre Pretorius will throw that ball back into Quinton de Kock. 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries. And with that shot, JP just feels like one, if not both in the middle, are just going to start pressing. Charge on. Good running. And very good from Super Soft as well. Premium detergent powder.
Cleans like a dream, Uruj. Talk us through that. 40 gone, 179 for 5.
SN Raza with that signal means power play number 3. A maximum of 3 fielders can now patrol the fence. Beg your pardon, 5 fielders can now patrol the fence. Corbin Bosch hold a 4-over spell, provided the partnership at the other end to Andre Berger to keep the pressure on. Then was brought back into the attack for a couple of overs, picked up that all-important wicket of Saim Ayub. Now back towards the back end in the last 10. The ball to Mohammad Nawaz. Big shot. Does this have the distance? Just about. Clears Donovan Ferreira on the fence. Once again, Nawaz hits the first ball to the boundary. Also brings up the 50 stand between the two.
Commitment was there for Mohammad Nawaz, the man back on the fence. And that does not worry him. He takes on the option and clears him comfortably.
More often than not, Mohammad Nawaz comes into that position. We were talking about it earlier, 6, 7, 8. Where you just need to get a go on. And the one thing he does well is always looking to hit the ball on the up, especially when it gets big on him. He's never looking to roll his wrists over. And even on that occasion, the bat plane from bottom to up just manages to clear long on the fence. Brilliant change-up. Better length as well.
Yeah, the pace was still up there, Uruj, wasn't it? The ability to subtly roll the fingers across it. Subtle change in the line. Coming around the wicket, creating that line, coming into the left-hander. And just on the odd occasion, just gets it to leave him.
Goes full and straight. Nawaz does well to get the bat down to pick up 1. Projected scores again. It'll be that point where Salman Agha and Mohammad Nawaz will constantly be having the discussion. We've gotten ourselves in 55 of 65, the partnership. How many can we get in the remaining 9.2 overs? They get to 260. That'll be an excellent recovery from Pakistan. You never know with the 2 men still in, 2 big overs in amongst that mix. That will help. Certainly will help. 1 bounce. Clears the offside, picks up 4.
Yeah, we've already seen the maximum in this over. And a great use of the feet. It's the line that provides the opportunity to free the arms. And at no point was he trying to keep it along the ground. Great intent. And the execution was there as well.
"11 off the over." And Salman Agha will look to close it out with a boundary. him. What a reply from Bosch. He likes it. South Africa had the much needed breakthrough. 190 for 6.
Yeah, it's the change in momentum yet again for South Africa. We felt that momentum was clearly with Pakistan in this over. 2 boundaries already, but the last ball does the trick. He has the last laugh, does Bosch. And you can see what it means to him and the South African team. It's been a well-played innings by Salman Agha. 69, 190 for 6.
The crowd cheers on Fahim Ashraf. Plenty of experience, all-format cricketer, off late, very effective with ball, and can have a lot to do in the middle with the bat. Comes in with Pakistan still having 9 overs to bat. Can surely strike it at more than 84 that is stated there on that picture card. Donovan Ferrer, a couple of wickets in that previous game. Bowled a good spell so far. Chipped into the leg side.
Bullet straight by Bosch. And breaks the defence of Salman against the run of play. It was an over of real impact from a Pakistan point of view and breaks the back of that partnership.
It'll be interesting to see the field. 3 men protecting the boundary. Short mid wicket in close. But South Africa can find the right balance between how much to attack and still protect those boundaries towards the back end. Firing in it straight, not allowing Fahim Ashraf to get off the mark so far. The single is available down the ground. Chipped in the air, just over. And even better for Fahim Ashraf. Gets off the mark with the 4 through the offside.
Yeah, Fahim Ashraf will be happy with the result here, but I don't think that was the clear intention. Found the middle of the bat, it raced to the fence. And I think he was more surprised than anything else. He'll certainly take the runs.
Yeah. Great camera work in terms of capturing Ferreira's reaction. The 4 with the 2 singles means 6 of the 5. Importantly for Pakistan, Nawaz back on strike, playing a handy knock here. Pakistan 197 for 6. A short delivery to start. Mohammad Nawaz takes the evasive route. Ladies, you got to flip the bucket. Not land it on your head, but you can flip the bucket, get into the challenge and get finger-licking good prizes from KFC. Starts the over with a short delivery. Where's the follow-up delivery going to be? Is it full in straight? Picked up Salman Agha in that fashion. Top stuff again. Andre Berger, big fast bowler in very close mid-wicket. Gets down in time. So start of the over, 2 dot deliveries. Change of field. Robin Bosch to the left-hander. Asks Andre Berger, deep mid-wicket to fall on the fence. Third comes up in the ring. If it's a short one, Nawaz has the option of opening the bat face, getting the boundary down third. Follows him. Really good stuff here from Bosch. Change of pace, rolls his fingers.
Yeah, you feel Corbin Bosch was recognising the fact that the in-batter in Mohammad Nawaz looking to give him one, changes the field, gets the mid-wicket out on the fence. And it's the angle that doesn't allow him to free his arms and just gets the one. Can he attack now to Fahim? It's such a critical time in the game, really, from a South African point of view. And I think it'll be a nice test for Matthew Bretzker as well as captain. Does he look at this as, how do I actually bowl Pakistan out with just a little more than 7 overs to go? Or is it a case of, well, your impact bowler really in Andre Berger, do we bring him back a little bit earlier, take the punt and try and get those 4 poles before the end of the innings? What are the best options? We know that Ferreira's been really good against the left-handers, 2 left-handers at the crease now.
Loses the radar there. Also brings up the 200 for Pakistan. Yeah, you look at the bowling options available. Andre Berger has 14 bowls out. Ferreira still has 1, so maybe a case of bowling Ferreira that 1. Bosch will have 2 more after this, so that's 5 overs. Still has another 2 to get from either Peter Ngaba or George Linder. Brilliant shot. Great bat plane coming through the line of the ball. Nawaz keeps marching on.
Yeah, he's found opportunities against the run of play consistently as Mohammad Nawaz. And it's in the arc. He doesn't try to overhit it. Real placement and timing. And gets a welcome boundary in the over.
One to end the over. 43 done, 205 for 6.
Crescendo building up, last 7 overs to be bowled by South Africa. What can Pakistan eke out at the last 7? They're going at 4.77. Can they get it to over 5, 5.5?
Yeah, dangerous player in Mohammad Nawaz at the crease for Pakistan. Certainly feel Rami's 260 would be a bare minimum. The surface holding up quite nicely. We haven't seen a lot of turn. Of course, South Africa having to utilize a couple of spinners in this last 7 overs remaining. Which one out of the lot will Mohamed Nawaz target?
If you want to cap this bowling performance of South Africa in a nutshell, it has to be discipline. Based on discipline, good cricketing intellect, bowling to a plan. The spinners really ruling the roost after the earlier damage was done by the Pacers. So this is a great follow-up after that destruction that we saw in the first 6 or 7 overs of the innings.
Yeah, I think smart captaincy as well from a young Briatska. Understanding at the moment 2 left-handers in at the crease, so having Donovan Ferreira that perhaps can turn the ball away, get out of the arc. That's straight, it's in the end. He's going to pick up one in the leg side.
The innings could never go at a full throttle, Pakistan. Even when there's a partnership rolling, they were kept in check. That's where South Africans have been very impressive. 208 for 6.
Yeah, the scene really been set by Nandreberger in that opening spell of his. Picked up 3 wickets inside the power play for South Africa. That really stemmed the flow of runs for Pakistan. Well supported by Corbin Bosch, 2 for 35. And the 1 for Nabapita.
3 for 34 was a cause of concern up front for Pakistan. He absolutely took care of the top 3 by bowling brilliant, challenging, pacey length.
Yeah, and again, I like this kind of captaincy because you perhaps feel that if you can knock one of these to open, you'll open up an end. He's gone to his premier fast bowler, Nandreberger.
That climbed. A dive is in at the non-strike is in. South Africa rushing him. It had to be a full-length dive to survive that direct hit or the attempted hit at the stumps.
Yeah, he's been superb this evening. This is how he's gone in the power play, getting rid of Babar Azam in the very first over. And then the big wicket of Babar Azam with an absolute perler. Got rid of all 3 senior statesmen for Pakistan with a brilliant spell within the power play.
Still young at this, gave him a lot of lift mentally to get rid of somebody like Babar Azam, for example, or even Rizwan, who's got such a good numbers in ODI cricket. Operating without a slip.
Yeah, I think the one thing that really impressed me was the energy that he had, Rami's. Very often you can rock up in the subcontinent, you know what you're going to expect, or to expect from a fast bowler's perspective. There's not much in the surface, but just that energy that he had. He bowled mid-140s. It simply means that the intensity was brought, the heat was brought, and the heat was certainly felt in that first power play.
Hits him on the pads once again. Too swift for Fahim Ashraf. The bat didn't come down in time. He's bowling at a good pace here. 141.4 clicks. 138.7 the last ball. But he hits the deck hard, Vern.
Yeah, that's something that you expect, especially from Pakistan. They'll be accustomed to this with the battery of fast bowlers which they have in their own camp. But it just goes to show once again the element of speed, raw pace it's always going to be troubling batters, no matter where you're from.
Slow bouncer, that's a well-disguised shot delivery.
It's so difficult to read as a batter, especially when the guy's been operating in it mid-140s. Beautiful aerial view from the drone. Well, we've been thoroughly entertaining in Faisalabad. So is the crowds. Beautiful sights, beautiful sights. Full moon this evening. It so often is in this part of the world.
Makes room, gets the Yorker as a response. Terrific piece of bowling and thinking.
Excellent execution of the Yorker. What the slow ball bounce has done just took the weight of the bat a little bit back. So not committing to the front foot, but an excellent execution of the Yorker. That's an underrated delivery in the modern day. Bowlers have almost gone to the change-up ahead of the Yorker. But when you land those Yorkers, absolutely brilliant.
Oh, once again, it's the slow ball that deceives him. Excellent over comes to an end. 210 for 6. Again, a very good response from the crowds for this ODI series. Gets cooler, comfortable for the evening sessions here in Faisalabad.
Okay, you can keep
and
it up.
Today the light is good as well. Less smog. It rained, some say, a couple of nights back here in Faisalabad. That is the reason why we've got a clearer view of the gallery of the play. The pictures that you're watching are a lot neater.
Yeah, it certainly looked a lot brighter out there, especially from the commentary box, but these are important last 5 overs for South Africa. It's a beautiful view of the city. Like we say, that moonlight in the background, always impressive in this part of the world. Well, you look at your screen there, projected scores. If they go at 6 and over, they'll get to 240. But you certainly feel there's a little cameo needed from one of these two to get him to that 260 mark.
Goes big down the ground. It's well defended at mid-off. All right, it's time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand, Tapal at the Tapar Tea Lounge. It's the #1 tea brand of Pakistan. Shot ball put away into the gap. That makes it to the fence. Now Fahim's strike rate is pretty impressive in the last 4 overs of an ODI. He goes at a strike rate of over 120.
Yeah, Kurban Bosch trying to get the slow ball bounce into the surface, but not high enough, which allow Fahim Ashraf to extend the arms, and he's picked the gap on the leg side to pick up a boundary. It's a much needed boundary. They need a bit of momentum heading into this last 5, Pakistan.
That's gone up in the air and that's travelled. That's gone all the way. Timely 6 and effortlessly played by Fahim Ashraf.
talk about momentum. This is the momentum that they were after. It's been pitched up, it was picked, and he's hit this many a mile in the air. Guess what? It's gone the distance too. 79 meters.
Hunting the fielders on the leg side. Shift in the field. Long on in position now. Third has come into the ring. It's a flick. It's a flick. Falls short of the fielder. Advancing fielder. That's a great save. That really is a tremendous piece of fielding. Seems to have grazed his fingers. But that was a brave effort because the choice was a difficult one. And he had to go for it.
Yeah, an excellent effort. Was airborne for a little while, but Kasile, the fielder, with an excellent effort, just about got there. Yeah, you don't mind conceiving runs when you put in that kind of effort, but he's given himself every opportunity of taking that.
That is audacious. That really is some try. On the pads, it'll not be a wide because it's just next to that blue line on that leg stump. 13 runs in the over, 3 for 6. It's a fascinating battle between Pakistani batsmen who've tried to claw back into strong positions, but South Africa clearly the winner so far. Last 4 overs in operation. Oh, that's some shot. That really is a cracking 6. The moment it left the bat, it was always going to sail over the fence. Tremendous start to the over.
He does this so well towards the back end of an innings, Saim Ayub. The ability to pick up length. Yes, there was pace on. He's given himself a wonderful platform to launch this into the night sky. It's gone all of 81 meters. Yeah, Pakistan is called for someone to play a little cameo, and he's right in the middle of this action. 25 or 15 so far. 2 boundaries to go with 2 maximums.
Picked up the length so early and is a natural timer of the ball. He will aim big once again. It's a slice, doesn't get it past the infield on the offside. It's a single. Last 8 balls, 20 runs. This innings now in full motion.
Yeah, it's a bit of a headache for the South African captain, these boundaries, but an excellent pick-up ball from Saim Ayub. It's a wonderful striker of the cricket ball. The reason I'm saying a bit of a headache is because Burger's about to be bowled out after this over. And you've got 3 overs left where you only have 1 seamer in Bosch.
Nawaz helping himself for a run. So once again, the focus will be on Saim Ayub. 26 of 16.
Look at the bowling options remaining for South Africa. Pereira bowled out, Fortuin bowled out. Only bowlers he could turn to is young Naba Peter and George Linder. Both of those set of bowlers will be turning the ball into these 2 left-handers.
This time beautifully timed, skillful batting from Saim Ayub. Tumbling stop. waited on probably a slower ball. Figure free moment. Download Figure Free app now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. And they're released.
Yeah, 2 balls remaining from the Berger spell this evening. Need to be hopeful that he can pick up one of these 2 wickets, because at the moment they're creating a bit of a headache for South Africa.
Put away and finds the fielder. Down his throat. Pretorius takes a good one. And he's picked up Saim Ayub, probably with a slow bouncer. That's good thinking from Berger. What a night. What a day he's had.
Yeah, real smart cricket from Nandre Berger. Understanding what the batters are after. They're after a bit of pace. He's taken all the pace of that slow into the surface. Nawaz Pretorius sets himself. He gets an important wicket at this juncture of the game. Ashraf, he goes for a well played 28. Pakistan 233 for 7.
Left-hander leaves, another left-hander is at the crease. Shine Shah Afridi, the captain, is at the striker zone. 68 matches, average of 13. Pakistan need to finish on a high. These last few overs are going to be critical to the cause. Need another 20, 25 at least.
Yeah, can this young man close it out? Needs 1 more wicket for 5 off his very last delivery.
That was a good ball. Once again, Yorker length attempted. Terrific piece of bowling from Berger. He's been the wrecker-in-chief for South Africa. 2-3-4 for 7.
Yeah, the end of a fantastic spell for Nandre Berger. There's the wicket again, the slow ball into the surface. Just sits up, no pace to work with, and picked out the field out in the deep. Fantastic little cameo from Fahim Ashraf. Contributions from Saim Ayub, Salman, Mohammad Nawaz. You certainly feel that Pakistan, if they can accumulate another 25 to 30 runs in this last 3 overs, they'd give themselves a chance. Might still not be enough, because I do feel that this surface a lot better than the one we saw 2 nights ago. But at least they will have something to work with.
Test of nerve, test of skill for the leggy. Peter, 1 for 30 in his 6 overs. Shine Afridi, I'm sure will target him. Quick through the air, that's skied up in the air. Chance for the bowler himself, takes a catch, picks up a wicket. Gets rid of Pakistani captain.
Yeah, this is exactly what you don't want if you're Pakistan. Saim Afridi, no, he's absolutely no muck with the bat. He's always going to look for the big hits. But his job right here was to get Mohammad Nawaz back on strike. Excellent piece of bowling by Nawaz Peter. Understanding he was going to come after him. He picks up his second for the night. Afridi goes for 1. Pakistan 2-3-4 for 8.
this fellow can bat, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Let's see whether he has the form to pull it off. Playing after a gap of so many months. Drags the non-striker with himself. They say it's risky to introduce leg spin at this part of the innings, but have a look at the results. Straight away a wicket for the leggy.
Yeah, you can see the indication from the captain. He's going to look to bowl the googly to take it away from the arc of the left-hander. Got the length absolutely spot on, because he didn't afford Saim Afridi the length that he was after. Now then, this is where the real test lies.
That shot goes straight to the fielder. Excellent over so far. He's quick through the air, and his temperament has been tested, and well, he's held his nerve.
Yeah, you just get a feeling that Mohammad Nawaz might just try something else here, because he knows what's coming. It's going to be the Google that turns away from him. Talk about test of nerve, Rummies. This is an excellent over so far. Only 2 off. 48 over. It's always a tough time as a spinner to come and bowl, because you know they're coming after you.
Is that pad only? There's a little bit of a woody sound to it as well. So Quinton de Kock didn't look too excited about it, but he may get another over here, the leggy. Could bowl the 50th for South Africa.
You talk about the trajectory, low, flat, skiddy. I think the height might have just saved him on that occasion. You always have an element of risk. Yeah, you ask him to come and close it up, but by this over, he certainly afforded himself another one.
He's after it. Libe single, just 3 singles leaked and a wicket. 237 for it. Yeah, that was a good partnership between Fahim and Nawaz. Nawaz is still out there, 43 from 54, so he holds the key really to where Pakistan end up with the bat. Settled batsman with Wasim Jr. is pretty good at hitting the long ball. Oh, that ball came back. Chance, a direct hit. Oh, he missed it. Where was he going? A lot of nervous energy out there.
Corbin Boss, he was so intrigued in the appeal. The one coming back, oh, I tell you what, bad first. But he had a wonderful opportunity. All he needed to do was hit the stumps. And he missed. 11 balls remaining. Pakistan perspective, you feel they need to get another 20 at least, because this is a very good surface we've seen here so far.
That's hit quite crisply for a couple of runs. Length ball attempted. I think you're better off really pushing for that Yorker length. The ball would be reversing a little bit. So your chances brighten when you pitch it up to somebody like Wasim Jr., who's got a long wind of the blade and wants to hit the ball hard.
They're a little bit amused that Evans has taken the one and get Mohammad Nawaz in strike, because you certainly feel he's the in-batter.
There's that Yorker, and it's a top spin, forehand for 4. This wasn't supposed to end up where it did, but somehow He's managed a boundary and he's loving it. A smirk on his face just about sums up the situation. It was a good hit in the end.
Yeah, this is where every bowler loves it, when it's been pitched up. There was a bit of a Caribbean flair to that shot. Everybody expecting that ball to be blazed through the cover region. Yeah, caught off guard.
Can we play that in super slow motion, please? Oh, there's an opportunity there. Length or shorter ball attempted, and he was in a perfect position to play the pull shot. Hassan Raza there. Reflexes. Sorry, it's not nice to be laughing at others. Inside edge, gets it past the infield for 4. So he's hitting various zones and he's pulling it off. A straight 4, then a massive inside edge goes for 4 again.
Yeah, Corbin Boss perhaps after that Yorker, but still not finding it. Bat speed, inside edge, and the ball raced down to fine leg for another boundary. They'll take them whichever way they come right now, Pakistan. 1 ball remaining from Corbin Boss this evening.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Strong appeal. I think there's an inside edge to it. South Africa have gone upstairs, actually.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Need to check that with Ultra H, please. Yeah. Keep rolling. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking, please. Original decision is not out, pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets missing. Asan will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by.
A good one from Hassan Raza. Read it well, and so 1 more over to go in this innings. 2 for 7 for 8. It'll be bowled by a leggy. Watch out the leg side field. It's going to be a natural angle for Nawaz to work. Don't think he's going to get a lot of leg spinners here. Top spinners and googlies. Bowls a wide one. That's gone all the way. It's a gigantic 6. It really is a smash and a half. In the slot. And gets Pakistan to 253.
Yeah, and this is the zone you want to try and avoid against a player of the caliber of Mohammad Nawaz. That's in the arc. And he certainly has the ability to clear any fence. That is a mammoth 6. 87 meters in distance. But just the start to the last over they wanted, Pakistan.
On 49. He's played a great hand. Nawaz steadied the ship and now looking for those big shots to end the innings on a high. He'll go again, I'm sure. Here we go. This time he'll go for 4, inside edge. Sweep shot attempted. He'll raise his bat to his mates, to the fans here. Pakistani flag is fluttering because Nawaz has got a 50. second 50 for him in ODIs.
Yeah, and what a time to do it. With his team in all kinds of trouble. He's played a magnificent hand under pressure here this evening. And this is going to be the test for the youngster. Maximum followed up by a boundary. Where does he go to now?
Oh, very close to the off-stump. The wrong gun at pace. That's a good delivery. Nawaz once again trying to mow it over mid-wicket.
Yeah, that was risky, Ramiz. That was risky. Gave it a bit of flight. Mohammad Nawaz would say, if I just held my shape a little bit, because you try and muscle that. 3 balls remaining. What can they get in the final 3?
I think he's got to go with a straighter bat. Oh, yes, sir! That made a great sound. Absolutely nailed it, Nawaz. And he's playing a blinder. 59, he's off just 58 balls and finishing the innings on a high. Remarkable hitting. 6, 4, and now a 6 again.
Yeah, this is what he's known for. The ability to clear the fence at ease. Just the length that he was after. But what he's done wonderfully well is the adjustment of waiting for it. Brilliant cats in the crowd.
Right, it's going to be more action. Got to be more action. Goes high up in the air. It's a catch for Peter. And it's Peter the Great. Takes a very good catch after being hammered for plenty. He has made a comeback of sorts. Gotten rid of Nawaz. But Nawaz has done his job. Played a great innings. 59 of 59.
Yeah, it's another brave delivery. He's given it a bit of air. Mohammad Nawaz try and muscle this, but could only find a leading edge. Without any hesitation, but Peter said it's mine. And that is the way that the Pakistan innings comes to an end this evening. Wonderful cameo from Mohammad Nawaz. Runner ball 59 means Pakistan gets to 263 all out. Pardon me, for 9. There's still 1 wicket remaining. Applause from the dressing room, because they know that innings just gave themselves a little bit of hope this evening.
Is going to tee off. Definitely going to tee off. Naseem Shah, 1 ball left in the innings. 263 for 9. Here we go. Naseem Shah comes out of the crease. Absolutely destroys it down the ground. What a fairy tale end to the innings. 22 runs in that over. Crowds are up in the aisles. And well, the leggy roughed up in the 50th over. It's always chancy to introduce leg spin in the 50th over, and we know now the reason why.
Yeah, the last 10 overs yielding 90 runs. And that might just be the change in momentum for Pakistan that they were after. South Africa, they were in command for a large portion of this game. And this is how the innings ended. Yeah, you called it, Ramiz, that he was going to not hold back out the middle of the blade. And wow, they strike them clean. Massive maximum. Yeah, the crowd was a little bit out of it a little earlier, but they've got smiles on their faces.
Yeah, I mean, Pakistan coming to the party finally in the last part of the innings. The last 5 overs have been really profitable to them. 269 for 9. They've got runs on the board. And the architect of the innings clearly was Salman Agha, who played very sensibly in the middle phase of the innings to get 69, and then Nawaz 59 of 59 balls. Fahim played a lovely hand as well. 28 of 18. Wasim Jr. with a quick fire 12, and Naseem Shah ending the innings with a 6.
Yeah, the partnership that really steadied the ship for Pakistan was Salman and Saim. Came in with the team under a lot of pressure, under a lot of trouble, losing its first 3 wickets in the power play, but they steadied the ship and propelled the score to 269 in the allotted 50 overs. Berger, he's been impressive all round this evening. No matter what stage of the game he bowled, picked up the 3 in the first power play, and then well supported by Corbin Bosch. While the spinners, they weren't at great effect on the surface, but 3 for 55 for Nawaz Peter, and he'll take a lot of confidence out of this contest.
Yeah, so Pakistan then getting 269 and South Africa need 270 of 50 overs at 5.4 knot RPO. We'll take a break and come back with lots more.
मेरे लिए ऑनर की बात है और फैमिली सबके लिए कि मैं पाकिस्तान को एज अ कैप्टन रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ वनडे में, क्योंकि आप एज अ प्लेयर भी खेलते हो तब भी प्राउड फील होता है और जब और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है तो हमेशा चैलेंजेस में रहना मज़ा आता है क्रिकेट में, और ये भी एक रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, एक ऑनर है तो पाकिस्तान को लीड करना। इंशाल्लाह बखूबी इंश्योरेंस को निभाएंगे। T20 में है कि आपको ना क्विक डिसीजन लेने पड़ते हैं क्योंकि आपके पास बहुत शॉर्ट टाइम होता है। इसमें 50 ओवर गेम है तो आपके पास टाइम भी होता है और आप उसको प्लानिंग को थोड़ा सा एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हैं, आप डिस्कस कर सकते हैं। T20 क्रिकेट में बहुत अर्ली ऑन डिसीजन आपने लेना होता है। मुश्किलात जब आएगी की तो इस टीम इसको हल करेंगे। मैं हमेशा ये समझता हूँ कि आप सिर्फ ग्राउंड के अंदर ही अगर आप कहेंगे कि मैं डिसीजन मेकर हूँ तो फिर ठीक है। बाहर जब आप ज़्यादा सोचते हैं और प्लानिंग करके आते हैं कि यार ये करूँगा क्योंकि आपको जो क्रिकेट है आपने डिसीजन जैसे आपकी रिक्वायरमेंट होती है, जैसे आप उस टाइम पे सिचुएशन डिमांड करती है, उस पे अगर आप फॉलो करेंगे तो आपका प्रोसीजर अच्छा होगा और आपकी टीम में जीतने के रेशो बहुत ज़्यादा होंगे। जब भी फैसलाबाद में हम वनडे अभी चैम्पियन कप भी जो खेले थे तो काफ़ी लोग आए थे, बड़े नंबर्स में प्लेयर्स को सपोर्ट किया था और इंशाल्लाह इस दफ़ा भी बड़े नंबर्स पे आएंगे, क्रिकेट को सपोर्ट करेंगे। जैसे हम लास्ट T20 सीरीज़ के लाहौर में सब पूरा क्राउड फुल था, पैक था पिंडी में, तो यहाँ पे भी हम एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं आप आएँ और आप पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट को सपोर्ट करें।
Well, we're back on pitch side in this interval show, and Pakistan has amassed 269 in their 50 overs. Those last 5 overs really doing it for Pakistan. Just a little recap of how things went in that first innings. Babar Azam went out for a duck. Nandre Berger was amazing with the ball and he picked up initial wickets in that power play. But it was that lower middle order that really contributed in Pakistan making 269. Salman Agha 69, and then Mohammad Nawaz really going after the bowlers in the last 5 overs. So that way Pakistan were able to make their 269 runs in 50 overs. Berger was the pick of the bowlers, picking up 4 wickets, and then Corbin Bosch chipping in with 2, and that's how Pakistan were restricted to that target. Well, we're just discussing this particular innings from Pakistan. South Africa bowled really well, but Pakistan did make a comeback in those last 10 overs or so. I've got with me Ramiz Raja and Vern Philander to talk about the first innings. Ramiz, those last 10 overs, 90 runs in the last 10. I mean, they started off slow, but I think, what do you think about those last 10 in terms of how Pakistan managed to make a comeback in the game?
It was always on the cards for them to make such a strong comeback after Salman Agha had put his head down, played against the grain, made sure that, you know, he went through that critical phase as safely as possible. I thought Saim Ayub also played a very good innings because he's maturing with every outing. It wasn't a typical Saim Ayub knock, but the team needed him to be mature and made sure that, you know, they had a working relationship, partnership, and it worked perfectly. Then for Nawaz and company and Fahim playing a blinder as well to end the innings on a high was something that was expected.
Absolutely. From South Africa then, Berger came in today and then he bowled so well in that power play to really set it up for South Africa.
Yeah, perhaps the best I've seen him bowl in a very long time. I think he bowled with some good pace. He had fantastic control, but he asked all the right questions. Of course, when you rock up in the subcontinent, you can very easily be drawn into flat surfaces, but the way he's almost taken the surface out of the equation, bowled with some sheer pace, made life really uncomfortable. That for me was an absolute beaut to Babar Azam. But to pick up the 3 in-form players in the power play really pushed Pakistan to the curb. Ended up with a 4 at the end of the evening, but like I said, probably the best I've seen him bowl in a very long time.
Do you think the conditions are different to the one that we saw in that first ODI run for the bowlers?
Yeah, I think if we sum up conditions, I think you'd make mention of the fact that last 10 overs, Pakistan being able to get 90 runs in that last 10 overs, that's an illustration of how good the surface really is. So a lot of credit to South Africa, you know, to pick up those 3 wickets up front, and that really put a massive hold to Pakistan posing a massive score here this evening.
Mohammad Nawaz and Fahim Ashraf, they seem to be really taking responsibility with the bat in the last few months, you would say, across all formats, whether it's T20s or the one-day format. Now we're seeing a real contribution from that middle order.
And they are important positions. I mean, he's the fourth batsman at number 7 to score it's the fourth instance where a number 7 has scored a 50 in ODI. And there's a lot of common sense regarding this knock because it had everything, you know, a good defensive, dogged kind of a knock initially, and then he blossomed when hitting the ball so sweetly. And so it was really good of him to really carry on building momentum and to last the distance, because the last over was a critical one for Pakistan. 22 runs, and that made the difference.
And Fahim Ashraf's cameo as well, because you look at the kind of numbers, 28 in just 18 balls. Considering the fact that the rest of the batters were kind of really struggling at the top, this was vital.
I mean, the way he stops the ball, the way he middles the ball, it comes out as an absolute natural. And he's got this great ability to play the pull shot. I think he's really good against fast bowlers and very impressive against the spinners as well. Overall, a timely knock where we saw this belligerent hitting from him. It worked perfectly for Pakistan.
Could South Africa have done anything different in those last 10 overs, or was it just a case of attributing it to the Pakistan batsmen that they played so well?
Yeah, I think it's so difficult when you go into the contest with 2 seam bowlers. Of course, your resources are limited, so you have to make sure that you manage them well. Of course, you do not want to be bowling too many spin options towards the left hand. Like you say, those 2 players are phenomenal ball strikers. But I don't think South Africa has done anything wrong. I think they've done wonderfully well in curbing and holding Pakistan to 269. I feel perhaps Pakistan being 20 short on that particular surface this evening.
I see you sort of seeing the floor and the ground around here to gauge whether there's a bit of dew. Do you think that could be perhaps a factor in the second innings?
I do feel there will be a bit of dew. I think on the stage where we're sitting, I feel a bit like Michael Jackson sliding across the dance floor here. But there's certainly an element of dew
to be Michael Jackson, boss.
But yeah, there's certainly an element of dew around this evening, so it'll be key to see how Pakistan do go about obviously managing that ball number 1, but also when they bowl their seamers.
What's the key for Pakistan then in response to that 269 that they've made in terms of defending it?
3 down for 15. I mean, that's the kind of start they'd be hoping for. And so if it works, if the top order is taken care of, then they're very much in this contest.
Very much in this contest. All Pakistan needs is to really nail that power play. And I guess it's the same for South Africa as well. Getting off to a good start. But we can really look forward to a fantastic contest between both these sides, because this crowd here deserves something special. It's been coming out in huge numbers from the start, and it's just good to see that kind of energy in the crowd and overall here in Faisalabad. Now we're ready with all the action from the second innings. It's over to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Zainab, Ramiz and Vern, and Pakistan contingent in a huddle. Shaheen Shafri, the under the captaincy lid for the second time in the ODI format, and the task is simple. South Africa require 270 runs in their set of 50 overs at 5.4 runs in over. They will be up against a red-hot pair. Andre Pretorius, just 19, player of the match in that first for South Africa in terms of providing runs up the order. Maiden half century as well on debut, and all the experience in the world down the other end. Quinton de Kock back into international colours. 157 games, 45 that average, just under 7,000 runs in the format. More importantly, the 2 of them got South Africa off to a flyer. 98 runs was the opening stand. Thoroughly impressive. Stayed true to his game. A lot of promise. A dream start he will reckon in his ODI career. 57 runs, struck the ball well, took the attack on to the Pakistan bowlers. Got Amir Sohail alongside. Amir, 270 on the board for South Africa. And Shaheen Shafri with the new ball.
Yeah, South Africans, they were good enough for 263 in the previous outing. And this surface is a much better one. And bit of dew around Pakistani bowlers need to work hard. They have to pick up wickets at regular interval to be able to seal the fate of this ODI series. He holds the key. He has to marshal the troops in apt manner. And the utilization of the new ball is very, very important for Pakistan.
Sitting in the dugout, he must have taken a leaf out of the book of Nandre Berger, in particular along with Corbin Bosch. Bowled a beautiful 9-over spell in tandem, the two quicks from South Africa. Shaheen Shah Afridi looking in very good rhythm. Saw him bowl with some pace and movement through the air. Can he extract some swing? We'll start proceedings with the slip. Chase is on. Just an inside edge. Good shape to start as well.
Yeah, here's the difference when you talk about Andre Berger, who likes to bowl into the pitch, whereas Shaheen Shah Afridi floats the ball in the air in pursuit of some swing in the air. There was some, that's why inside edge. Not a bad start.
You always know on the receiving end what's coming. Fuller and with some shape. Over pitches. Lucky for Shaheen Shah Afridi that doesn't find the gap. It's a feature of his bowling, Amir. Shaheen Shah Afridi, his biggest asset is swing bowling, especially when his tail is up. He's bowling with pace. So far, just a hint of shape on both occasions.
Yeah, that's his strength. He's not sort of a bowler who likes to bowl into the pitch or back of the length. He wants to deceive the batters with a bit of swing in the air. He doesn't rely on sieve movement. That kind of a bowler, Shaheen Shah Afridi. It seems like issue with the bails. The zingers called nowadays. Looks like battery drained out.
Well, you want to make sure they are on point. The last thing you want is zing flying up that doesn't light up or has a mind of his own. All right then, I think Alex Worf is happy. Rashid Riaz providing the replacement zing bails. Not for naught, South Africa. Slip still remains. That's a better length as well, especially with the natural angle Shaheen Shah Afridi gets, which will swing and continue to swing away from the left-hander. You want to be starting just around the off-stump mark. If there's not extravagant swing, bring that line onto middle if there is more swing. So you bring the LBW into play as well. And if you can nick him off through to the slips or the keeper.
Yeah, because of that away movement from the left-handers, there's a slip in place.
Confirmation, Amar Zings are working correctly.
Yeah, but talking about the left-hander, he got a couple of opportunities to get off the mark. That juicy full toss, which he managed to hit the ball straight to the fielder towards mid-wicket. And here was a half volley. But so far, so good for Pakistan. Decent over from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Great start. This is really good from Shaheen Shah Afridi. First couple of deliveries just slightly over pitch. Since then has been able to pull his length back. The last couple of deliveries, look at his wrist position. The angle's into the left-hander, not looking for the swing on that occasion. It is more length bowling. Now then, just a little bit of a test for the youngster. Coming off runs in that first game. Still only his second game, Loandre Pretorius in the ODI format, 5 dots. Nicely timed through the offside. Chase is on. Mohammad Nawaz in pursuit. And a couple of runs in the first over. South Africa 2 for no loss. First over, 2 for naught, South Africa. A couple of changes that were in the bowling. At the bottom of your screen, Andre Berger and Peter Ngaba were the 2 changes. Strike is over to the batters. They are chasing another 268. First time in the game, Quinton de Kock will take strike.
Yeah, Quinton de Kock has landed himself in trouble with the deliveries, bending back to the stumps by playing them away from the body. Naseem Shah is a kind of a bowler who likes to bring the ball back into the left-handers. There should be a good contest.
I picked up 3 in that previous game. And after a 98-run stand, it was Naseem Shah who broke that partnership open, picking up Quinton de Kock. Different story, different opportunity, different day. Touch 2 straight.
Yeah, contrasting bowlers. Naseem Shah is a kind of a bowler who likes to ball into the pitch, whereas Shaheen Shah Afridi likes to rely on the swing. Vast difference.
Also a pictorial evidence of the type of bowlers the 2 of them are. Staying true to their strengths. This time he does get it through. A juicy full toss and Pretorius obliges with the 4.
Such a competent batsman hitting the ball through the offside. He's very efficient hitting the ball on the up and then fuller deliveries. Just angle the bat, bringing the bottom hand into play to be able to place that ball. Showing his talent and skills.
Yeah, just there's a slow motion side on Ahmed, like you point out. Deliberately opens the bat face to create that angle. Lovely. This is sublime batting from young Pretorius. Some timing on that shot.
Wasn't it? Simplicity of pleasure. Effortless. Again, managed to hit the ball on the up. Nice roll off the wrist and off she went. Back-to-back boundaries for the left-hander.
And back-to-back boundaries with 2 quality strokes. One beautifully carved with the open bat face into the offside. A touch of class into the leg side as well. And brilliant on the defense. Loud call of no. Just small attributes you pick up on a player with confidence, who is assured of himself. And the rhythm has also creeped into from his first game. This was the first of 2. And this one, aesthetically very watchful.
And on both occasions, he managed to play the ball very late. That's a hallmark of a confident player. Not rushing.
Absolutely brilliant. Some way to end the over. 3 fours Pretorius is charging on, 15 for no loss.
Although the pace was taken off, and still managed to hit the ball on the up and all along the ground. Wow, what execution. Made sure that he plays that ball under his eyes. Looked very elegant.
South Africa 15 for no loss. 13 in that previous over, the first of Naseem Shah, and where we were treated to some exemplary ball striking from Pretorius. Quinton de Kock also coming off good runs in that first game. Yet to get off the mark. Off the mark with one into the leg side.
I like what I'm witnessing here from Pretorius. A competent young left-hander. Attention to detail once again. Very well balanced. And use that slow one to some effect.
Once again, the sound, the crunch of that bat. There's so many things to like about young Pretorius. The positions he gets into, he's got a bit of a trigger movement, but he gets into positions early. And at the point of impact, he is so stable. Watch how stable and steady that head is. Hands through the line of the ball and not trying to overhit it.
Not the flourish of the bat, it just gives a thump with the wrists. And that's why the ball travels.
And although it is 1 and not in the first two deliveries, just a bit of a concern the way young Pretorius is timing the ball. Change of field in the offside. With the plan in the field set by Shaheen Shah Afridi at the moment, he's just looking with the hint of shape away from the left-hander. He's just looking for something to just plug in the air, a mistimed shot or a check shot to land in one of those fielders' hands. Because what Shaheen Shah Afridi's seen Pretorius doing, he's not afraid to drive through the line.
He has to bowl a slow one.
Squares him up. Love this contest, don't you? Which one's got to give first? You see the steely resilience in Pretorius' eyes. Shaheen Shah Afridi with captain's responsibility with the ball right now.
Yeah, already he has stated that he is a very strong offside player. Hence, too many fielders on the offside place for him.
Shaheen Shah Afridi, have a look at his pace during the course of this over. The high 130 is almost 140 k's per hour. One change of pace deliveries in the over. So he is also bowling with his tail up. It's nice to see him back in rhythm with his pace where he ought for it to be. Excellent over from the Pakistan skipper. Just the one off it, 16 for no loss. The innings for Pakistan with the ball started with Shaheen Shah Afridi with just 2 runs in his first over and 1 more in his second. The bulk of the runs, all 12 of them, have come through some really nice ball striking, Pretorius to Naseem Shah. Now with Pretorius back on strike to Naseem Shah. He's taken him down on either side of the ground. Will there be a change in bowling plan?
Bruce, the way the ball is coming onto the bat and the batsmen are encouraged to hit the ball on the up, it tells you the pitch has freshened up because of the dew. For the Pakistani bowlers, they have to get their loins to be able. Oh, very close. Very close to the fielder, placed at short mid-wicket. Salman Agha tried his level best to reach that one in vain.
Full marks for effort. Maybe just the effort in vain. Ball a touch too far. Maybe we needed 2 Salmans acrobatically flying to get to that ball. Well, theatre always.
Sound of the bat has changed.
Well, Amir, a left-hander great of your time, you yourself. What are the attributes that you're liking about Lawandre Pretorius? Runs in the first inning, so far so good as well.
One thing I really like about his batting, yes, he's been using his feet appropriately, but he plays the ball late. That's where he makes the difference for me. Now, he doesn't mind playing second fiddle to Pretorius de Kock, showing his experience de Kock. And look at these drives. Gets into good positions, decide at the very last moment. And the toe is pointed where the ball is supposed to go. Very well balanced as well.
One thing Pakistan haven't tried to Pretorius so far is a short delivery. Picked up off his hips. A short delivery, Nandre Berger bowled with great effect. Also picked up the wicket of Babar Azam, who was caught at the crease with that short delivery. Maybe that is the change-up.
I like the idea, because at the moment Pretorius is committing himself on the front foot. He's looking for those drives. Just to bring that surprise element, it won't be a bad idea to attempt a bouncer.
A single run through, and I reckon he is safe and made his ground. Ehsan Raza just throws upstairs to confirm. We will have a look.
To director, we have an umpire review for run out at the wicketkeeper stand. Can I have the side note replay, please? I can see the batter has made his ground. Satisfied, my decision for the big screen is
confirmation. Safely made it inside the crease. At the end of 4, South Africa 23 for no loss. Pakistan at this very stage had lost their second wicket. 17 for 2. Fakhr and Babar, all three openers in fact were picked up by Nandre Berger. 1, 2 and 3 off Pakistan, and the two, Fakhr and Babar, with the ones to fall in quick succession. Brilliant timing on that, and top placement as well from Quinton de Kock. He picks up his first 4 for the night.
Yeah, Pretorius lost quite a few opportunities to hit the ball. For a boundary against Shaheen Shah Afridi, first time de Kock faced Shaheen Shah, and he had an idea how to score a boundary. Again, hit the ball on the up.
Oh, swing and a miss. Quinton de Kock saw the slightly over-pitched delivery and thought he'll have a go. Nothing but fresh air.
Had a wafted it. Yeah, came very close on that occasion, Shaheen Shah Afridi, to pick up his first wicket.
Very tight ring of fielders on the offside for Quinton de Kock. This jags back in off the seam. Been inside edge back onto his pads. Coming off nicely off this surface. Coming nicely to you as well, Bank Alfala, over 1100 branches. You can go to the nearest branch, open your account, or enjoy various free services. Earn orbits and keep growing your balance. Now Quinton de Kock is very strong square of the wicket, and hence why top right of your screen you see a ring of fielders square, behind square as well, third up in the ring, which is almost a gully. This one even straighter.
Yeah, he's got back outside, offside field, but he's looking the ball stump to stump. Now with that kind of field pacing as a bowler, you need to bowl off stump line and just back of the leg. Try and shape the ball away from the left-hander to make an impression. Maybe a bluff.
Good run from Quinton de Kock to get down the other end. Overdone, 28 for no loss. Similar time, Pakistan had lost their third wicket. Rizwan was picked up as a successive wicket in the similar over from Nandre Berger to have Pakistan 23 for 3. And it just is that point in the game where South Africa had a fantastic start in the power play with the ball. Similar now with the bat. Important that you can dent the game. Pakistan may be just about par in terms of first innings score. Look to pick up a wicket.
When you're chasing a total, first 5 overs you're unscathed, and at the same time you're keeping abreast of the run rate, you're in a good position. Africa would daily like a stronger foundation from these two openers, like the previous one. He was excellent with the ball. Ball with fire.
Chip back. Oh, put down. Naseem Shah on the second try, unable to grab. And an opportunity gone a-begging.
Snatched at it. Hard hands. Slow one. Almost worked for Pakistan. For Wentz. He played the ball slightly early, and that's why he wasn't in control, suggesting he wasn't able to spot the ball.
A cotton ball, especially for faster bowlers, is all about reflexes. You saw earlier on Corbin Bosch take a very good grab, that of Saim Ayub, lower down, big tall 6-footer went down in time. This time just slightly in front. The reaction times is a matter of split seconds. Almost evasive action in the end. The balls hit him quicker than he anticipated. And the ricochet off his hand also fars away. Thank you. Another well-timed stroke into the leg side. Put down on 18, Pretorius. Talking about return catches, especially for big quicks. This was earlier in the day. That is brilliant. To get down in time, to get your hands in line with the ball, especially in your follow-through. Even there you notice Corbin Bosch hadn't even completed his follow-through. It's a game of very fine margins. Change of pace to end the over. 6 done, 30 for no loss. A dent-free white worm, that of South Africa, ahead of runs and ahead of wickets as well. So far, first six overs for South Africa, and going along well. Pakistan still searching for that first breakthrough. Now we picked up on the length, Shaheen Shah Afridi in particular, the line that he was bowling to with the field set predominantly offside, with whether he can square Pretorius up for a leading edge or the slow delivery mistime shot, but then his length and line was into the left-hander. Now whether he makes this adjustment this time round to just go on around that outside off-stump line to bring those fielders in play.
Yeah, the first one he bowled was outside the off-stump. Oh, nice. Went all the way. Yeah, he missed out on so many opportunities presented by Shaheen Shah Afridi. But this time around, took a bit of risks and he's been rewarded. Slow one picked up very early.
Also moves early, just using the crease laterally as well. Skips across slightly to the offside. And the fuller delivery picked up. First 6 of South Africa's innings. Pretorius looking very solid in the middle.
Another good thing about that previous stroke, you know, he's been timing the ball quite well outside the off stump, but too many fielders on the offside. That's why he moved outside the line and whip the ball over mid-wicket. Intelligent.
Two pace on deliveries. A slower one in that, which went for 6. Timing once again very good. And will have the legs to race into the fence. Andre Pretorius is now dealing with 4s and 6s.
Another good shot. Deliberately covered the off stump to be able to find that gap. Now growing in confidence, and now he's marked areas where he could find the boundaries.
And again all along the carpet. Really packs a punch, nifty wrist work as well. A rare play and miss. Talking about various bowlers, 4 seam bowlers so far in this competition. Look at the fastest deliveries. Andre Berger head and heels over the rest. 148.2. His fastest delivery. Bosch is there north of 140. And the average pace is near and near long, but the quickest for both Pakistani bowlers yet to cross the 140k mark. This time straight to the fielder. 7 done, 40 for no loss.
South Africa have started off really nicely. Idly placed to chase down this score of 269. It's been a mix of 4s, a couple of big shots and running between the wickets. Good rotation of strike. 41 of 43 run. Sorry, 41 run partnership of just 43 balls. It's a very good platform setup.
Yeah, and it's important in this run chase. I think we've highlighted the importance of Pakistan having to pick up early wickets. This is a gem of a surface. Only the one chance created so far. It's been put down by Nasim Saar. It's excellent from South Africa.
Is a good player of the short ball, and that was nicely controlled. At times on a surface like this, pulling the ball can be a bit tough because you never can tell at what speed the ball is coming at your throat level.
Yeah, and I think the one reason there for Ramiz is he got grown up at Centurion where the bounds are normally steep. You can see he's unfazed with being challenged above the eye line. Looks in control, but he's some player to watch. There's so much to like about him.
Down the track, it's a chip, gets it past Shaheen Afridi. Gets a couple of runs. That's the other thing about his batting. His range is quite immense. So he can play the pull shot, the flick, the whip off the hips, and then the straight drive to go with all the range that he possesses.
And the one thing that I really enjoy about him as well is his willingness to learn. I've been out there doing the warm-ups. He wandered across and asked how bowlers' minds work, what we're thinking. That's
not a lot.
at the best of times. We've got your batters covered. Don't worry about that, Ramiz.
You see this gay abandon of freedom when he's batting and completely at ease. I mean, You know, he's just made his debut the other day, and he's batting like an experienced hand here.
He's certainly a free-flowing player, but the one thing that comes to mind is the balance in his batting. The decision-making, yes, there's clarity around that, but his shot selection are absolutely brilliant when he does execute them. We might have to see Nasim Shah having to bowl this again. Slightly too high.
Pakistan will have to think fast to pick up a wicket, otherwise this will be easier chase for Proteas. Can they introduce spin right now? It is a newish ball. They've got to think out of the box.
Well, I've got a question for you. Who do you turn to?
Yeah, that's a good question. Salman Agha, offie. Saim Ayub maybe, who can bowl with the new ball. Pakistan surely in need of his magic.
Yeah, we talk about his movements. Loandre Pretorius always looking to get into line. Shots, a whole array of shots that we've seen in the power play so far. Looks in full control. That's an excellent covering of that line. So irrespective of whether that ball moves, he's got his eyes firmly fixed over it.
Wider of the stumps, that is punished for 4. Picked up the length early. Is playing a very, very impressive knock here. 48 without a wicket.
Yeah, we've been praising him for the way that his feet are moving. It's a slower ball, it was picked. And he's got so much time to pick his gap on the leg side. Gets himself into a wonderful position. He's a brilliant prospect for South Africa. Only 19 years of age. Let's remember that.
Absolutely. Dream and dream big, my friend. In that last over, 3 slow balls attempted by our pacer. And I think it's just overdoing it. I think time is not ripe for them to be going variations so early in the piece with the new ball.
You've called upon this change, Saim Ayub. But I have to agree with you, Rameez. I think in the white ball format, irrespective of whether it's T20 or ODI, that ball's only going to swing for the first sort of 3 to 4 overs. So why not utilize that bit of assistance whilst you have it at hand?
Yeah, Pakistan would want that ball to grip and spin. That's not a bad start. The ball did spin.
And just back to the seamers. The conversation around why they're going to the change-up could be because they don't have the consistency of controlling that length. Whilst I had the opportunity of working with the likes of Saim Ayub, Nasim Shah, Mohammad Wasim Jr., that was a great talking point of finding that consistency. They've got wonderful natural ability in terms of getting the ball to swing. I think we've seen it early on. When they look for that swing, they look to overpitch the ball. And that offers up scoring opportunity. So as an all-round bowling unit, they will have to go and find that consistency of being able to control the zone. And that's what Nandre Berger, Corbin Bosch has done excellently well. Talk about excellent. That's a fantastic sweep shot by Quinton de Kock. And it brings up the 50 for South Africa. This is a magnificent start to the innings.
Yes, a perfect start. A full toss put away quite nicely. That's the other thing about this pair. They've put away the bad balls. Pakistan still not able to track down a happy medium where they're able to attack and defend with discipline. Nicely played. So the problem is that at times Pakistani pacers become a bit greedy. It's about patience as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Just to allude to that point, impatience. That's where they offer up scoring opportunity. But Well capitalised by South Africa this far, 52 for none after 5.
Right, in a run-chasing situation, you want your opening batsmen to be orderly, and they've been so good. Pretorius 35 of 32. And Wasim Jr. coming on to bowl now. He's got loads of potential. Bowls with the lower arm, and, well, if there is any reverse, he'll be there to latch onto it.
Yeah, and a good start for Mohammad Wasim.
Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Super Asia. Automatic washing machine magic of one touch, shop online. Bunch of options, plenty of varieties. Oh, that's whipped. Chance. Almost took a blinder. Mohammad Nawaz, he hasn't missed many. He's had a terrific track record in the outfield, and that was almost taken there in the deep. Would have been a great catch.
Yeah, if there's one fielder you'd have backed to take this, it would have been Mohammad Nawaz. But it just looked like he picked it up late, because he almost moved back first before he came forward, and he might have just lost his momentum. He got there quite comfortably in the end. That's chance number 2 down for Pakistan.
That's gone fine for 4. Little bit of width provided by Wasim Jr., and that was enough for Pretorius really to go for a full-blooded cut shot.
Perhaps the zone you want to stay away from as a seamer. Offering up any width, yes, many might argue it's an edge that flew down to the third man region, but that's too much width on offer, especially when you add a bit of pace to it.
Yeah, your mind works differently when you're making an appearance after a gap of so many years. You're challenging yourself, you're self-doubting at times whether you're good enough, and it has to work. And that catch, if it had been taken, would have worked wonders for Wasim Jr. Oh, that is hammered. That really is hammered. Pass point. Flashing cut shot off the back of the front foot, and he's having a great time of it.
Vintage from Loandre Pretorius. He comes from a reason where the ball comes onto the bat quite nicely. You can just see how much he's enjoyed this. Again, in full control, hitting it down into the ground. That has raced across the turf here in Faisal, but
finding 4s in different angles on the field. Covers the stumps down the leg side, given a wide. So Wasim Jr. is off to a pressure start.
I think you make mention of the fact that he's had a stop-start career, Mohammad Wasim Jr. And that's the difficulty, to get that consistency in terms of selection, but also to get the consistency in terms of executing your plans out in the middle. When you haven't bowled and played that regularly, you always feel under pressure as a bowler. You just get the sense that he's perhaps trying a little bit too hard. Let's not forget, he did present an opportunity. It didn't go his way, but this is an excellent start. A fantastic start by South Africa. 64 for none with 1 ball left in this power play.
Well, the onus is on Shaheen Shah Afridi to make Wasim Jr. a success. That's how good leadership works. You get a guy in who is not feeling great, but you give him time. It's a long duration, 10-over stint is a long duration in white ball cricket. So you can have an uneasy start, but can always make a comeback. That's the beauty of ODI cricket. 65 without a wicket.
Yeah, South Africa, they needed to get off to a good start in this run chase. And they've been afforded a wonderful opportunity with some lusty blows from Leandre Pretorius. A couple of boundaries early on. Ball absolutely raced, and that was the chance created by Nasim Shah, not taken. And Leandre Pretorius said, I will maximize the opportunity afforded to me. Well, there was boundary scored all around the wicket. It was the second chance to have gone down in the power play, but a magnificent start for South Africa with bat in hand.
South Africa flying at this stage. 65 without a wicket after 10. The fact that he is walking towards you as a batsman has got to put you off from your target. 10 overs bowled, and that's the signal for another power play. Max of 4 fielders are allowed outside 30-yard circle. Can be a daunting thing for a bowler. Remember, Matthew Hayden used to do that. It feels different because here's a guy who's walking out of the crease and giving you the impression that he's going to tonk you for plenty. Oh, that is muscle for 6. That willow made a cracking sound. The decibels were up and the ball travelled.
Yeah, a little bit of flight given by Saim Ayub. And Quinton the Kock said, I'll have a piece of you. Gets himself into a fantastic position when he plays that shot. Like you say, the South African willow is making a different sound this evening.
South Africa with the right strategy. They're taking on the bowlers with the ball that is still new and hard before it gets just a little bit taxing come the 35th over. So give themselves a great head start here.
And it's certainly a talking point in that South African camp. I was out there a little earlier with Leandre Pretorius in the interview, and he said the best time to score is in that first 20 overs. So they're going to try and maximize what they can get in the first 20 overs because they know it's going to, conditions will toughen up. This is a fantastic start. I want to pick you up on that point of batters advancing at bowlers. You know Sal Langeveld, of course. And he said he played his test match at Melbourne. Sean Pollock at mid-off and Matthew Hayden facing. And he walked up to Sean Pollock and said, I can't see the stumps.
Broad and wide.
Yeah, where do I bowl? I can't see the stumps. And that massive unit advancing you at you as well. Intimidating sights.
Surveying the leg side, field. And goes big off the back foot, but only a single. Sam's record as a wicket taker against the top order is pretty impressive. 90% of wickets this year have come against top order. Last ball of the over. Oh, quick, and it bounced very close to the outside edge. 74 without a wicket.
Yeah, it's the first real time he's looking to go that square. Got himself into trouble 2 nights ago with a similar kind of shot. Trying to hit it 2 square Leandre Pretorius. But nonetheless, he's a young man that's learning on the job. Similar stage, Pakistan were 42 for 3. It's an amazing spell of fast bowling by Nandre Berger this evening. 74 for none, South Africa after 11.
Irrespective of Pakistan being in a precarious situation, the crowds are absolutely loving this. That's a drive, pace on. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Hello hair. Gone tomorrow. Yeah, lot of hair. Hello, lot of hair.
Yeah, I must say, Rambo, you've done fantastically well as well at your age.
Yeah, what do you mean my age? That's very offensive, Vern, but you're right. Yeah, I think I've done well. Oh, that smash for 6, straight down the ground. It's a heavyweight shot, and he's not going to stop himself. Pace on is not working. Babar Azam there, he saw him with a cry of anguish. It's got to work now for Pakistan.
Yeah, both these set of batters, they set. If you're going to enter that zone, you are going to disappear out the ground. It's pace on, it was in the arc. Quinton de Kock set. I'll help myself to half a dozen.
Lovely free-flowing batting. Pace on the pads, that's worked away for a run.
I just get the feeling from Mohammad Wasim Jr.'s point of view, you perhaps might want to just change the angle a bit. Because of that natural angle across the left-hander, he's just entering that zone where they swing quite freely. So perhaps come around the wicket and just tighten them up a little bit, bring that ball back into the stumps. Yeah, the speeds are right up there, that's fantastic, but what's going to make you effective on this kind of surface?
It's going to be a real test here. 3 balls left in the over. Pretorius will once again be looking to walk out of the crease. Stays in the crease, that's a lovely angle.
Yeah, it's a much better length. Ramiz, talking about your...
Hello hair and no hair.
Wonderful one. Talked about your wonderful mop.
But it's fashionable not to have hair these days, right, Vern?
I think it's the easiest thing to do, Ramiz, when you don't have to spend half an hour like yourself in the morning. Or Tony DeZorzi.
Oh, edge. Taken, caught behind. It finally works for Wasim Jr. The angle taken care by Rizwan with a diving catch. This is a very good breakthrough from a bowler who was being put away for plenty.
Fantastic bounce back ability from Mohammad Wasim Jr. He took a bit of tap earlier, but it's the length which is so impressive. He has that natural ability to take the ball across the left-hander. Loandre Pretorius, he saw it, his eyes lit up. He went driving, only to find the outside. That's a fantastic catch taken by Rizwan. Pretorius go for 46, South Africa 81 for 1.
Tony DeSosi is out there at number 3. Best of 119. Strike rate of almost 100. And a mop strike rate of 150. Wasim Jr. has picked up a wicket. Bowling at good pace. And straight away now there's a slip in position as well. Last ball of the over, and I'm sure it'll be angled across to Tony DeSosi. got the crowds behind him as well. And of a successful over, 81 for 1.
Yeah, the last 3 deliveries in this over. Just got that area spot on. Talked about his pace being up there. That's an excellent invitation to the drive. Fantastic catch by Mohamed Rizwan to complete the dismissal, and there's confirmation on all trades. That's what it means. Smiles on faces of bowlers, that's what we want to see.
Yeah, no theatrics after picking up a wicket. Showed just genuine, natural happiness. Saim Ayub, what can he achieve? Another wicket here for Pakistan would help matters a great deal. Oh, that's a half-tracker. That's put into the gap for 4. It's a fast outfield, well connected. Smacking it towards mid-wicket.
In many ways, a freebie. A guy of the caliber and experience of Quinton de Kock is not going to miss out. He has had to go and fat it way outside the off stump, but he knew where the gap was on the leg side. Bisecting those 2 fielders out in the deep tremendously.
A very entertaining innings so far. 3 sixes, 10 fours, wider at the stumps. Plays down the angle towards the leg side for a run.
The wind is down this evening, Ramiz. Like I said, in that halfway stage, on that stage where we were having a little chat, it felt like Michael Jackson was making his way across the dance floor. And that's the reason. Bit of due.
All he has to do is to work the singles initially. Leave it to de Kock's proficiency. He's looked extremely good on 37. South Africa clearly not rushed at this stage. They're way ahead of the 8 ball. Yeah, full toss been made to go through mid-wicket. Couple of runs. He's got to tighten up a little here, Saim Ayub.
I certainly feel that if they are a team who has to make the play, that has to be Pakistan. South Africa, they've batted themselves into a commanding position. They're bossing it so far. So they can only get themselves into trouble by losing wickets. I think we also have to give a lot of credit to the South African team in the way that they've been playing spin on this tour. That second test match, all odds stacked up against them. Fantastic options, and it shows throughout the rest of the tour how at ease they are with the spinning options. At the end of 13, 89 for 1.
Pakistan limited to 269 for 9 on a batting surface. They made a very good comeback through Salman, Nawaz and Fahim in the later part of the innings.
Yeah, this is much better from Mohamed Jr. What was him Jr. that is. It goes to show again, once you have a bit of confidence about your work, you get into your spell, there's a better rhythm about him. At first over, he was hovering around 130, mid-130s. And all of a sudden, because he's got a bit of confidence, he's jacked that speed up right into the 140 zone.
Oh, that's the angle that is certainly now working for Wasim Jr. Fans enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand. Clearly, time for some garam garam chai. It's a house full once again, and thank you, Faisalabad. You've turned up in numbers to back international cricket here after a gap of 17 years, so extremely well done. Oh, what a delivery that is. Turned him around, magical stuff, that length to go with pace and movement.
And this is the reason why I enjoy watching him bowl, because he has the ability to bowl jaffers like that. There's absolutely nothing Zorzi could do about that. That squared him up. Anyways, they say you need to be a good player to nick those rummies.
Let's see if he's a good player or not. Played it with a stiff front foot. Gets the single. Wasim Jr. making a very good comeback here. And when you're being made to sit on the bench and when you come and play, you want to prove a point to a few as well. So that can lift your game and maybe make you bowl or bat more than what you expect yourself to be at.
Yeah, I think having worked with Mohammed Wasim Jr., especially in the 21 World Cup in Dubai, he played second fiddle. So a similar sort of zone that he's finding himself in. But when presented with the opportunity, he delivers spells like these. Yes, he took a bit of time to get going this evening, but he certainly has that magic ball in him. Look at that speed, 146.3. Really revving it up right now.
And it's an absolute luxury to have somebody bowl at 146 at that number 3 spot. So once your fast bowlers are done with the new ball, you get somebody like Wasim Jr. who can amp it up at around 145, 146. That's an absolute luxury. Oh, lovely delivery. Well, he's finding form, finding the length and making it tough, certainly for South Africa. 90 for 1.
Salman Agha. First time in the game. Pakistan with just the 2 spinners, Saim Ayub and Hassan Nawaz. Yes, Salman Agha is always available to roll his arm over whenever required and hunt for another wicket here. Shaheen Shah Afridi has given him the task. Kock is playing a good hand. The only wicket to fall out of Luandre Pretorius.
Yes!
Asking rate just 5. Carrying on with a healthy rate that of 6.3. South Africa off to a really good start.
Catch it!
Tossed wide, catch it is the call. A fielder will have to do a clean-up job beyond the fence. Another 4 to the tally.
Yeah, the batting rhythm of Quinton de Kock continues. A little bit of width on offer. Salman into the attack and puts the pressure on immediately.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. into the side was impressive in terms of the pace he's bowled at. Also picked up the wicket, the only breakthrough so far for Pakistan. What he does need is support at the other end. Pakistan need two bowlers to be bowling well in tandem. Quinton de Kock, just a little bit of a shrug. It was inside the wide line. Not quite sure if the wide line outside the off stump is the way to go here for Salman. That's better. Keep the stumps in play. 15 done. South Africa 95 for 1. A fair distance in front, South Africa, with the loss of the just one wicket, requiring another 175. Ahead at the similar stage, the visiting side in pursuit of another 175 runs. Wasim Jr. will continue, slip in place as well. He's been skiddy since he's come on, bowling with that pace north of 140. And the angle that he bowled at round arm, slingy angle, also causes the ball to continue on away from the left-hander. Top stuff, really good control from Wasim Jr.
Yeah, take note of the angle of the seam from Wasim Jr. It sort of angles towards that first slip and just goes onto the arm. I almost think there's an option here for Tony de Zorzi to possibly get a little bit further onto the off stump. LBW doesn't feel like it is a real dismissal on offer for Wasim Jr. with that angle. Try and close down that off stump. Yeah, it's been really impressive, hasn't it? Vernon mentioned on comms a little bit earlier. Took a little bit of time to get into the rhythm. So comes into the second ODI with good expectation. He's done opting for the extra seamer. He's been used to great effect thus far. What's been impressive really, it's been the pace, the angle. Slip still in place with Quinton de Kock.
Plenty to smile about in the crowd, especially when you got a Vigotel selfie moment. Plenty of praise so far, like you say, JP, for Wasim Jr., by far the quickest in the Pakistan contingent with pacers. He's been warming the benches for Pakistan for a long time. Last played against New Zealand in Mount Maunganui, April 2025. Since then has travelled with the side. The squad member in the Asia Cup as well, didn't get a game. And now with another man catching behind. Very close. Just where he was plugged out of, they pick up one. Pakistan just trying different things with field positions, with the angle with Wasim Jr. is bowling with the pace on especially. Probing outside that off-stump line, but the grouping important. That is why there have been a lot of plays and misses. The wicket delivery, a touch fuller, a touch wider, draws Pretorius out of the crease. He's disgruntled with himself on that wicket dismissal. Watchful in the end. And the over goes by. South Africa 98 for 1. Also a moment for all of us to take a break. South Africa 98 for 116. Luandre Pretorius with runs once again, 46 of 40. Excellent partnership up the order. Luandre Pretorius and Quinton de Kock, 81 between them. Crisp ball striking, some marvellous drives through the covers. And some big lusty blows as well. Runs came all around the ground and Pakistan found it very difficult to break it open. First wicket, 81 between the two. Luandre Pretorius back in the dugout, 46. Quinton de Kock holding it steady for South Africa. 44 not out, joined by Dizozi. The only wicket for Pakistan that of the new entrant into the ODI side, Wasim Jr. with one. Might have been some words of wisdom that might have come through from the dugout for Pakistan in terms of bowling plans, where not only can they stem the flow of runs, but also look to pick up wickets while keeping the scoring rate in check. Change in bowling. Fahim Ashraf with the ball. What you will see from Fahim Ashraf is a lot of cutters. With 6 wickets to his name in the T20I series, was named the player of the series as well. Very effective, keeps hammering down on a length, and the changes of pace is very effective. South Africa 100 also comes up in the 17th over. JP was speaking to Vern earlier what a wonderful opportunity. Also learning on the job in terms of captaincy for Matthew Brettske. Similar for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Yes, if you look around, the T20 format, was captain for the T20 Pakistan side for a 5-match series versus New Zealand in New Zealand. But apart from that, with the Lahore Qalandars, has led them to 2 titles, so does have the experience. But a steep learning curve at the international stage. This might be one of those occasions for him. Straight, is it straight enough? Maybe just pitches outside the leg stump. They will have a look very close, but just feel pitched outside.
Yeah, certainly from first glance it looked a touch high as well. And hitting him above the pad on the back leg. That's certainly where he wants to ask the questions, hitting the stumps, bringing a few dismissals into play. LBW bowled. Possibly a close run out there. It gets the deuce in the end. Red eyes, Uruj called at first glance. Spoke about possible height, and Fahim agreed with me. Yes.
All right, then both of us correct. JP Dumini pitched outside leg and over on height. Picked up. Watch this sail into Faisalabad's crowd. Quinton de Kock in some style gets another half century to his name. 32nd in ODI internationals.
Back-to-back 50s for Quinton de Kock. What a time to come back into international cricket. If you're a South African supporter, you've seen this option many, many times with great success. The ability to pick up length really well and just helps it on its way beautifully.
Experience coming to the fore. And a very good rate as well. Keeping South Africa ahead of the run rate. End of an expensive over for Pakistan. 1-1 not for 1. .160 of 33 overs is the equation. The asking rate now has dipped under 5. Put South Africa in a very comfortable position. Shaheen Shah Afridi brings himself back on. 18 for none in his first 4-over spell. JP, from South Africa's point of view, 2 men in the middle. Dizozi in good form as well. Quinton de Kock back-to-back half centuries now. Puts himself in a very comfortable position, and all it would require from them is to keep building on this partnership. Not try anything out of the box so far because it is going along nicely.
I think what's really been impressive is the assessment of conditions and the options really matching that. We saw some really exquisite shots in that partnership between Pretorius and de Kock as well. The ability to play the ball late, running it down to third man, trying to rotate strike. And on the up as well, getting through the covers, through the mid-wicket region. The balance at the crease, particularly in that opening pair, has been superb. Talking about the conditions, there's been great talk about this wicket being a lot better for batting compared to the first ODI. And the obvious difference would be the amount of turn that we've seen, particularly in the second half of the first innings. We saw quite a bit of purchase. Turned away nicely by Dazorzi. Fielding Babar Azam.
And that leads us nicely into a figure-free moment. You can download the app. You have all the insurance you need on your fingertips. Now, talking about the surface, it's been a good one. The ball coming on nicely onto the bat. We saw the new ball very effective off the surface, a little bit of nip earlier on when South Africa bowled, and something in there for the spinners as well. So all around, good competition and a good balance between both bat and ball.
Yeah, you spoke about the leadership of Shaheen Shah Afridi and the opportunity to lead from the front now from a skills point of view. Understanding that Pakistan needs to have a breakthrough to really come back into this game. Just the 158 runs needed for South Africa. Well ahead in this game. Can he get the breakthrough? Can he lead his charges?
There was conversation around whether the ball would reverse or not. Wasim Jr. with a natural angle always has a hint of shape and a hint of tail away. And the reverse swing normally would come from two areas. If you have a look at lush green surface, there are obviously 4 strips that you can see, the browner patches. The wicket slightly scuffed up as well, but nothing too extravagant so far. The bowler's looking to scuff the ball up from the 22 yards and the square around by throwing it into the surface. Timing throughout South Africa's innings has been top quality. 18 done, 1-1-2 for 1.
As mentioned, back-to-back 50s thus far for Quinton de Kock, and what's been really impressive is his ability to take the aerial route as well, find the gaps. Hasn't been afraid to commit to his options. That 6-over square leg that really epitomizes the skill of Quinton de Kock. Ability to pick up length well and anticipate the length that the bowlers are trying to hit. And he would certainly want to go all the way here and get a big one.
Talk about Pakistan cricket and the lush history they bring to the game in terms of fast bowling prodigy, and almost you feel a dying art is that of reverse swing. A few contributing factors are obviously now the law has changed, but 2 balls from either side, so the ball only gets 25 overs old. Abrasive surfaces where the ball from the outfield is more often than not thrown into, then bowlers trying to scuff that up, and the 22 yards that you're playing on. So drier surface here in Faisalabad tonight again. Almost feel that art of reverse swing disappeared, or at least diminished. Now the law has changed. So after 34 overs, the bowling captain will pick one of the 2 for the remaining 14 overs. You just might, remaining 16 overs, beg your pardon. So you might just see a reverse swing return to one-day cricket. So close, moves so far across does Dizorzi. Fox with the slow one as well. Very close to nicking that leg stump.
Yeah, it's an option that I think really has great value, particularly trying to cut down the line, but it's his front foot that actually gets possibly a touch too far across, and he closes himself off and exposes his leg stump.
Good over, 3 dots. Release shot. And comes off nicely. Picked up by Dizorzi for 4.
Yeah, Dizorzi gets his first boundary for the evening. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat, but effective nonetheless. Once again, it's the angle that comes around the wicket into the left-hander and just helps it on its way over mid-on.
Once again, the change of pace. Saim Ayub, all those subtle variations in pace, obviously not most expressed, so normally his bowling speeds are just over 130, around 130 kilometers per hour. Subtle variations where either he just rolls his fingers before into a knuckle ball, arm speed remains the same, whether he releases just side of the ball or he rolls his finger over as a cutter into the surface. Four of the over, 116 for 1. Back-to-back half-centuries for Quinton de Kock, and he's still out there in the middle. Partnership 35 of 43 between him and Dizorzi. Captain will continue with the ball. All smiles, always in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan cricket fans enjoying Pakistan's finest. Required rate just under 5. Current run rate just over 6. I'll speak about where are the most likely opportunities in terms of personnel to get your wicket. That's why Shaheen Shah Afridi's brought himself back into the attack in this middle phase, in his second over in this spell. He looked out the bowling card for Pakistan, and Naseem Shah went for a fair few in his 4 overs, 29. Saim has bowled 3 for 21. Wasim Jr. by far the most effective. Tried their hand to the left-handers with Salman Agha with that 1 over. So far, haven't been able to provide that breakthrough. Sometimes the luck also not falling in your favor.
And Tony Dizorzi, just the 1 boundary so far this evening. I feel that there's a little bit tension particularly from him, looking to get some momentum, looking to exert some pressure.
Heaved into the leg side, the chase will be on. I'm sure we'll have a look as Nawaz was very close to the advertising cushions on impact. In the meantime, they run through for 3. Do they get one more added into that? The leading foot there, making contact. Now, whether he has contact with the ball at that same stage is difficult to tell from that angle. That angle, you can't see if the ball is in contact with his arm. This might tell us. Maybe touch and go, but maybe just 4. Difficult to tell. Pictures are a bit hazy because Nawaz is in motion. Luckily, JP Dumini and myself do not have to make a call on that, so we'll just go by eventually what we're told. JP Dumini is given 4, and the on-field umpire is given 4 as well. So is Quinton de Kock. We just put him back onto strike. Tony Dezorzi. Chipped into the leg side, bisects the fielders on that occasion again. 2 fours and a single in that over. 20 overs done, South Africa 1-2-5 for 1.
Yeah, you feel Tony Dezorzi will really take confidence of the execution of this leg lance. He's been trying to mash it over the mid-wicket region. Captain of the series for South Africa, Matthew Breedska. Outstanding start in his young career in ODI cricket. Reaching under 73. Sheila and Ferreira in their second ODI. What a start this has been for South Africa in the run chase.
Crunched into the leg side. Quinton de Kock is holding this chase in his hands. 48 the partnership as well.
Majestic from Quinton de Kock. At no time did he try to hit it in the air. Rolls the wrist beautifully. And the timing, well, no question about it.
Boundary count between the two sides at a similar stage. Pakistan had hit 7 boundaries altogether so far at a similar time, 19 to South Africa. Maybe an opportunity for another. Fahim Ashraf has overstepped. Confirmation. Can Quinton de Kock make use of the free hit? Saw in the previous game a couple of no balls. Saw in the first inning as well, 1 no ball. Gives it the kitchen sink and gets 6 for it. Well taken outside the fence. 50 partnership. South Africa running away with this at this moment.
Whenever we've seen free hit deliveries, most times, particularly from the seamers, we've seen this delivery being used. A shorter, slower delivery. Quinton de Kock up to the task. And on that occasion, certainly doesn't try to get the ball along the ground, extends the arms beautifully, and a maximum it is.
This is quite tremendous from South Africa. Another 50-run stand. It's been superb to watch in terms of the amalgamation of rotation of strike, quality in defense, and some fantastic ball striking all the way through. And here's another example of that. Always looking to hit the ball up and over, the elevation as well. The bat coming from under. Good crowd catch. From Pakistan's point of view, it's a little bit difficult to just try and understand what are the bowling plans right now. The bowling's been wavered in terms of both line and length. There hasn't been a consistent period of a particular tactic that you can recognize and pick up on. I also feel, JP, that haven't seen a short ball bowled throughout this innings in terms of a change-up. The previous game, Pakistan did resort to a few slow ones into the surface that just got high on the South African batters. Not tonight. Tonight, everything has just been almost running through the motion with no real plan in place. At least that's what it looks like at the moment, and hence why they found it very difficult to not only stem the flow of runs but also to pick up wickets.
Yeah, no Mohammad Nawaz used as yet as well. I know that he's certainly found some success on this tour. You understand why. Two left-handers at the crease, generally that is the matchup for a left-hander. They've opted for the two off-spinning options, but to no success thus far. Been a good over for South Africa. 11 from it. 136 for 1.
.134 off 29 overs with 9 wickets in hand. You've got to favour South Africa to win this and square the series. But funny things have happened. Pakistan would want to make a comeback through some reverse and through Mohammad Nawaz, who surprisingly haven't been used yet. Amir.
I'll come back with an answer after this delivery. You know, I don't understand the reluctancy of captains to bowl a left-arm spinner to the left-handers. You know, if you go by this notion, the percentage of right-handed batsmen huge in international cricket. So the off-spinners shouldn't be playing at international level at all. That's my answer. That is surprising for me.
Also, I think the left-arm pacer's angle to a left-hander is akin to a spinner's angle to a batsman, so it works the same way. Anyway, I think South Africa know that they've got this covered, so you'll see a lot of dead bat and leaving the ball outside the off-stump. And that's the beauty of ODI, because there is scope for some dead bat batting also. So after a very good first couple of balls in that last over, he just calmed down, de Kock. I think he needs to get engaged now, Mohammad Nawaz. He's got this, he's the form bowler for you, and he's got this ability to break a partnership as well. And Pakistan in desperate need to break the pair.
And we saw the South African spinners getting a hint of turn. So it won't be a bad idea to use him in this situation and try and break this partnership.
And more so because he batted so well. So take that confidence into his bowling effort. He's warming up. Maybe it's cosmetic, letting the captain know that I'm here also, boss. Wider the stumps. He's trying to create that angle where he gets it to straighten off the surface from that wider angle.
By rotating his arm, Nawaz is signaling the captain, I'm not a missing person. I'm very much here. I can be used.
Nicely played. 81-run opening partnership, and now this partnership working well for South Africa, and that's how you chase down a target. On the pads. And lift it for 6. Full toss. That's been an issue. Lacking discipline and not bowling in one area. A lot of loose stuff. In length terms, in variation terms.
He played too many strokes in T20 series, the Kock, but has batted with a lot of responsibility in ODI series, and that's why he has prevailed consistently. It's 138 for 1.
You have to cut short the break, because breaking news is that it's a free hit. He overstepped Naseem Shah. The dreaded siren was sounded. Some part of the heel boot has got to be behind the popping crease. It's a freebie. Was a good delivery. Yorker doesn't get hurt. 139 for 1. It's been a patchy performance from Pakistani bowlers. Some have looked seriously good, like Wasim Jr., for example. After an uneasy start, he got back into rhythm, 1 for 24. Saim is rather expensive. Right. Huge roar as Mohammad Nawaz comes on to bowl.
You're talking about his prowess against the left-handed batsman Nawaz's. He hasn't bowled badly. He has picked up 11 wickets in ODIs, and economy rate is quite impressive. 5.38, which is not bad.
Oh, that's gone through for 4. It was an awkward bounce for the fielder to deal with. Nicely struck. Saim Ayub was the fielder.
Yeah, for a minute everybody thought there is a chance to remove Dezorzi. Wasn't to be. Did not carry to Saim Ayub. I should have stopped the ball.
Will he go again, improvise again, Dizorsi? Oh, that's pulled for 6. Picked up the length so early, and it was a massive hit. 150 comes up.
Well, now we know why Shaheen Shah Afridi was reluctant. Now that was a long hop. That was asking for trouble. I went a long way. Now that reverse sweep he used during the Test match series so efficiently forced left armour to change the line and also the length, but couldn't get the desired result. In fact, he's been punished once again.
Yeah, how quickly he moved back, used the crease so well. .86-meter hit. Yeah, it's got to be up from him. Look to deceive the batsman from that off-stump angle. He's been guided right through this innings by his partner, Kock. Oh, that's much better. Skidded off the surface.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. Ball with the arm, with that wet ball. Do not try to flight the ball or try to give a tweak to the ball.
Yeah, he looked disappointed. 6 inches here or there, that would have gone and hit the fence. In the slot, and that ball has travelled. Great over for the Proteas. They pick up 17 runs in that Nawaz's first over. 156 for 1.
Yeah, tried to flight the ball and tried to use that patch outside the off stump, but Dizorsi had the answer. Lunged forward and then slot sweep the ball for a 6. Way ahead South Africa in this run chase.
Pakistan in desperate need of something to happen. A great catch, a run out, a great delivery to make it tough for South Africa. We've seen none for 32 in 5. .21 is what they need in every over. So it's about tapping the ball into the gaps and not taking a lot of risk, but Proteas would want it to be as natural as possible. Make sure that they play a natural, normal game and get over the line. In the meantime, there's a lot of headache for Shaheen Shah Afridi. What next for Shaheen as far as tactics are concerned? Maybe get Wasim Jr. bowling again. Yeah, they need to do this, feel well. Babar Azam with a good stop.
Early days for Shaheen Shah Afridi as a captain, but one thing he has to understand, when there is a chance of a due around, you've got to get your frontline spinners into the attack early. He delayed it, and that's why Nawaz went for 17. Lesson should be learned.
Pick a free moment. Download the app now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Hit him on the side of the helmet, off the bat. One for the over.
See, one thing Naseem Shah has to realize, when a batsman is going after you, then you bowl those slow deliveries, then it becomes a good idea. But if the batsman is looking to rotate the strike, it's a waste of breath, waste of effort. Should rely on seam up deliveries. Hope for some seam movement or movement in the air to deceive the batter.
He's got to find the right medium to pick up a wicket. There's no one in the slip, so I don't know whether, if you're going to bowl the slow balls, the variation, then you've got to have a short cover maybe, or a short mid-wicket. But it's not working. 158 for one. South Africa flying away with this game. $158 for one.
Well, fielding is very popular in Faisalabad. Even in the Isles, we have seen some good catches taken.
Yeah, not a bad job at all. They should keep that ball as a souvenir. Why not? Dewy conditions, Pakistan wanting to keep this ball as dry as possible. Clearly the tyres are wet of our favourite machine. Wasim Jr. is back. Sliced. And the ball will spin away, hitting the fence away from the two fieldsmen.
And the outfield has become lightning quick because of that dew. As a batter, you get value for your strokes. Have a look. Scurried off the surface. Went over the line in no time. It's doubly hard for the bowlers with dew around. And that's why the rags are being used intensely on the ball.
Nice, beautiful shot. Really is a classical drive from D'Souza. Gaining in confidence. And he's not playing some serious shots.
Yeah, when as a bowler you have a slingy action and you're looking to create that angle to a left-hander, you have to pitch the ball back of the length. If you pitch it up within the stumps, there is a peril, huge peril. You will be driven.
Blink of an eye, he's on 47 of 37. Form into white ball cricket. And they trusted him with that all-important number 3 position. First 20 balls, he only scored 13. And look at where he is now, propelled to 47 of just 38. And the timing has been outstanding, flawless.
Aren't they enjoying a bit of pace off the surface? Protea batsman. This is the beauty of ODI cricket. As a batter, you can really bide your time. At times, you're okay to slob out. But at the right time, you come out with these strokes. What a hit.
Gets a 50. It is now becoming a blistering innings. And that last shot was dismissive, to say the least. Hitting a fast bowler over his head means a great deal. In position early and whacking it straight.
And it wasn't a bad delivery. It tells you he's sighting the ball big. He's feeling more confident.
.25 done, 171 for 1. South Africa, they are making a statement that this is such a good pitch to bat on. Pakistan probably missed the trick when they were jolted in the first 5 overs. 3 wickets went down, could never really recover in terms of strike rate. Less than 100. There's been hardly any deviation from the floor, from the target. So D'Souza came in, he was quiet for a little while, and then he found the rhythm, and look, he's matching de Kock shot for shot. Whereas Pakistan had a staggered kind of an innings where some were flowing, some were not. Close. They need that edge, Pakistan.
Yeah, this resurgence was from the low order batsman. Yeah, Salman Agha scored a 50 for Pakistan. It was a painstaking innings, but the flurry came from man in the picture, Nawaz and Fahim. They were the one who ramped it up for Pakistan.
Oh, that is a very good shot. That bat is making a great sound. De Kock is batting beautifully. This innings is flowing. Shine Afridi is under pressure on the pads and worked into the gap.
Yeah, he was looking to hit the ball towards mid-wicket. Lucky that the ball hit inside half of the bat, and that's why it went square of the wicket. Nevertheless, a good result for South Africa.
So many boundaries have been leaked away towards mid-wicket and square leg. The ball, plenty of deliveries on the pads. This one is lifted for a grand 6. This is seriously good from De Kock. 100 partnership is raised. Shine Afridi is under the cosh.
That's what you get when you spend a bit of time at the crease as a batsman. You grow in confidence. You get that momentum in your batting, what you require to meet success at that level. Have a look at him. He's scoring at his will. Premier fast bowler in action. And flagrant disregard for the pace and ability of Shaheen Shah.
You've got to admire the bat speed and the natural angle of his cricket bat, because he makes it look ridiculously simple. So he's lifting the ball on the leg side, he's cutting the ball through the offside and lifting this one straight for a 6, and doing it effortlessly and instinctively, naturally gifted in that regard, de Kock. Partnership of 102 off just 86 balls. 183 for 1.
Yeah, went out the job quietly to start with, and after spending a bit of time at the crease, he started to grow in confidence and started to play with freedom. Shots all around. Wasn't afraid to hit the ball aerial as well.
Sure, Faisalabad crowd in a strange way would be loving this. There's high quality batting from Dizosi and Quinton de Kock. Salman Agha gets it to spin.
It's amazing, isn't it? He lowers his arm and still get a bit of response from the surface. We saw him dismissing Dizosi in a test match at Lahore.
Then he bowls a wide one. That's taken care of over cover. Beautiful hit. Hit it with the spin. And de Kock is in that murderous mood that he's not going to stop himself. Really is after the bowling now.
Very expressive. Saw the flight and decided in an instance that he's going to go aerial and over extra. And did it quite well.
Gets it past the man at cover. Should be an easy 2 for de Kock. There's this quiet confidence in his batting and his style. Looks pretty calm. Doesn't give you the impression as if he's itching to hit a 4 or a 6. There'll be a few blocks and then suddenly he'll open up.
Yeah, a lot of cricket left in him. Makes you wonder, why did he decide to retire?
Terrific record this. It's not going to happen. That was missing the stumps down the leg side. Well fielded by Salman Agha, diving full length. Had plenty of time really to wait on that one. Picks up a single of the last ball of that over. 192 for 1. It's been so far a very tough gig for Pakistan. 192 for one, just 78 more to win this. Some of them are leaving. I think they're reading it as a tough one for Pakistan now to come back. Zosi is a very good example of someone who's learning from Kock and putting it right, complementing each other. At times you're in competition with your partner also. You want to be as good as Kock, and so that has spurred him on, I think.
And Kock has really helped him. Before every delivery, he kept reminding him, what's the job in hand? How to go about the job. And this partnership has taken the game away from Pakistan.
Nearing 100 on 89, Quinton de Kock. His batting against the left arm angle is out of this world. He's played Mohammad Nawaz brilliantly. If he gets 100, it'll be his 22nd ODI 100. All right, we've got Inverix for you. Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV, Inverix Zeo. Charge fast, drive smart.
Yeah, so far a decent over. Nawaz has realized that trying to get some purchase from this surface can be futile. Just bowling with the arm, not looking to flight the ball.
Can't make out what is happening out there. Rizwan is suggesting few things. Nawaz not falling through, I think. Is not going to get that spin back into the stumps. The ball is skidding off the surface now. It's a wet ball, difficult bowling conditions, but credit has to be given to the Proteas for making it kind of a one-sided affair at this stage. After 28, one down for 196.
Seven bowlers used by Pakistan. Catches the call. Spilt on impact Fahim Ashraf. Not sure if he grabbed it cleanly in the first place.
Square leg up in the ring. And Tony de Zorzi has been in fine form. Shuffles across the off stump. It's a little bit cramped and doesn't quite get the line that he was after, and just flops it up to mid-wicket. Yeah, you feel it was an opportunity gone begging for Pakistan for sure. Yes, he had to dive forward.
Yeah, plenty of dew, difficult to grip the ball.
South Africa firmly in the pound seats for sure, but you still have to take your opportunities. It's a thick top edge. And yes, he had to dive forward, but certainly asking him to take that for sure.
You talk about drop chances, 3 of them put down. Pretorius put down, caught and bowled by Naseem Shah. He was on 18. Nawaz dropped. De Kock, slightly difficult grab. De Kock was on 15. And then now a relatively easier one in the outfield. Fahim Ashraf, nowhere in the middle of the hands. 200 comes up with that single for South Africa. So bowling in terms of discipline for Pakistan, it's been a bit of a miss, and the catching in the outfield as well. 3 chances put down. That's not going to be a chance. Inside the field, will be one outside. Raining boundaries here this time. The 10-6 in the chase, courtesy Dizorzi.
And the end of the 29th sees a maximum in the last ball of that over. For that drop catch where he tried to guide it along the fence, gets the top edge, but on that occasion, no option of really trying to get it on the ground, extends the arms. It's a real focus about these innings thus far is Tony Dizorzi.
Quinton de Kock, a story that has made headlines on plenty of occasions in his international career. And he likes a chase. Every time he gets 50 or more, the win percentage for South Africa, 75%. That is an extremely high number. Glorious, absolutely glorious from de Kock. A laboured chase, not quite sure if Shaheen Shah Afridi opted to go after it from the get-go. And in that, in the end, has crashed into the advertising screens. Hopefully there's no serious damage done. But once again, marvellous timing of the bat of de Kock.
Yeah, it's been an innings of pure class. Speak about the effectiveness of a chase. I hope he's all good. Seen any damage done in those situations, but he seems to be okay. Coming back to Quinton de Kock, you speak about the effectiveness of a chase. I've certainly experienced a few moments of pad rash in the middle order. The one innings that particularly comes to mind is 175 not out in a chase against Australia. And his conversion rate has been spectacular.
Maybe just graze his leg on impact onto those digital screens. Dizozi playing a fine hand here. 62 of 48, 7 boundaries, 3 big sixes. A lot of flair about his game. Enjoying a purple patch as well. .131 the partnership as well, and has come at a fair rate, just of the 109 deliveries. Quinton de Kock on 97. 3 fielders patrolling the fence on the leg side. Mid-off is up in the ring. That is an option if he wants to bring it up in style.
The sign says it all. South African fans and fans all around the world happy to see a man wearing the number 12 jersey back in international cricket. Just the single to end the over. 30 gone. 2-1, 3 for 1.
.213 for 1. South Africa 98 Quinton de Kock and Tony Dizozi 63 in quick time. Together they've put on 132 from 111 deliveries and are far ahead in this run chase, only require another 57 runs. An asking rate of just under 3. And on that note, we'll just take a break for drinks. Welcome back to Faisalabad, the second one-day international between Pakistan and South Africa. And South Africa have a firm grip and are on their way to make the series level at 1 apiece, requiring 57 of 120 deliveries with 9 wickets in hand. It's been a partnership of sorts. A tremendous ball striking, crisp timing, and access to all around the park. They've dealt with 4s and 6s predominantly, and they stepped on the pedal and didn't shy away. 111 deliveries it took for the second wicket, 132 runs between them. To make matters worse for Pakistan, they are still out there in the middle. Great partnerships for both wickets. With Pakistan, in terms of their thinking and think tag in the contingent in the dugout, and they didn't help their cause. Naseem Shah put Pretorius down. Ball came onto him rather quickly. Quinton de Kock was put down on 18 by Mohammad Nawaz. A difficult chance. At this level, you can call it a missed chance. In this one, relatively easier. Fahim Ashraf in the field, put down Dizozi. So 3 chances, which could have been 3 potential wickets. Maybe would have been a different story, but at the moment, all too comfortable for South Africa. Seven bowling options, just the 1 wicket to show. Return to international cricket since April of 2025, Wasim Jr. The only wicket taker for Pakistan tonight so far. Will continue with the slip. Got the ball to shape nicely away from the left-hander.
Looks like it just pitched outside the leg stump. Appeals all around from Pakistan. And certainly signs from behind the wicket. Mohammad Rizwan certainly suggesting pitched outside the leg, but nevertheless gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Check the field placement. It's a fair delivery. Front not flush, please. It doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Need to check that with our ultras, please. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. Ball tracking, please. Pitching outside leg. Asan, you will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by.
Maybe another set of stumps. And a law change. Pakistan from the outset of this game never really got going with their batting. In the power play, were always chasing the game, and it was only courtesy 59 of the last 5 that actually propelled Pakistan to the target. 269 a surface. You reckon the way it's played substantially below par, that target, and South Africa are sailing through at this point.
Through the inner field, and you feel there's an opportunity here for Quinton de Kock to get his triple figures, and he does so. And what a comeback to international cricket for Quinton de Kock. His 22nd in ODI internationals, his second against Pakistan. Last time he played in the green and gold was the 2023 World Cup, where we saw 4 centuries, close to 600 runs. Welcome back, Quinton de Kock.
And a moment that adds another spotlight in his international career. Applauded by the dugout and the crowd as well. And he's been the star of the night. Is that impact in line? Maybe again just outside. The first review required an additional set of stumps. This one also seems like it was outside. Yeah, Mohammad Rizwan as well saying outside.
LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the fit placement and it's a fair delivery. Fronted first, please. Ball passes close to the bat. I need to check that with the ultra edge, please. Keep rolling. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Pitching outside leg. Asan, you will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
They've burned both. And both, if you may call, poor reviews. Yes, the ball has a significant tail on it with Wasim Jr. bowling.
You almost feel it was a bit of a hopeful call, really, by Pakistan. Boards, it's on offer, why not?
And JP Dumini laughs after he says that, delaying the inevitable. Better line to end the over. 2-1-5 for 1. ...134-run partnership. Quinton de Kock and Tony de Zorzi. Quinton de Kock, another 3 figures, 22nd time in his one-day international career. 63 to de Zorzi, and 46 up front from Pretorius as well. Comprehensive going and very much in command, South Africa thus far. Just 55 now required. JP once again with conversations around the T20 World Cup and potential South African squad. Obviously a few big names resting during this series in terms of Aiden Markram, Tristan Stubbs, Deval Brevis with a shoulder injury, misses out in this one-day series. David Miller in there as well. In terms of the batting available, plenty of firepower in the ranks. Matthew Bretzke here as well, Luandre Pretorius. Who are your members making it onto that plane?
Yeah, Ryan Rickleton comes to the mix as well. Herrera obviously played in the T20 series, captained as well. And I think Tony de Zorzi is probably somebody that will stake a claim for that plane to India in a few months' time. Again, what's the right combinations? Aiden Markram is captain, so no doubt he'll be on that plane, probably in that opening position or even number 3, depending on on the combinations. Riza Hendricks had a good start to the T20 World Cup. Sorry, the T20 series rather, here in Pakistan. 60 or 40 balls up in Pindi. I guess the big question really is Quinton de Kock comes back as well. So it's a headache, no doubt, for selectors, for the coach. But it's healthy options. And it's the headaches you want as a coach. Means that the team is performing well, and particularly not just in international cricket, but in the domestic circuit as well. Currently we have the domestic T20 comp happening and some good scores being posted by the top order.
Charges, pierces the gap and picks up 4. Once again, excellent ball striking from De Zorzi.
It's an option we haven't seen too much of from Tony De Zorzi in this innings. He's generally waited for the step-in delivery and just extended his arms through the line of the ball. But on that occasion, uses his feet to great effect. And it's the shoulder position that is really the star of it. Leading with that front shoulder, opening up beautifully through the covers.
Nine of the over with that single. 224 for 1.
Quinton de Kock. And when you think about ODI cricket, you think about big scores. When it comes to QDK, the ability to score all around the ground was never a question. And a signature shot really over that mid-wicket region. But the ability to hit straight over the top and over extra cover, it's been pure class. As a South African, you love seeing Quinton de Kock scoring runs. Brings a great amount of leadership, great understanding and experience in this ODI fold and in one-day cricket in general.
Every now and then, Pakistan bowlers will find that length. Problem is, they just haven't been consistent enough. Went to the change-ups very early on, provide a lot of width outside the off stump. There was that length which Nandre Berger frowned earlier, but they've been few and far in between from Pakistan. Just a hint of reverse as well, leaving the left-hander. It's also the natural angle with Mohammad Wasim Jr. given his bowling arm and his bowling action. Well, JP Dumini, the rivalry between Pakistan and South Africa is just not on the field. It happens to be a bit off the field as well. Vernon Philander and JP Dumini versus Uruj Mumtaz and Zainab Abbas in a paddle game tomorrow. Mind you, you will be facing women champions. We took down the PCB contingent last night. Adnan and Ahmed faced off in the women's final against us. There's a lot of banter and chatter and sledging going on prior to the game. The boys taking a claim that they take us down cleanly in a 6-0. I let you tell us the scoreline.
I was in a meeting, Uruj. Didn't make the game, unfortunately. You saw it on Instagram as well. I was on the phone, wasn't I?
Well, there you go. We never leave anything to chance. There is proof on record. You can visit Zainab's Instagram and you will find who came out victorious.
Really, 1.5 team, really. Zainab doesn't really feature outside of a serve.
Well, she held her own and did it perfectly. 6-2 was the scoreline in that women's final. Broadcast versus PCB women's final. And the men who we took down have refused to show up to work this morning. And now still missing. Back to the more relevant sport. 46 of 104, the equation. You almost feel with 46 runs, Dizozi needing 29 for his 100. That'll help, certainly will help. 75 now, he only requires 25. And he's going at a certain knot of rates in 127 strike rate.
It's been the angle that we've seen on multiple occasions where he's beaten the bat is Wasim Jr., but he gets a healthy edge. And with Tony Dizozi creeping on that 3-figure mark, he doesn't mind how they come.
Another over comes to a close. South Africa 2-8 for 1. .33 boundaries, 10 big sixes in that. South Africa 228 for 1, just requiring 42 runs now. 101 to Quinton de Kock. 6 sixes in his innings. And quietly gone along his way, but in explosive nature has Dizozi, who is now 75 of just 60 deliveries. Ball being given to Hussain Talat now. Not quite off the middle. He chases beside the ball, gives away to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Very comfortable, happy-looking dugout. Brevis on the screen. Rehab. Up and over. Also brings up an excellent 150-run partnership. And more importantly, it's come quickly, that of 131 deliveries. Both men have played their part quite magnificently in the middle. Dizozi and Quinton de Kock. Will give South Africa a lot of confidence going into that third game. Came out 2-1 in terms of the T20 series result, which went in favor of Pakistan. Going 1-up in the series was South Africa. Eighth bowling option tonight for Pakistan. Wickets column has been an issue, which will take them back to the drawing board in terms of Mike Hesson, Ashley Nofke, bowling coach. Put their heads together to come up with what went wrong, identifying that, and to do better. Use conditions to your advantage. JP, you've had a few coaching roles and been in positions similar to these. What do you tell the group? How much in depth do you go in terms of discussing the problem, or you expect them to come back better given it was a lack of execution, because the plans surely ought to be there?
It's certainly the question. Is it a lack of execution? Is it a lack of thinking? The real standout for me is the first innings, the batting innings. It's probably where South Africa really put the brakes on Pakistan, obviously in that power play. Nandre Berger was the standout. 3 wickets in pretty much the first 3 overs. But with it being a quick turnaround, again, you don't want to labor too much on what went wrong. Trying to extract the positives, highlight where we can do better and try and execute. 34 done, 2-3-3 for 1.
.37 of 96 is the storyline for South Africa to level the series. Batting display has been quite exemplary. Just saw one of the balls in Rashid Riaz's hands, because with now the regulation changing after the 34th over, the bowling captain chooses one of the 2 to continue on to the remaining 16. And JP, coming back to your point, why I asked the question, and you pointed out your opinion, Pakistan batting innings from the outset, yes, was pinned back by the loss of the 3 wickets. It almost becomes a case of missed scoring opportunities, whether it's in the case of 1s and 2s or in the case of missed boundary opportunities. Leading edge straight to the hands. Tony De Zouzi, after an extremely well-crafted 76, goes back as Saim Ayub takes that catch.
Yeah, pat on the back from Quinton de Kock. It's been an outstanding partnership. 153 of 137. But take nothing away from that man, Tony De Zouzi. He's shown pure class tonight. And no doubt he'll be bitterly disappointed, wanting to be there at the end. He goes for 76. 2-3-4 for 2.
South African captain Matthew Bretsky walks out into the middle. He likes this format and he's got the numbers to show for it as well. The 150 best coming versus New Zealand earlier on in the year in Lahore. 42 in that previous game as well. Comes in with a very comfortable platform, only requiring 36 of 94. Off the mark with 1.
Yeah, just a touch early is Tony De Zouzi. Twists of the bat, looking to flick it into the leg side and gets a healthy edge that gets to point. Yeah, it's been a phenomenal partnership, hasn't it? Great aggression by Tony De Zouzi.
Now coming back to that point, and that discussion looms over like a dark grey cloud over Pakistan, is because it almost seems like a repeated area which becomes concerning. And why I say that is because now you compare the dot ball percentage between the two sides at the moment, very similar. But if that also amalgamates with the lack of boundaries, the number of boundaries being less, that combination leads to trouble. At the moment, Pakistan and South Africa, similar dot ball percentage. Just keep slow that one, but for South Africa, the boundaries far ahead. 19 fours to Pakistan, 23 fours already to South Africa, and 8v 10 sixes to South Africa. So yes, if the boundaries are coming thick and fast, you can afford to maybe play a few more dot deliveries. But Pakistan, where they found themselves struggling, is that dot balls amalgamate and the boundaries do not come by to back it up. And sometimes finding it difficult to score the ones and twos, the pressure mounts, and that results in leading of or the loss of wickets. It's been a similar issue in the T20 format as well as in the one-day format. 35 done, 2-3, 6 for 2. A runner ball, 106 from the experienced campaigner of South Africa. Tony Dizors in the previous over being picked up by Fahim Ashraf, leading edge. For quick fire, 76. Partnership means South Africa now only require 34 of 90. Seam Jr. in to bowl his 8th. Just see the way Quinton de Kock ran through for that single, testament to his fitness and determination as well. So many years into the career, he was still looking, being at 107, being there for over 2.5 hours from the outset, still looking to run hard between the wickets.
It's an area of his game that he's certainly put a lot of focus on. His fitness, his ability to bat long innings. He's done so on multiple occasions. Standout, really, Uruj, has been the sound of the bat tonight has been really crisp. Batters are getting into really strong positions, playing the ball late under the eyes. Certainly been some exquisite shots tonight. Testament to the technique of the batters, understanding what works on these type of conditions. Yes, the surface has been a good one. The timing has been superb, and certainly here in Faisalabad, value for your shots. Just coming back to your point around the dot ball percentage, you think of 35.3 overs, Pakistan 157 for 5, and it was certainly the breaks were around the boundary count at this point in the game. Yes, they were three more wickets down. The credit to the South African spinners who bowled in tandem. They kept the squeeze on. The consistency in line and length were really good. That's probably the reflection point for Pakistan going into the third and final ODI in 2 days' time. How do we create more opportunities with ball in hand? If given the opportunity again, more importantly, from a boundary count point of view, what options are on offer? Can't see South Africa changing their team too much going into that last ODI. Everyone's pretty much played their hand in the second ODI.
Once again, the sound of the back is so crisp. It's been a standout feature since South African pair came out to bat and has continued on since. Yeah, like you said, sometimes the turnaround, in terms of lack of turnaround time, almost bodes well, because you reflect on it very quickly. The points are just almost repeated in the sense that, right, boys, you know what the job is at hand. We just reassurance. Ticked away for 136 done, 2-4, 2 for 2.
Yeah, brilliant from South Africa in that run chase department. Acquiring a further 28 of 84 deliveries. I've got Amir Sahil alongside me. Amir, where do you feel Pakistan has gone wrong tonight?
Not putting a big total on the board, given the conditions, and that's where I believe they faltered. South Africa has been the dominant side in this ODI. Batters were tethered by South African bowlers, and then top order batsmen laying the foundation, putting Pakistan under a lot of pressure and doing it easily now.
I think it's fair to say they missed the trick at the toss this afternoon. Perhaps read conditions wrong. This seems like an absolute belt that South Africa is betting on here this evening. I think nothing away from the masterclass we have seen in Quinton de Kock, and now he's orchestrated this run chase, formed some fantastic partnerships. Another opening partnership between himself and Loandre Pretorius, yielded 81 runs, and that really set the platform for South Africa. And I think it's so important, especially in this format, that you don't lose wickets in quick succession. I think that's where Pakistan had faltered in that power play. Yeah, we talk about losing 3 to 4 wickets in the T20 format, but equally important in this format as well. If you get blown out the park in the power play, you're always playing catch-up cricket, and you certainly felt that Pakistan could just never recover from that start. Excellent shot for none.
As a batter, you're not supposed to play that straight. Not a good idea, this one. But yeah, there are so many lessons to be learned for the Pakistani side. Never to lose wickets in cluster. They have to learn how to put a big total on the board when they choose to bat first or they are inserted to bat first. They have to find a way.
Yeah, it's an excellent little tickle down to fine leg. I think this is on your point. There was almost that little period where Salman Agha got to the crease and they just lost the intensity. One would say, yes, you want to rebuild the innings, but you don't want to lose the momentum in terms of that energy that you bring to the crease. You can still gain the momentum by running hard, Doesn't always have to be boundary options, but like you said, there was just that little phase where South Africa could just dot Pakistan up. And in that phase, you almost feel that they went by the wayside.
Yeah, that must have been influenced by two things. We'll talk about it in the next over.
At the end of 37, South Africa 2-4-4 for 2. Pakistan winning the toss for 6th time in this series. Opted to bat, but it was Nandre Berger who had other plans at the top of the order for Pakistan, finishing with figures of 4 for 46 and restricted Pakistan to 269. And in pursuit, South Africa sitting pretty, 244 compliments of magnificent 100 by Quinton de Kock. He was well supported by Loandre Pretorius and Tony de Zorzi. Short, it's been pulled into the leg side, but they're only going to pick up a single. Let's get back to your point, Amir Bhai.
You're talking about Salman Agha, that he was squeezed when he came out to bat. There are two reasons. One, when you are short in runs, and then you don't have that belief in the batsman to come. And that's why you actually get into a shell. You do the survival game rather than going after the opposition to revert the pressure. It's a learning curve for this young Pakistani side.
Yeah, shot way in front of square. He's going to pick up a couple as the boundary rider gets there in comfort.
Yeah, and we're not talking about the ages. We are talking about the experience in international cricket.
You were very quick to defend yourself there, Amir Bhai.
Defend? I was elaborating.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, but I think just to get back to the way Quinton de Kock has positioned himself in this run chase, it just goes to show how good a surface this has been. Now, yes, we talk about the toss having a massive influence in the outcome of a game, but take absolutely nothing away from that spell that Nandre Berger bowled, because that's where you end up winning games. The intensity that he brought to the party, but also the control by both those seamers, especially with the new ball.
See, when I said this is a young Pakistani team, quite a few novices in this lineup, and the selectors are looking for the right combination. One suggestion I want to make here, we need to find a couple of fast bowlers who are so attuned to bowl back of the length. Most of the Pakistani bowlers, they tend to pitch the ball up. They do not extract that bounce, which can trouble the batter. I think if we can bring in a couple of fast bowlers who could actually bowl back of the length and extract bounce, the balance is going to be sorted.
Yeah, I think it's more about the consistency which you're pointing out here. I think from a skills perspective, they've got it all. But because of the amount of T20 cricket being played, the impatience from bowler, that is what led to Pakistan offering that scoring opportunities up front. Talk about a Sahin Afridi. Yes, he's got a magnificent Yorker. But every now and again, when he misses his length, it becomes a half volley. That's a scoring opportunity. In this format, if you offer up 3 or 4 of those in an over, batters will capitalize. A bit of width on offer. They're going to pick up another one. That brings up to 250 for South Africa in the 38th over. that's the breakdown. How South Africa got those 50-run splits. First one, 52, and then it just got increasingly faster. It was due to two fantastic partnerships that had the man of the moment out there in the middle, Quinton de Kock.
The reason why 250s came from 38 deliveries because two set batters were batting for South Africa. And they were in charge. Ever since Dizozi has been picked up, the scoring rate has come down.
And I think we've talked about the importance of having an in-batter there at all times. Of course, Pakistan were guilty of having two new batters at the crease, and that's where South Africa could really put the squeeze on. But I think I want to come back to your point of the consistency in bowling. And I just feel that from a Pakistan perspective, the bowlers perhaps don't have that reputable action that they can trust in hitting a particular area. That's why they have to go to change-ups quite early. Wow! If you heard the noise of the blade, that were suggested that it was going to travel a long way.
Yeah, off late, after scoring his 100, de Kock went awfully quiet. And this time around, got the length, and off she went. No stuttering on the cue, went with the stroke, middled the ball, and did the distance.
Wow, wow, wow. When he hits them, they stay hit. He's got a wonderful swing of the blade. And tonight we were thoroughly entertained. And it's good to see him back in the colours of his country, Quinton de Kock. Crowd catch? Yeah! I must say, these guys in Faisalabad, they can catch.
And caught it with these, sitting on that pillar. Amazing. Yeah, the crowd here in Faisalabad royally entertained, without any doubt. De Kock's 100, Burger's effort with the new ball, and contribution from Dizozi. All combined in the shape of South African victory here, which is not very far.
Yeah, it's a bit of width on offer, but just managed to drag this to long on. Yeah, both these teams will go away and assess tonight's performance. South Africa will have a lot of right ticks, whereas a couple of question marks formed after that display in the first ODI from Pakistan.
It's going to be a decider. The Pakistan need to come out for that game with a concrete planning. Because this South African team has grown in confidence. They competed well in the first ODI. Were very close to win that one. But it was Mohammad Nawaz in the penultimate over where he hit a big six.
Yeah, you talk about this tour, and if we follow the trend, Pakistan is in a bit of trouble. If South Africa goes on to win this game tonight, which they should, South Africa in the first T20 victorious, and then a fight back by Pakistan to win that series 2-1.
Go on to win. You're still not sure South Africa is going to win?
The game says ongoing. Respect the game, Ahmed.
It's a wide.
You ask yourself, what will some of those talking points be? From a Pakistan perspective, of course, South Africa would want to make sure that they repeat. When they came out this afternoon to bat, early evening that is, there was a similar trend between Lohandre Pretorius and Quinton de Kock. It was really to set the tone with bat in hand. And we've seen that from time to time. The balls are staying low a bit. But at the end of 39, South Africa sitting handsome at 259 for 2. Yeah, an absolute beautiful evening this evening in Faisalabad. South Africa needing a further 11 runs for victory. Well, I suppose, Amir, one of the big talking points will be from a Pakistan perspective on how do they combat that new ball. Because by watching how Berg has operated this evening, I don't think we're going to see anything less come their third and final ODI, which is now a final. Oh, the sound of the bat of Quinton de Kock. That is another magnificent pull shot over mid-wicket for boundary.
He's got the ability to score of good deliveries. And here was a long hop. What was Hussain expecting? He's not going to miss out on those. Too good a player de Kock is. See, one thing Pakistani batters, they need to learn. When a fast bowler is bowling back of the length, how to use your back leg. What we saw from the Pakistani batsmen, not in this game, almost in every game, they commit on the front foot, and from there is no movement. They just hang their bat and they've been getting out. Now, when you're looking to play bowlers who are bowling with pace and also back of the length, you've got to be efficient off your back foot. Otherwise, there'll be struggles.
Yeah, a bit of width on offer. And the captain's not going to miss out. He's helping himself to a boundary on the offside. He's first for the night.
Yeah, he's afraid to pitch the ball up to the batter. He's looking to rely on those cutters, not working. Easy pickings for both the batsmen in this over. Help themselves with boundaries in this over.
Yeah, now just 2 away from that magical W in this second ODI. They had to win this encounter to stay alive in the series. They've done a magnificent job of this run chase. A happy changing room, South Africa.
Won't it be fitting if the captain allows de Kock to score winning runs?
Is that the norm in your era, Amir Bhai?
Yeah, out of respect. Like you said, you have to respect the game. You have to respect players as well. It's a mutual thing, isn't it?
Beautiful. Sounds a bit more like respecting your elders in your case. But yeah, it would be fitting, because this has been some innings from Quinton de Kock. Announced his retirement back into international cricket. What an innings this evening. Well, we'll have to wait another over. South Africa 269 for 2. Well, power play number 3 being signalled. Not that it will matter anything from here onwards, because South Africa need one. Scores are levelled. That's what Pakistan managed to get in their 50 overs, 269. South Africa with a further 10 overs remaining in this fixture. Oh, he's beaten him all ends up, but an outside edge takes South Africa to victory. It was a victory that was well led by Quinton de Kock on his return to international colours. He has been the architect behind this masterpiece of a run chase here this evening in ODI number 2. This victory also means that it's the joint biggest win for South Africa over Pakistan in Pakistan in terms of wickets.
Yeah, comprehensive win for South Africa. And because of this, they stay alive in this series. It's level. And there'll be a lot of anticipation in the third ODI, which is on Saturday. They outclass Pakistan in every department. New ball from South African bowlers made the difference, a huge difference. From there on, Pakistan was chasing the game. And with the bat, very convincing. Especially that man in the picture scored another ODI 100. 22nd to be precise. And what a knock that was. Initially, he was very patient. When he started to feel comfortable and confident, he played with freedom. You name a stroke, he executed it.
Yeah, he's led from the front. And he's taken a lot of youngsters with him in terms of the belief factor. Youngsters like Leandre Pretorius, Tony De Zorzi, forming partnerships with that informed Quinton de Kock. So as much as he's announced his return to international cricket, he also played a massive part in the experience which is handed over to this young crop of South African players. South Africa, they had to win this encounter, they had to win this fixture to stay alive in the series, and they've done so in pure South African fashion.
Yeah, Quinton de Kock demonstrated how a total should be chased. You do not have to go berserk. You can afford to play conventional cricket and get your side over the line. And what an enjoyable knock we witnessed from de Kock. He featured in 2 match-winning partnerships, and that's where the game was lost for Pakistan.
Yeah, that partnership between De Zorzi and de Kock, 150 it yielded. But the Pakistan bowlers, they were under pressure. And we all knew if they couldn't strike in that power play with a set Leandre Pretorius and Quinton de Kock, they were going to suffer from the short. And those 2 batters really took the short to this Pakistan lineup. Well, Mohammad Wasim Jr., he was the only bowler that yielded success, 1 for 48 in his 8 overs this evening.
Yeah, 8 options were used and only 2 bowlers had joy. And this is the story of the game in a nutshell. South Africa comfortably over the line with 8 wickets remaining.
Well, just to confirm, the ODI series is level, 1 apiece, with 1 game remaining on Saturday the 8th, which will be a grand finale here in Faisalabad. Well, don't go too far, because after the break we'll be back with the post-match presentation. Well, it was South Africa that had to win the second ODI to stay alive in this three-match series, and they've done so in an emphatic manner. It was a century by Quinton de Kock that sealed the victory for South Africa by 8 wickets. Well, let's head down now and join Uruz Mumtaz, who's standing by with the post-match presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the second ODI, and South Africa returning the counter-punch to level the series 1 apiece and winning this contest by 8 wickets. Now then, let's move on to the presentation party as I welcome Mr. Zishan Asghar, RPO, Faisalabad, Mr. Mohammad Irfan Jalil, Vigotel Mobile Sales Partner, Mr. Babar Jabran, Regional Sales Director, Jazz, Mr. Tanveer Khan Sherwani on behalf of Electrical Vehicle, and Mr. Mohammad Amjad, Mr. Malik Amjad, beg your pardon, Head of Sales, Infinity Ventures, Super Saf. Starting with the award ceremony, can I please ask Mr. Zishan Asghar to come forward to present the PCB Moment of the Match award to Quinton de Kock. A fantastic 122nd in his ODI career and a match-winning one in the end. Well deserved, Quinton de Kock. Next award, Mr. Malik Amjad will now come forward to present the Super Soft Dishwash Bar Striker of the Match, cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Tony Dizzosi. Smiles all around again, 76 of 63 in blistering fashion at a strike rate of 120, and more importantly, a great partnership with Quinton de Kock. And Mr. Malik Amjad will stay on to now present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match cash award of 1,50,000 rupees, Nandre Berger. Phenomenal spell, 10 overs, 46 for 4, and more importantly, 3 important wickets up the order in the power play. Next up, can I please invite Mr. Babar Jabran to come forward to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day, cash award of 1 lakh rupees to the flying Donovan Ferreira. Outstanding catch to his left in the slip cordon to dismiss Babar Azam of the bowling of Nandre Berger. Mr. Tanveer Khan Sherwani will now come forward to present the Inverex EV Batter of the Match, cash award of 1 lakh rupees, once again, Quinton de Kock. 123 of 119 deliveries, 8 fours and 7 sixes in that match-winning knock. He is also the player of the match tonight, and he will sign the bat for Vigotel Mobile collaboration project in association with the Al Marah Foundation. Young fan gets an opportunity with an international great. Now, once the bat is signed, Quinton de Kock will stay on to collect the award for Vigotel Mobile Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 300,000 rupees from Mr. Irfan Jalil. Quinton de Kock, 22nd ODI 100. What a fantastic knock, and more importantly, a well-crafted knock to win the second encounter in this 3-match series. Quinton will have a chat with you. Now, numbers in a chase in your favor, 76% apparently. South Africa win the games when you score 50 or more. You got the job done with 123.
Yeah, well, I guess that's a hell of a stat. Didn't know about it. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I think we played really nicely today. I think obviously Nandre and Corbin set the tone early for us, and we kept the pressure on them. And obviously, we thought they set a K total. We could chase it down. We just needed to bat really well.
Now, returning to international cricket, there must be obviously responsibility considering you've got such a bar that you set yourself, and expectations must be really high.
Yeah, I think I set myself really high standards. I always look at myself in the mirror if I drop my standards or not. And I just hope it just keeps working for me. But yeah, it's nice to be back here with the team. The extra responsibility is nice. Haven't batted with a lot of these guys before, so new faces is nice, making new friends, so it's great to be back.
new faces and new friends. A picture that is making rounds is with you and young Pretorius back in the day. Must be quite phenomenal to watch him and likes like Dizorzi at the other end making runs.
Yeah, I think they're batting really well at the moment. Young Lou is making it pretty easy up front there. I mean, he's just taking all the strikes, and I'm giving it to him because he's just dominating. So yeah, the guys batted really well. I think the last 2 games we batted quite nicely. Obviously tonight was really good, nice and clinical also.
Yeah, really good to watch. Congratulations once again, and we see you again in a couple of nights.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you, Quinton. Your player of the match tonight, Quinton de Kock, with another 100 to his illustrious career. And with that, I'll call upon Shaheen Shafri, the Pakistan skipper, to have a chat as to what he identifies as things that might have gone wrong. Well, you chose to bat, but in the power play, losing 3 wickets, always difficult to come back from there.
Yeah, of course, it's a little bit tough, but I think Saim Agha did very well, and their partnership helped us a little bit.
It did help, but you must have thought that you could have had more runs because 269 was probably below par.
Yeah, I think firstly like 3 wicket early, and then you thought like 370 or 270. I think that was a good score, but unfortunately that the drop catches cost us. But I think that's if you win always, like then you can't see what's going on around it. But I think we will come back strongly.
Now the comeback was also available as an opportunity with the ball, but it was important to pick up wickets in the power play. Pakistan found it difficult. 8 bowling options used tonight.
We will come back strongly.
All right then, Shaheen, have a good one in a couple of days. Winning captain tonight, Matthew Bretsky. Comprehensive win in this second ODI to level this series 1 apiece. You must be extremely happy with that performance, clinical all around.
Yeah, clinical all around. I think it started with Nandre Berger up front there. I think he was really special today. So, yeah, and then obviously with the bat, Quinny, Lou up front, then Tony coming off there and playing a really good innings. So it was nice to watch.
One thing we always associate with South African cricket is top-notch fielding effort, and there were some really good exceptional stops, but that catch from Ferreira exceptional.
Yeah, exceptional. I think we take pride in our fielding as South Africans, and we know that fielding changes the game, and we save quite a lot of runs out there. So very happy with the boys.
Definitely worth mentioning the start of the game. Nandre Berger inspired change, and he hit his straps. It was really good to watch, bowling with some pace, and also providing Corbin Bosch at the other end enough in terms of a bowling partnership.
Yeah, look, Nandre is one of those guys when he's on, he's not really nice to face. He's a special bowler, so hopefully he can come in the 3rd game and do the exact same.
Now, 1 apiece must give you a lot of confidence going into the series decider.
Yeah, for sure. I think, again, it's going to come down to playing the conditions in that 3rd game. We're not sure what we're going to get. Hopefully we can win a toss and, yeah, hopefully we can come out on top.
The only thing maybe you need to practice is winning the toss.
I think so, yeah.
Brilliant, Matthew. Excellent watching tonight. Go well in a couple of days.
Thank you.
And that's all we have from the presentation down here. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you, Aruz. Do join us on Saturday, the 8th of November for the grand finale of this ODI series. Well, from all of us here in Faisalabad, it is good night.
A magnificent win by South Africa then to really make a comeback in this 3-match ODI series between Pakistan and South Africa. Pakistan then, they batted first after winning the toss. They made 269 for 9 with Salman Agha as their top scorer making 69. Mohammad Nawaz also chipping in with some runs. Fahim Ashraf with that wonderful cameo, but in the end it just wasn't enough, courtesy a wonderful effort by South Africa with the bat. Kock making 123 not out. What a knock by him on his return to this side. Zorzi also chipping in, but let's not forget it was all set up really nicely by Nandrae at the top, taking 4 wickets. In the end, South Africa winning by 8 wickets. Wonderful win by South Africa. Then the series is 1-all at this point of time, and you've got to give full credit to South Africa for the way they played today and made a comeback in this series. We spoke about the power play and how it's going to be always crucial in ODI cricket, and we saw today that Nandrae was quite special with the ball, which is why he also joins us here on pitch side alongside JP Dumini. Thank you so much, Nandrae, for joining us. Firstly, many congratulations on winning, because it was exactly what was required from South Africa. Tell us a little about the conditions, because the first ODI that we saw seemed slightly different in terms of how the wicket was behaving.
Firstly, thank you very much. Yeah, much needed win by the team. Obviously, gives us good confidence going into the third ODI. And in terms of conditions, I just think the main difference was the dew in the second innings today. I think the wicket played pretty similar in the first innings. I just think the main difference for us batting second tonight was the dew factor.
In terms of your bowling strategy, we saw that you use the short ball as well, the odd short ball. I mean, what were you thinking in terms of how to get these wickets? What was your bowling plan?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much just try to be as aggressive as possible. I think my role is kind of to try to take wickets in the power play. So whatever I feel on the day and whatever I feel could make an impact on the day, I'm going to try and do. So yeah, today was just trying to get them to hit the ball as straight as possible, obviously use a short ball, and yeah, thankfully it came off.
Just in terms of then, when you lose the first game as a side, how do you then sort of regroup together and make a comeback? It's important, because when you talk about confidence and giving each other that kind of support, having that environment, talk us through that environment in the dressing room. A lot of your main players are not playing in this series. So, I mean, how do you get that positivity in the environment?
Yeah, I think you say the main players aren't here, so there's a lot of hunger in the group. Everyone obviously wants to become the main player, so I think that kind of builds a lot of hunger. And yeah, I just think everyone wants to impact wins for their country, and that's all we want at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's been exceptional, hasn't it, Nandrae? And I think the thinking that I'm wanting to bring in is really the leadership. And just to follow up on Zainab's question there, Matthew Breedske, new leader in ODI cricket. How have you found to bowl under him?
Yeah, obviously, if you know Matthew, he's a pretty aggressive character. He really wants to win, and he's very competitive, so he's kind of brought that spirit as a captain into the team, and I really think it's helped us in difficult conditions that we aren't used to really find a way to win.
No, awesome.
What about your length then? We're showing your pitch map here as well. What was your target? Where were you looking to bowl?
In all honesty, I saw little spots on the pitch and I just tried to hit it. But yeah, obviously, we just try to make sure we hit the top of the stumps as aggressive as possible. And yeah, hopefully the batsman makes a mistake. Wickets are normally quite good, yeah. And as I said today, it came off for me.
And the South African batters didn't make any mistake whatsoever because they were so comfortable with that chase. Quinton de Kock, he's come back to that side, and the way he's sort of delivered and taken that responsibility. As a side, you must be really pleased with the way he's performed.
Yeah, I think that was an exceptional knock. Probably one of the best I've seen. I can only think of one chance he gave early on, and it landed short of Nawaz, I think it was. But yeah, I just think he brings a calm demeanor and obviously a lot of experience at the top of the order. And I think he's coming with a new hunger to try and impact wins for South Africa, so that's nice to see.
And that's certainly been the standout, just highlighting Quinton de Kock here, where it seems like there's a rejuvenated spirit with him coming into this change room again. Is that seems to be the sense that he brings, that calmness, he brings that leadership also into the change room?
Yeah, 100%. I think Quinny is obviously someone that also wants to win. He's quite competitive. He doesn't always show it, but yeah, I think he's brought a good learning and good understanding for all of us to learn off. And yeah, I think, as I say, he's coming with a lot of experience. I know it's his first time playing here, but he's definitely by far the most experienced player in the squad. So yeah, he's just brought that kind of calmness and just willingness to win.
Tony DeZorzi is having a great tour. He did well in the Test series, and now he's scoring runs with a bat in this one-day international series. I mean, what kind of an influence is he in that dressing room?
Yeah, I think Tony's a very calm guy, very chilled. He just wants to get out. He enjoys batting, so I think he just wants to spend as much time out in the middle. He gets to take cool photos when he scores runs, so I think that's what it is for him. He gets to post on social media, so yeah.
He could be in that Hello Hair ad as well, with the mane that he has.
Content creator. He's a content creator.
Content creator, that's the word, yeah. 100%. No,
We need to find out what is the secret behind those luscious locks.
Yeah, every time they show the ads, they're always showing Tony. I think the crowd loves it as well, but yeah, he's obviously playing with it, so who knows, maybe he's got a Hello Hair sponsor in the future.
I mean, JP, this is the spirit that we're talking about, you know, team spirit that's there, despite the fact that maybe 5 or 6 of your main players are not here. How does a team with relatively inexperienced individuals come together and deliver? I mean, what is the secret behind that?
I think it's, you know, finding a common purpose. And yes, everybody wants to win, but finding something outside of just the winning that is going to bring people together. And I think that is largely around behaviors that we want to see in a tour, right? And it's not only about on the field. So yes, there's not a lot of days off, but when you have off days, you'll find guys that connect on a social level. Something that I thought about, and I think I saw it on camera as well. Nandri Burger loves his coffee, so he's probably brought a coffee machine, making some coffee for the guys, bringing them into his room.
Where are our beans?
I charged them about, I don't know how much it is in rupees, but 40 Rand a coffee, so if they want, they can come. I have to make profit as well, so yeah.
So
smart. This is smart, you know?
Exactly, I'm a businessman.
That X factor around understanding that, you know, when you get an opportunity out in the middle, somebody needs to put up their hand, and I think we've seen some glimpses of that, and I love the fact that this series has shown some ebb and flow. We think about the Test series, we think about the ODI series, and now coming down to the wire again for the ODI series. So it's set up beautifully for a great finale. And I'm sure from Nanda's point of view, you want to start well, whether batting or bowling first. You know, the leadership stands with you, doesn't it, in terms of having the new ball? You want to make an impact, and I've no doubt you'll do the same.
Absolutely. I mean, final thoughts, parting thoughts, that third one-day international, all geared up for that. The series is 1-all, so a real great chance to end the tour on a positive note.
Yeah, I think it's always exciting, essentially playing in a final. Obviously, there'll always be a bit of nerves around, but I think everyone wants to finish the tour off on a high. It was a good Test series, and obviously it was a tough T20 series, but we want to finish the one-day series on a high, so I'm sure everyone will come out ready to go, and I'm sure it'll be the same for the Pakistan
Win a
guys,
toss as well.
And win the toss. I mean, it's 0 out of 7 at the moment.
Today is an example of how you didn't win the toss, but you still went on to win the game.
That's also true. That's also
so at the end of the day, congratulations once again, and good luck for that all-important one-day international. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Thank you for being here on Pitchside. We'll take a short breather on Pitchside, and when we do come back, we'll be joined by Ramiz Raja to have a closer look at the game. Right then, back on pitch side, just looking at how things went in the second international here, where South Africa has won. This is how the series has gone overall. The Test series was drawn. T20 international series was won by Pakistan. And the ODI series is set up really nicely because it's all down to the wire for that third ODI international, which will be played on the 8th of November. Well, we've been joined by Ramiz Raja to talk about Pakistan and where they went wrong, because surely not Pakistan's day, the way Pakistan performed and delivered. But just in terms of where they sort of lost it, there's a couple of points. Where would you like to start?
I think batting up front, not enough confidence in the middle phase of the innings, and that can happen because you don't have a flourishing late middle order. And so whosoever then gets in wants to get stuck and sort of take it upon himself to not fail. And that can derail you from your target. And a target on the surface clearly was 300. And there were massive blows up front. Berger, their ball with a lot of hostility, a lot of pace, got rid of the top three. And overall, I think everything worked so well for South Africa. The team selection, reading of the pitch, their fast bowlers putting in the effort, the spinners coming into their own, and siding, blowing away Pakistan, in fact, with the bat. And so it's an issue. It's a crisis. It's a confidence issue at times. It's a skill issue at times. It's a collective capitulation at times. So I'm not too sure what happens. After doing so well in one game, the second game is not as hot as it was supposed to be. This is a rookie South African team. You take a couple of players out and it becomes a very young side. And to have that inbuilt confidence, which is typical South African confidence, they never give up. And even though Pakistan tried their hand at hitting the big shots in the last part of the innings, but it was just not enough runs taken. They were clearly about 30, 40 runs short.
Yeah, on the onset, you'd think, how the conditions end up playing. I spoke about it on comms a little bit earlier as well. In the second half of the first innings in the first game, we saw there was quite a lot of turn that was on offer. But we certainly didn't see that today. There was no demons in the pitch. Kudos to South Africa in the execution of their skill. I spoke about the margin of error being very small. So, to be that accurate, you have to give credit where credit is due. And then to come out, yes, you can see here there was a little bit of dew on offer, which probably allowed the ball to come on a little bit better for the South African batters. But just the precision that they showed and really the positiveness in terms of their stroke play and options that they took, really trying to dominate with aerial options as well. I think about the opening partnership stand of 81 between Pretorius and Kock, really stamped the authority on that innings. And it was a real pleasure to watch, from a batting point of view.
And if there was... you've got to keep the dew factor in mind when you win the toss, decide to bat first. You've got to pad up the score with extra 20, 30 runs, definitely. And Pakistan obviously didn't have the strength in the end to get to a 300 score.
Even the bowling, of course, you had some late, flourish from Mohammad Nawaz and Fahim Ashraf chipping in with that cameo, and you got to 270 because at one point it looked like you wouldn't even be reaching there. So just in terms of the bowling, could they have done anything differently with regards to defending that total?
I think so. They needed a massive breakthrough up front with the new ball in the first 6 overs. That did not materialize. Then they weren't as disciplined as the situation wanted them to be. So they sprayed the ball around, and in the end it was just too awkward and too late for them to make a recovery because of the dewy conditions and also the fact that South Africa batted brilliantly. It was, they bossed the situation completely with the bat. Glimpses of hope through maybe Wasim Jr. for about 2-3 overs. But the spinners really did have a tough gig. And then, unless Shaheen Shah Afridi and Naseem Shah, pick wickets, it was always going to be tough. So they had to lead them from the front.
Quinton de Kock certainly led from the front with the bat, with the kind of runs he scored, and he's got all that experience in the world. How much is it going to help his confidence, the fact that he's come back and managed to score 100 in subcontinent conditions?
Well, it was interesting listening to some of the stats around particularly chasing for South Africa when he's scored more than 75% of the games were won by South Africa. And that shows the impact that he's had in ODI cricket, the ability to score hundreds I think he's got 22 hundreds now. I know it's his second against Pakistan. But just listening to him at the post-match presentation, you can sense that there's a calmness about him now. 2 years later, coming into international cricket, there's a renewed hunger about him and the willingness to want to do well for his country again. You know, when you have that type of Kock in the change room, I think it only bode well for a South African side in whatever format you play.
I think another thing that when you talk about Pakistan batting is you look at Quinton de Kock and his average and his numbers, the fact that he scored 100. It's been quite a while where, you know, since we've actually seen a Pakistani batter score a big 100. I mean, why is that? Because you're talking about the ODI format where it's pretty regular to see hundreds by batsmen that you expect to deliver.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. I don't have an answer, actually, because I don't know what is happening in the dugout, you know, how they're feeling mentally. It's a mental thing more than anything else. And once you start winning, then everything falls into place also. And Pakistan have been sort of haphazard in their approach. You know, at times they've been very good for about a couple of matches and then everything falls down. And so they have to recover and restart again. If they start winning, maybe then we'll see the top order clicking and some of the players getting hundreds.
All right then, well, the action continues for that third one-day international. Remember, the series is 1-1 at this point of time, and whoever basically goes on to win that takes the trophy home. Right then, JP, thoughts on that last one-day international?
Yeah, I'm excited for it, and another opportunity to test the character of both sides. And you know, you're coming into a final, you have to bring your A game, you have to understand the conditions well, how are we going to execute our skill, communicate it around the change room. And again, from a South African standpoint, it's a young team, and I really want to see some good character stand up and put in some big performances.
Third ODI, that's the one chance Pakistan has to stay, you know, to win the series and end it on a positive note. Anything that you would like from them in particular?
I don't know how the surface will be, because I was thinking that if they win today, you probably have a 300 surface for the last game. But I think now, from tactical point of view, they may have to prepare another square turner and take it from there. But it's a must-win game for Pakistan. They want to win this at home. You know, Faisalabad hosting an international series after 17 years. It's a lot at stake. So take heart, move forward, learn from your mistakes, and make sure that there's less difference between the two sides, because it'll test them technically. That last game, it'll test them mentally. And you've got to be on top of the game. And Babar Azams of the world really will have to come to the party.
Well, Pakistan has a chance to be on top of the game because the third one-day international is going to be played on Saturday. This is the final game of this entire tour. Started off with the Test series, then we had the T20 internationals, and now finally we are here for this KFC Presents Vigotel Mobile ODI series, which will be, coverage will be starting at 2:25. All right, then. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts and your insight. It's always a pleasure to have you guys on pitch side. It's been a fantastic comeback by South Africa. Just what you needed to keep the series alive. And plenty to look forward to for that game on Saturday. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us.